but I think there's like masculine jobs and feminine jobs. Doesn't mean that like, you know, either one can't be done by the other. Naturally, women don't gravitate towards cars. Women don't gravitate towards construction, engineering. Yeah. Well, why are you posting this or releasing music? And, you know, there's kids out there. But again, you are the adult. You are the parent. You can either oversee or control what your kids are listening to or watching. But let's say you're running a bakery. You can't make the goods, help the customers, make the coffee, and clean up by yourself.
Well, that's because I'm a human, though. Like, God's not a human.
Right. I don't care what news outlet it is. I don't care if it's left or right leaning. If you're just watching your news through one outlet, I'm sorry, but you can't make a correct opinion. Okay, in a lot of debates between her and Trump, she sounds more educated.
See, that's fascinating to me.
Because
that really is fascinating.
She talks very clear. It's hard because I see abortion as a scientific part of it, and I also see it as a religion part of it. Like, I'm in that little bubble. Yeah. And then they're like, well, you're not like a true feminist. And everyone there's British. Niall's the only one that's Irish.
Yes.
I like the outsider.
Oh, I see.
You know, he's the only one that's...
You're hating on British people is what you're saying.
No.
I'm pretty sure that's what I just heard you say.
Like who I like as a politician? The New York Mayor Mamdani. I believe he's doing a great job.
Democratic socialism, though. You're into that?
You're not a socialist?
No. Are you?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Socialism now. I've always felt like I had to work harder than my classmates because I'm brown. And I grew up in Orchid, which is overall pretty white. I don't see it like that. I don't see her as degrading. I see it as she could be degrading herself as a joke. Like, she has so much power that she can do whatever she wants. As a feminist, you should, whether you agree with it or not, you should just respect other women's decision on how they want to live their life.
Hello. Thank you so much for tuning in to another life-changing episode of the Why Can't We Talk About That podcast. Before we dive into all the amazing things that await you at the end of this introduction, I have a few reminders for you. First, I still need your help to spread the word about this podcast. I've been doing this for coming up on 4 years at this point, and word of mouth is still the only way that people ever hear about it. So please continue to share it with the people that you know, and maybe even some people that you don't know. Who knows? Maybe you will make some new friends as you talk to complete strangers about this epic podcast. Also, please don't forget to remember to like, comment, and leave reviews on whichever platform you are listening to this from. And lastly, I love to hear from the listeners. So please send me an email at whycan'twetalaboutThat@proton.me and tell me stuff. It would really make my day awesome. And now, the moment you've been waiting for. My guest this week is Andrea Valencia, a 21-year-old Central Coast native who will soon be transferring to Cal State Northridge as an English major. In her free time, she enjoys listening to music, watching Grey's Anatomy, and baking. I first met Andrea when my coworker, friend, and future podcast guest, April, invited her to join our Wednesday night trivia team. So thanks, April. This episode is a little longer than the standard, and we covered many different topics. We could have easily continued on longer if I didn't have prior engagements, and hopefully at some point I can have her back to do a follow-up episode. And now, sadly, I do need to mention something a little more somber. Andrea is an awesome person, and I had a lot of fun talking with her. However, I need to warn you that during the episode, she does go on a venomous, savage, uncalled for, poison-dripping verbal attack on one of my favorite pop stars. It comes out of nowhere and is really quite shocking and disturbing, which is why I'm warning you ahead of time. I consider removing this horrific incident from our conversation and allowing you to assume that Andrea is just a nice young woman without any flaws or tendencies for brutal verbal violence against beloved pop singers, but that would be dishonest of me. So for the sake of truth, freedom of speech, and the defense of said pop star, I have chosen to leave it in the episode. And for that, you are welcome. But don't say that I didn't warn you. Enjoy the conversation. Questions about it, but I'm not going to be like, oh, you're stupid because you believe that, and I hope you die. And some of the stuff you see on the internet, right? Some of that crazy stuff.
Like having an opinion is, an opinion is wrong.
Right.
Again,
right.
It's an opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Exactly. Well, I always use there's facts and there's opinions, right? And the example I always use is like, if someone says, here's a pizza and there is pepperoni on it, right? That's a factual statement.
Mm-hmm.
But if I say I like pepperoni and you say you don't like pepperoni, that's opinion. There's no right answer there, right? I'm not right because I like it and you're wrong because you don't. That doesn't make any sense. But if you said, no, that's not pepperoni on there, it's mushrooms, and it was pepperoni, you would be wrong, right? Because it's a factual. Anyway. All right. So the first thing I do is I am going to ask you 3 questions that are going to kind of just give us a idea of where we're going with the 3 main topics. These are like short answers. I'll let you flesh them out as we go. The first one is, if you had to choose only one genre of music that was your favorite, what would that be?
Just one.
Yeah.
Pop.
Pop. Okay. Pop.
Yeah, just anything pop.
Okay. All right. Politically, do you lean more right or left? Conservative would be right. Liberal would be left.
Left.
Left. Okay.
My left.
Yeah. Nobody can see you, so you're good.
Right.
And lastly, in one word, describe your... Well, I keep need to change this. I keep saying one word. In a few words, describe your spiritual beliefs, if any.
I was and am born, raised Catholic.
Okay.
I still am.
Okay.
So we'll get back to that when
we will. Cool. All right. Okay, cool. Let's kind of talk a little bit about you, like background on you, because I just barely started getting to know you at Trivia.
Right.
I don't know if April told you or not, but after the first night you were there, I thought you hated me. Did you know this?
No. Okay. Everyone that I meet and
really?
everyone that I hang out with, or if I meet new friends of friends, that's the first thing my friends they tell me. They're like, I thought you hated me.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
that's
so
a
good.
Very common.
I'm glad it's not just me then.
No.
Okay.
April says she thought. Oh no, I think I got along with April when we were at work, but yeah, a lot of my friends are like, I thought she hated me. Like, I thought you didn't like me. Like, and I'm like, no.
Okay.
When I'm meeting new people, I'm overall pretty quiet.
Okay.
But no.
Yeah. Well, because that first night you sat where I didn't really get to talk to you very much, but I kept as I do, I'm a jokester, right? I'm always trying to be funny, but I kept like April kept saying things to you like, oh no, he's just like that. No, he's just like that. And I'm like, what is she saying to you that's making you respond with, he's just like that?
And she told me, and I was like, okay. And I'm going with it, but sometimes I don't realize. Yeah. I always have to fix my face.
Okay.
So I don't realize what I'm doing.
Right.
Or if I say something sarcastic.
Yeah.
People take it seriously.
Okay.
So for me, it's more of like, don't take it personal unless I mean to, I want it personal, you know?
And I don't feel like that now. Yeah. Now that you sit right next to me and we talk all the time, it's I'm pretty sure she doesn't hate me. Unless you're a really good actress and you're just like, I hate this guy, and just pretending like I don't.
Oh no. If I don't like you, you'll know.
You'll know. Okay.
Trust me.
That works.
But again, I can't hide my face.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
But overall, I'm pretty chill with everyone.
Okay.
I don't judge a person until I give a reason.
Right. But they have to give you a reason for you to hate them before you can hate them.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. So, just kind of give me I mean, you're obviously you're 21, so you're very young. I mean, from my perspective, you're very young. So, did you grow up in the area? Are you from here originally? Like, just kind of give me a breakdown of your...
Yeah, I live in Orchid. I've always lived in Orchid. I lived in the same house since the day I was born.
Oh, nice.
I've never moved out.
Okay. Yet? Pretty soon.
Yes, I'm moving pretty soon, which is nerve-wracking. I mean, I was raised here. I was born in Slow in San Luis, but my whole life has been here.
Do you like that?
Yeah.
You like it here?
I like it here.
Okay.
I went to school in Orchid, went to Rigetti High School.
Okay. School of Champions. That is the School of Champions.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just recently graduated from Hancock, and I'm transferring to Cal State Northridge.
Okay.
So nothing too crazy, but I have been in this small town. Well, it's not small anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously.
But I have also explored different cities, and I recently was able to go to Mexico, so it's I like to explore.
Okay.
Hopefully I could explore more.
What part did you go? I think we already talked about this, but what part did you go to?
We went to Ensenada.
Okay.
So,
okay. But it wasn't on a cruise. You just went there.
No, it was on a cruise.
Oh, it was a cruise.
Yeah. We
Okay.
went on a cruise, and then we stopped in Catalina Island.
Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, we looked at that one too.
And then
that's like a 3 or 4 day cruise or something. Yeah, right.
It was
Yeah.
perfect.
Okay.
I enjoyed it so much.
Okay. That was your first cruise?
That was my first cruise.
Oh, see, I've only been on the one too. I had a blast.
That was my parents' second one. But
Okay.
it was mine and my brother's first cruise.
So it was your parents and you and your brother that went?
Yeah, it was a whole family.
Okay.
So, so we went to Catalina, and then we went to Ensenada. It was great.
Okay.
Different culture.
Yeah.
It was great.
I had a blast. We went to, I may have already told you, but we did that 7-day where we went to Cabo and then Mazatlan and then Puerto Vallarta. Mm-hmm. It was a blast.
Yeah.
So much fun.
I definitely will want to go on a cruise again. It was weird because my brother did not like it. He was like,
even after the fact, he didn't like it?
Yeah. He was like, he's very he needs to be doing something.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I have my drink in my hand, and I'm laying there.
Right.
Listening to the music and listening to people, people watching.
Right.
And I'm like, that's perfect.
Okay.
And he was like, there's nothing to do here.
Oh, he was bored.
He was bored.
Dude, which cruise line did you guys go
Carnival.
on? Carnival. Okay.
I love Carnival.
Okay.
The Bruise Cruise.
Yeah, that's what they call them. We did Princess, but which we enjoyed.
Try Princess or the Royal Caribbean one.
Okay.
I want to do that one.
Yeah.
That one sounds fun.
I heard that one's more of a booze cruise than.
Hey, anything's a booze cruise if you want it to be.
Well, because you get the package, right, and it's all the.
Yeah, I didn't because.
Okay.
How.
Were you 21 yet?
Yeah. I was. I am.
Okay.
But it came out cheaper than me getting the package.
Yeah.
Considering how much I can really take or drink. I'm not.
So you just bought every drink that you had, but it was not as expensive as getting the package. Okay.
I probably saved myself $150.
Oh dang. Okay.
Through the whole trip and everything.
We got the package just because the one we had, it came with internet, and I wanted Wi-Fi. Yeah. So I mean, me and my wife aren't big drinkers, really. I mean, but it was part of the package anyway. So it's okay,
I didn't do Wi-Fi. I got just the data package through my phone, the international one. But when I was on the boat, I didn't really have service.
Okay. Yeah. See, and that would have bugged me.
Escape from the real world.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess there's that, right? That's kind of the whole point. You want to get away from all that. That was my wife's whole thing. She's like, I don't even want to have internet. I was but I get up.
No need to.
Yeah. But I get up early in the morning and I do a lot of work on my laptop and stuff. So I was like, I get up at 4 a.m. What am I going to do between 4 and when you guys wake up at 8 or something? That's a long stretch. So, but I don't know. But we ended up getting that and we had a good time. We're going to go to Alaska next year.
Okay. That's the one that me and my mom want to do.
Okay.
And I was like, I think me and her should just do it by ourselves, but I felt bad leaving my dad.
Yeah. Did he enjoy it though when he went?
Well, he loved it.
Oh, he loved it.
Loved
okay.
the cruise, every second of it.
So just leave your brother behind then. He's the one that had
He's an early bird,
fun.
and he would get up around 5 in the morning, and he would just get out, go sit on the balcony, drink his coffee, walk around the ship.
Okay.
And we're all asleep, but
yeah. See, that was me. I was that guy.
He loved just doing that.
Okay.
And then me and my brother shared a room, and then my parents shared a room.
Okay.
Room with my brother. Never again. I don't even share rooms. I didn't never shared a room with him before. But oh my gosh.
Okay, and he's older than you?
He's older than me.
Okay.
He's gonna turn 24 in 2 weeks.
Okay. So he's my son's age, my older son's age.
Okay.
I wonder if they know each other. That'd be funny. I should ask him. What's your son's name? I mean your son. What's your brother's name?
My son.
Yeah. 21. You already got a son.
Right. My brother, David.
Valencia. Okay.
I don't know if they went to Rigetti or not together.
He didn't go to Rigetti. He went to Trivium, but he knows a lot of people. So
junior high or elementary?
Junior high, he did. Well, our kids have been homeschooled.
Oh, okay.
So they've either done homeschooling or charter, some form of charter school. So I don't remember what junior high, if he was in a charter. It was some kind of blended something or other. I don't know. But
I would probably ask my brother because he did have friends that were homeschooled or independent studied.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of deal.
I'll ask him later.
Yeah, yeah. I bet because Aiden, my son Aiden knows a lot of people, so
okay.
I'll have to ask him. So what do you and currently for work you work at the school?
I was working at the school.
Okay. Are you done?
Since I'm moving, I submit my resignation paper last week. So I'm still in as a sub. So if I do want to come back.
Okay.
Or work in the summertime, I don't have to go go through the whole hiring process again,
right,
they can just put me in.
You still got your foot in the door kind of deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess a lot of people do that.
Yeah.
They come for the summer, work the summer, then go back to school.
Okay.
So.
And when you're going to Northridge, what are you studying?
English.
Oh, that's right. You want to be an English teacher?
I want to be an English teacher.
Okay.
Yeah.
For high school?
High school, junior high, high school,
okay.
but mostly high school.
Okay. Yeah.
If I really need to, community college, I wouldn't mind teaching that.
Yeah. Then they have to call you professor.
Yeah.
And that's very, like, prestigious.
I know. Even, like, I could teach, like, a night class.
Yeah.
I would be, like, full-time high school, teach a night class. And
oh, there you go.
But, like, professor, I'm like, don't call me professor.
Yeah. Yeah. You wouldn't like that?
I don't know.
Oh, I think I would like that.
It's, like, very, like I'm separating myself from students.
You're like, I'm better than you guys, you know?
Yeah, but it's like, I'm not.
Well, you might be. You went to school and got the degree, right? I mean.
Yeah, but they're all there trying.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
But.
I think I would like people to call me professor. I think I'm going to try to get people to call me that anyway, even though I'm not a professor. Just say like, hey, can you just start calling me professor? You know? Just
like, if I would ever somehow get a PhD, I don't even know if I would want people to call me doctor.
Oh, doctor, yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Like,
yeah.
my aunt, she just passed her dissertation, so she's officially a doctor.
Okay.
But I'm like, I don't know. Like, for me, it's like, it's weird seeing doctor. Yeah, it's like an honor, you know, having the doctor on there.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I'm not a doctor. Like, I am.
But I'm
doctorined or whatever.
Yeah, but see, here's the deal. So, have you ever gone by Drea?
Yeah.
You could be Dr. Drea. How cool is that? Like, you got Dr. Dre and then you got Dr. Drea.
Yeah,
you'd be like the female version.
My friend from elementary school, her nickname to me was Dr. Dre Dre.
Okay.
And
see?
She would always call me that.
There you go.
Like, she would never call me by my first name.
Yeah.
So, like, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
But
and then it'd be official.
Yeah.
You could be like, no, now I actually really am a doctor. Very cool. Right. And do you plan to, like, want to come back here and live here after school? Like, you hoping to get a job at Rigetti or something as an English teacher?
That would be so fun. Okay. Like, full circle moment. But honestly, I don't know. I can't say yes or no. But I am very, like, family oriented, so I don't want to live away from my family or live far away.
Right.
But if I end up working at Rigetti or any Santa Maria District school, Slow or Pismo, or San Ynez, anywhere around here on the Central Coast, I wouldn't mind working.
Yeah. San Ynez, you'd make the big bucks if you worked over there.
I love that area. I wish I could live down there.
You'd be teaching all the rich people's kids.
Oh yeah.
You know.
I gotta enlighten them.
Yeah, yeah, and all the famous people that live over there.
Yeah.
So.
But honestly, I can't say yes or no because my life is still up in the air.
Yeah.
But.
Well, at 21, I mean, I don't even know what I want to do yet, and I'm 48, so.
Yeah, I know. I feel like it's weird because I'm pretty sure a lot of people felt like this when they were 21, but it feels like I'm young and I still have like a whole life ahead of me, but it feels like I'm already old and I need to catch up.
Yeah. Well, that sucks.
I don't know. It just feels weird because usually, like if you really go by like societal standards, I'm a year behind in college, but I'm really not. Is that because
you took a year off between high school and college, or?
No, it was because I didn't know what I wanted to do my first year at Hancock, because I was just taking general ed.
Oh, okay.
And so when I knew finally, I do want to do English, I want to be a teacher, certain classes, it took me a little bit longer because they were only offering them a certain semester.
Oh.
And so in my mind, I took a gap year.
Yeah.
Okay. But I didn't really.
Okay.
So I was at Hancock for 3 years instead of 2. But
yeah,
like I am on the right track.
Hey, some people go to Hancock for like 10 years. So, you know, so let's just go back and forth. Like I went there, me and Bethany were just talking about this yesterday, but I went right when my first daughter was born, the one that you've met, who's now 27, I believe, I think. Right when she was born, I went, which when I was 20, I took a couple years off after high school. I was never planning to go to college because I was like, school sucks. Barely made it through high school. And then I took a few years off, and then I went to Hancock. And like you, I was just doing general ed because I did know I wanted to go into film. I wanted to be in the film industry. But so I took a couple like basic like film classes there, but the rest of it was like general ed kind of stuff. And then I got almost to the point where I had finished for my AA. And then I just, I'm done. And I just stopped and I didn't go. And then when I was like 32, 33, somewhere around there, I think, I went back to Hancock, which that was quite an experience because now I'm the old guy in the class, right? It's like all these kids are just like straight out of high school, and it's like, man. And then I did end up getting my AA. But even then, I still kick myself because I'm like, dude, I could have got, like, even like working at the library now, which I didn't know I was going to do.
Yeah.
But I could have got my master's in library science by the time I was like 24, and I could have been in one of these good positions at the library now that I keep not getting because I don't have my degree. You know, it's like all these different positions have come up and other people get them because they have their masters, and I get it, right? They've done the schooling. They're not going to choose me over someone who has their master's in library science. Like, it's just that just wouldn't make any sense. So I guess what I'm trying to say is good on you for going to school and doing what you while you're still young, you know?
I always feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's like, oh, I have to rush to finish or rush to this, but and then some days I'm like, I have all the time in the world, but I have my own like agenda or my own schedule of my life planned out in my head.
Oh, really?
But like,
what? I want to hear it. What is it?
It's just like I want to graduate by a certain time.
Okay.
I want to hopefully get my master's by a certain time.
Yep.
I want to get married at a certain age and then have a family.
Okay.
Like, stuff like that.
What ages get married for you?
Probably. Well, my parents got married when they were 24.
Okay.
So between that, like 24 or 25, and then like personally, like I want to have at least my first kid before I'm 30.
Oh yeah.
Like I want to
I don't blame you
be
there.
a younger mom, I guess.
Right.
I know a lot of people now. It's like pretty common that they have their first kid when they're closer to 40 or 35.
Yeah. See, I can't imagine that.
How I see it is, my mom or her parents or my grandparents, they had her when my grandma was 38.
Was she the baby of the family?
No, she was oldest. 36 or 38. I don't remember. I think she was 36. And then my grandfather was 45.
Wow.
And then they had my uncle when I think my grandma was 38, 39, and then my grandfather was like closer to his 50s. So like, they raised them. They were always the older parents at the school and everything. But how I see it is my mom lost her parents very young.
Yeah,
she lost
I bet.
her parents in her 40s.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that to my kids.
Right.
And then my mom, she had me at 29.
Okay.
At 29, yeah. And she had my brother at 26.
Okay.
So
it's not too bad.
26, 27.
Still pretty young.
I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, when people see my parents, they're like, "Oh wow, they're really young," or they look a lot younger, and it's like, yeah. And then like I noticed, like, we can actually like enjoy more life,
right?
And hopefully, they meet their grandkids and everything like that,
right? Yeah, I mean, we started younger than we wanted to, but I wouldn't want to start older either. Like, I was 20.
Hopefully, I don't start older. I mean, if life happens,
right?
But
right.
Personally, I don't. Want to be 35 and childless.
We got like a marriage prospect. Yeah, I mean, you have a boyfriend or anything right now?
No,
single. All right, hear that, listeners? Single lady in the house. So good.
Right. I was in a relationship, but it didn't work out. So it ended like back in November. So it's been a while.
Who broke it off? You or him?
He did. Because of just multiple things. The main thing was because I was moving. There was more to it, and then also our like political views didn't align very well. And that was because
did he lean more right?
Yeah. And it was just more difficult. Like, it's very common. It's like if your political views or even religious views can't really. I was respecting his most that I could.
Yeah.
But it seemed like he couldn't respect mine.
Okay.
Will he ever admit that? Probably not.
Yeah. Hey, maybe he'll hear this and he'll call you and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
So I doubt he listens to podcasts.
Yeah.
So like.
Oh man. Know. Okay.
But yeah, so I'm out there.
You're out. So if you like what you hear today, give her a call at
805.
Yeah, that's funny because. I mean, things like that, political, like you said, politics, religion, those are important things to. I'm not saying that two people have to agree 100% on everything. But I mean, if you're looking at marriage, you're looking at raising children one day. I mean, especially like spiritual beliefs, that's a big deal. Like, I mean, if you're, let's say you're you said you're a Catholic, so obviously you believe in God, you believe in Jesus and all that kind of stuff, and you go marrying like an atheist, or even like a Buddhist or something, or something like that, it's going to be really difficult to try to raise kids, right? Because
I think a lot of it is, well, I feel like we'll get more into it.
We will.
When it's the religious segment. But I think a lot of it, how I see it is, as long as you believe in something, I can go from there.
Oh, okay. Even like the flying spaghetti monster?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you like flying spaghetti, why not?
I like spaghetti. I mean, I don't know.
But that's how I see it. It's like, I will never be like, oh, I don't want to be with you because you're not Christian or Catholic or whatever.
Sure. But there's got to be a line for
there's
you.
There's a line
right?
where it's like
if he's like, yeah, I want to sacrifice goats in the backyard or something. You know, okay, you'd be like, okay, that's like, too far.
If you're more like, I don't know, demonic, like,
right.
I'm not going to do that. Like,
right.
You know, I have my holy water with me.
Yeah.
So.
That's how you can tell. You throw it on him. If he starts to sizzle, you know that he's not the one to marry. Yeah. You know, all right, wedding's off. Forget it. It's over.
Yeah,
okay.
I think there's just more of like just having a belief.
Yeah.
Of something.
Okay.
Spiritually or religiously.
Yeah. Something's out there.
Something's out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long were you with this guy?
Ooh,
I'm getting all Dr. Phil on you over here.
Right?
Yeah.
Almost 2 years.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
So was that brutal then? When
it was so brutal.
Yeah, you were probably a mess for a while.
I was a mess. April knows. Cause
was she your shoulder to cry on?
Oh, yeah.
Did she know that guy?
She did a little bit. We met at work, but not at the same school. We met like in the summertime. Okay. We met at work, and we were together for a really long time. I kind of know like the falling out kind of started back like in August, right before we broke up. Okay. It was when I went to Northridge, where I'm going now, and I wanted to visit the campus because they were having like an open house for new incoming freshmen or transfers who are considering the school and they want to go and explore. Okay. I came back all excited about it. I'm like, dude, that's so great. Like
you came back all excited? Oh, okay.
Excited. I was like, trying to tell him because he was out like the same thing, like we're both transferring around the same time. And I was like, yeah, like the school, it's like super diverse. It is. It's a very diverse school.
Like ethnically, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like there's a lot of Latinos there. There's a lot of they have a really big black community there. Like it's really great.
What about Eskimos? Do they have a lot of Eskimos?
I have no idea.
I see. That's not diverse enough then. Gotta have some Eskimos in there, you know?
I gotta look into it.
Yeah.
But it was just really great. It was very like kind of like Santa Maria, just smallish town. Okay. College in the middle of it. Yeah. Everyone there was super friendly, super nice. And then I was just telling him all about it, and he was just like, okay. Like, not excited. And
is that because he was upset that you were going to be going so far away?
Part of it.
Okay.
Also, another part, going back to, like, the more political side, is in his mind, diverse equals liberal, equals more, like, diverse, like, thinking, as in, like...
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, he thought they were going to brainwash you into...
Yeah, like, more...
Left-leaning ideologies.
Yeah, you know.
Okay. I thought you were saying, like, he was like, oh, it's diverse there? There's, like, lots of ethnicities? No.
No, it was just more of, like...
I was like, what kind of racist is this guy?
Right. I mean, I'd say it all the time. I'm like, I don't know why he's like this. Like, he decided to be with a full, like... Mexican girl. Like, I will never deny that I am Mexican. Right.
It would be hard for you to do so. You look very Mexican.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Like, I have the cactus right on my forehead.
Yeah.
So, like, no palo en la frente.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like
And he was a white guy. This guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I don't know, just certain microaggressions. Okay. I was trying to look for the word. Yeah. Microaggressions. That's what was happening a lot, and I think that's what a lot of it was kind of hard. And his family was the same way.
Well, that's warning signs.
Yeah. Just so many uncomfortable conversations.
Yeah.
And then I'm just like, can't you like see the color of my like, okay, but
yeah. Well, I mean, obviously he doesn't have a problem with Hispanics because, like
No.
you said, he
I mean,
wouldn't.
he
He
was close
was
to my family and everything.
yeah, and he was with you for 2 years. You said so. I mean, obviously.
I did have to like make him more open-minded
Mm.
and like enlighten him and stuff, which I did, which I hopefully he takes that into
Yeah.
consideration.
Yeah.
Because he was really closed off when we first met, like as in like not knowing or going different places and stuff. So,
Okay.
but
Cool. All right. I didn't mean to get too Dr. Phil on you there.
No, you're
I'm
good.
always interested, especially
like
when I have young people on.
Dr.
Like,
Phil.
yeah. Do you?
hey, you're both
Yeah.
bald, so it works out.
That's true. That's true. Yes. I think I pull it off better than he does, though. But I don't know.
Right.
All right. Let's obviously a lot of this stuff will kind of weave in as we go, but we'll go into some music stuff. So you mentioned pop as being your favorite kind of music. I know we've talked a little bit at trivia about One Direction and those guys and stuff, but like what first got you into music? Can you remember how old you were and like what the song was or anything like that? That were the first time you remember really enjoying music?
I can't really remember, obviously, the first song that pops in my head. Like, oh, I remember waking up to this song. But I forgot who this is by, but my mom would always put on the song My Girl.
Oh, by The Temptations?
Is it that one?
Yeah. I've got sunshine. That one? Okay, yeah.
So my mom would always put it on, and she'll sing it for me, like sing it to me, and she'll always be like, "Oh, my girl."
Oh, cute.
Yeah. And
okay.
so that, like, my mom would always play music on the radio or on the way to work.
Okay. Was your mom more the musical person other than your dad, or were they both pretty musical?
Both pretty the same. My dad listened to a lot of Spanish music.
Okay.
So I got to listen to, obviously, a lot of Spanish music growing up.
Right.
That's like all I listened to.
And are you fluent in Spanish?
I am fluent in Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah, so when he would put that on, like, it was always something, like different genres of Spanish music, and then same with my mom.
Okay.
And then I think it's because I listened to so much Spanish music in my house, I never wanted to listen to Spanish music on my own.
Oh, okay.
That's how
You're like burnt out on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so even now I'm like that. So I'll listen to a lot of English music, and I think my dad was the one who kind of got me into English. He's always loved country.
Okay.
I don't really care for it.
No?
No.
Okay.
But his love of country made me like one artist particularly the most.
Okay.
And now she's not even country anymore.
Who is it?
Sorry?
Who is it?
Taylor Swift.
Oh, Taylor Swift. Okay. Yeah.
So we always me and my mom always make fun of him, saying like he is the original Swiftie.
Yeah.
Because when she first started out, my mom telling me the story, he's like, yeah, he's the original Swiftie. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she was saying he was listening to the radio, again, country.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, new up-and-coming artist,
Yeah.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
And he heard the song. I forgot which song it was. It was one of on her
Probably the
debut
first album, like Our Song or something like
it
that.
was
Probably,
something
yeah.
like that. And he
Or Tim
was
McGraw, probably.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, this young girl, Taylor Swift, she's actually really good.
Yeah.
I like her. She's like 16 years old or 17 years old. So he's been there.
That's awesome.
Literally since the beginning.
Okay.
And he was the one that kind of brought me on.
Okay.
And then
You still like her today?
I still like her
You're
today.
a big fan? Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah. Because I'm somewhat of a Swiftie myself.
Okay.
But I didn't come in as early as your dad did. I came in when my older daughter started to get into her, and that was probably the first song I remember my daughter liking was the one, oh my gosh, the Bleachers. She wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. What's that song?
You Belong With Me.
You Belong With Me. Yeah. That was the first one. That's off of like what, Fearless or okay. Yeah. So that was. I mean, it's still pretty early, but then she kind of got me into her, and now I've listened to all of it. I do really like her music.
Yeah. I mean, I like her music. It's really great. Like honestly, you kind of have to like. Yes, her singles and what is played on the radio, it gets like over and over again.
Yeah.
But the certain songs that are rarely played, or you have to listen to her album to listen to them, they're really good.
Yeah.
Like or like.
Yeah. Well, let's get the elephant out of the room here. What are your thoughts on her newest album?
The Life of the Showgirl.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked it.
Okay, me too. I loved the first half a lot.
That's how
the second half was mediocre.
The second half, I believe, I liked Canceled the best.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good one.
For her second half of that album.
Yeah.
Ruin the Friendship, I think, is my favorite song off the album.
Yeah.
Ruin the Friendship, I think, is because I just relate to it.
Yeah. Like, this is so real for me right now.
This is so real for me because it's like, it's not with the guy I was with, but it was like one of my best friends in high school. I don't even talk to him anymore.
Yeah.
But
well, you had a crush on him or something?
I don't even like. I think
he
both
didn't
of
know.
us did. And
Oh,
we just never
you're
really
pretending. He's like, oh no, she's just my friend.
Yeah, we're
whatever,
both like,
dude.
Yeah, we're besties. You know, we were really close in high school.
Yeah.
And then once I graduated, he was a year younger than me. Once I graduated, we just kind of like, we hung out here and there, but we just kind of like parted ways. And
you don't talk to him anymore ever?
No,
Oh,
I
bummer.
follow him on Instagram.
Okay. Does he follow you back though? That's the question.
He does.
Okay.
He's in the military now.
Oh wow.
Somewhere.
Okay.
So I don't know where he is.
Yeah.
But
okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll come back around. Who knows? You see these in Hallmark movies all the time. That's the kind of stuff that happens, right? Your best friend in high school. No, we don't really like each other like that. We go our separate ways. You each go through all these really bad relationships, and then all of a sudden, it just happens.
And
you
it
know?
was funny because a lot of his friends were always like, they were like, "Oh, are you guys together?" Like, "No, we're not together. We're just friends." You'll see us walking every day.
Yeah.
Because he was on the football team. I worked with the football team. Like, I
okay.
like, help out. And so the coach saw us together. We were just like walking in class.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Andrea, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "What? Really?" And then I was like, "I'm not doing anything. Like, we're just walking in class." And so everyone was just kind of like, "Oh, are they together? Are they not together?"
Yeah.
But no, like we were always just really
friends.
good friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. I hope it comes back.
That would be really funny.
But if it does, I only ask one thing, and that's you invite me to the wedding. That's all I ask. I got to get an invite to the wedding. That way I can be like, hey, I called this. I prophesied that this was going to happen
on this day,
and it did. I have the video or the audio recorded proof of my prophecy. Okay, so a few things. Back to Spanish music. So I don't speak any Spanish. I'm terrible. Like I'm known for not being good at it. Really any language. Like I don't know how to pronounce stuff. I sometimes I'm doing it to be funny, but like people at work are always like, man, that's not you know. But I do like Spanish music, even though I don't know what they're saying most of the time. Because when I worked out at Neverland, like we were talking about at Trivia, it was 80% of the people that worked out there were like first language Spanish speakers. So when we're on breaks and stuff, or we're having a work day or whatever, that's all they're playing. So I'm hearing this stuff all the time, and every once in a while I would say, "Oh, who is that?" or "Who is this?" You know, and it's only like the big name ones I know, like Mana or what's Fernandez, Vicente Fernandez. Yeah, I heard a lot of that out there, but I heard a lot of stuff, and I liked all of it. Again,
I'm so surprised that you said Mana because it's like they're really big, but not that many people know about them.
Okay,
it's kind of weird.
That seems to be the one Spanish band that a lot of white guys know.
Okay,
in my experience,
Mana
anyway,
is my mom's all-time favorite Spanish band.
They're great.
She's seen them once or twice.
Oh, cool!
I believe.
Okay.
Because they were going on tour back recently, and she was like, "Oh, I want to see them." I'm like, "Mom, you already saw them like twice."
Like recently?
No, she saw them back when they were like in their like younger days.
Yeah, but you said they're going on tour recently. You just said.
Yeah, they were.
I didn't even know that they were still together. Okay.
But she saw them here, I think, and then she also saw them in Spain.
Oh, how cool!
Yeah, because she was studying abroad and she saw them in Spain.
Oh man,
I believe that's what she said. Yeah, it was them in Spain. But that's my mom's like favorite.
Yeah,
like all time.
I really like them too. I haven't heard all of their stuff.
So like
but
when I hear their music, I know who it is because I grew up with them.
Right.
That's
that guy's got a pretty distinct voice.
Yes.
And I, as a white guy, it's probably one of all the white guys' their favorite album. But I really like the Unplugged album they did. I don't know if you've heard that one. It's really stripped down. I think it was like back in the 90s. MTV used to have. Well, you're 21, so I have to explain this to you. So back in the 90s, there was this channel called MTV.
Where they would have music videos.
And they used to play music videos. Yeah. And then they switched over and started doing all these other shows and stuff and never played music videos.
Well, before I had Spotify or like Pandora and stuff like that, I would just put on music on MTV.
Okay.
That's how I started watching music videos and listening to more music.
Okay.
Because we obviously we still have cable.
Right.
My parents are very...
Right. You're not savages.
Like, we're very retro. So, so we would just have the music channels on and we'll be watching that or listening to that. Okay. So I kind of grew up with MTV.
Nice. Yeah. I did too, but it was in the 80s.
Okay.
A long time ago. That was like MTV. Yeah, that was like an MTV first came out, and my parents wouldn't let me watch it most of the time. I had to sneak to watch it. Oh. Because back then, I mean, it didn't really get any better.
Very non-filtered.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was really sexual. Like it was a bunch of the 80s, like rock bands of the 80s that had girls in bikinis and stuff, and it was all sexualized and everything. Like every video was that, which as a young boy is probably exactly why I wanted to be watching it. But I also liked the music, so I was like, oh, this is really cool. It's a win-win. And I got turned on to a lot of different music that way. So yeah, MTV used to be the best thing ever, and then I don't know what happened to them. I heard they're officially done now. Like they don't even.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think they kept the movie studio. Like they're still going to produce movies and stuff, but I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, Mana is really, really cool. But yeah, that's where I used to hear all of that, and probably a lot of stuff. I'll be somewhere and I'll hear a song that I will recognize from hearing it out there a lot. I have no idea who it is. No,
like, oh,
yeah. But sometimes I'll like Shazam it, and try to see.
Well, that's how I am too. Like I know a lot of like music or artists and stuff, but sometimes like I don't even know the song, like the name of the song.
Okay.
I just know it, and then, like.
Right.
But.
Right. Okay. All right. So Taylor Swift, we got to talk about this a little bit because that's a big one. So to you, what is your favorite era? Like what maybe favorite album or yeah.
I don't really have an era. I guess it's more of an album.
It's just a specific album. Okay.
Favorite album. It's still Torture Poets Department.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
Oh
okay.
My gosh.
I love that one. Don't get me wrong.
31 songs. Okay. You have to listen to the anthology. Don't just listen to Torture Poets. You have to listen to the anthology.
I think I keep flip-flopping on this, but right now where I stand, I think I like anthology better.
Okay.
So that second disc, I think, but I go back and forth. They're very close for me. So
yeah. Obviously, I like her pop. Everything, but I like her more lyrical and somber.
Okay.
Very sad, music.
Okay.
But
it's because you're depressed all the time, and you're just like.
I know that's what I was listening to her album the other day, and my mom was like, "Yeah, I haven't really listened to Torture Poets. I listened to once or twice, all the way through." She's just like, "It's just too sad." I'm like, "I love this album."
Yeah.
She's like, "Even when I'm happy, I like to listen to this album. It's my go-to album to just put on when I don't know what to listen to."
Interesting.
Because I'm always like, "Oh, I know all the songs. I might as well listen to it."
Yeah.
So Torture Poets probably is my number one. My number two, probably Folklore.
Okay. I like that one a lot too.
Yeah. I kind of go through my phases. Like her older stuff, I honestly haven't touched in a really long time.
Because Folklore has Willow on it, right? Willow's.
No, I think Willow's on Evermore.
Evermore, okay. I love that song.
Evermore is a great album too.
Yeah.
I can't really pick my.
Yeah, I can't either.
But yeah. Torture Poets will always.
That's always number one. See, I couldn't even pick a number one. I used to say 1989 just because I kind of liked when she got poppy and more, but I loved her early country stuff too. Of course,
1989 was my first album that I got from her.
Okay.
And it was the CD, and I have the CD player.
What do you like? 10 when that came out, probably.
Yeah, 9 or 10. When I got that CD, I still have it. I still have the little Polaroids that it came with it.
Yeah.
Everything. I had the deluxe album
that had the voice memos on the end.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I listen to. I listen to that constantly. But yeah, I have her 1989 concert T-shirt.
Did you go?
No, my cousin went.
Oh, okay.
And my mom asked her mom or my aunt, they'll be like, "Can you buy her the shirt? I'll pay you back." She was like, "Yeah, sure." And so when I first got it, that thing fit so big. Yeah. And then now I wear it, and I'm like, it's all tight. I'm like, I can't wear this anymore.
It's like a little halter top now. You're like, oh, what happened? My shirt got smaller. I hate when that happens.
And then that, when, she went on a little hiatus, she came back, did Rep. I think Rep is probably my number two.
Reputation?
Yep.
Ooh.
I think Reputation's probably going to be number 2.
Well, that's going to have to be our first disagreement of the day.
You don't like Reputation?
That's my least favorite
That's your
album
least
by
favorite?
her. Yeah. There are some songs in there I like, but I think if I had to pick like an overall, like how many songs on here do I really, really, really like, that one would fall on the bottom.
Okay.
But that's just me.
I think Reputation for me is like, if I just want to jam out and if I'm driving or I'm mad, I listen to Rep. Like that's
okay.
I liked watching her concert video or movie on Netflix before they took it down.
Oh yeah,
I used to have it up.
I remember that. Yeah, that was like her coming out album. Not in a gay way, but like in her like, I'm not gonna.
It's me.
Yeah,
you know, like,
I'm not gonna care what anybody tells me anymore. I'm gonna tell you what I really think, and that's where she kind of started getting more political and stuff. And
then it was kind of funny because it's like the first couple songs, it's like I'm mad, and then the whole rest of the album's a love album. Like, if you really if you really look at the album between Rep, Lover, even Midnight and all that stuff, like Love, I see it as Lover's not a love album.
Right.
Lover is I'm in love, but I'm also in denial album.
Right.
But Rep is great. I'm always gonna be bitter to my cousin because I believe she had an extra ticket for that concert.
Didn't take you.
I was up in San Jose. And she didn't take me.
Who did she take? Someone else instead?
She was with her mom.
Oh.
And we ended up like getting an extra ticket, but they told us too late. They were already on the way to the stadium.
Okay.
And I'm like, by the time we would get there, it would be too late.
So like nobody used that ticket? It just was just a dead ticket?
I think so.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know how it happened, but I was like, I had a chance to go, and and get this, I was the one that introduced Taylor Swift to her. And she's gonna go and use
man.
I was like I was watching it on the news, like, oh, Taylor Swift sold out stadium, blah blah blah. And I'm like, really?
It's terrible.
I could have been there.
So have you never seen her live?
Oh,
you have?
I have.
Okay. Where'd you go?
I saw her on the Eras
tour. Okay. Which one? LA?
Santa Clara.
Santa Clara.
Levi Stadium.
Dude, I wonder if that's the one I think that is the one my wife and daughter were at.
I was at night 2.
Okay. I'll have to find out. I'll ask.
Okay.
She'll tell me. My daughter listens to these, so she'll. But the daughter that you met, that you know, from the one that has the baby, she went with my wife and my wife's mom. So it was like grandma, mom, and daughter.
That's cool.
And they all went to this show.
With my mom.
Oh, okay.
Oh gosh, getting those tickets.
Was your dad upset? Didn't he want to go? He's more of a Swiftie than she is, right?
Well, he's not really a Swiftie. He just got me into Taylor Swift, but he doesn't listen to her.
Oh, he doesn't anymore.
No,
okay.
He listens to her songs when I'm listening to them.
Okay.
And so, like he like, not in a bad way, but he finds her like annoying because I play her all the time.
Oh, you played it out for him.
Yeah.
You ruined it. You ruined the friendship.
So I don't have like he doesn't like a lot of her like newer stuff and all that stuff. He doesn't really know. But what sometimes gets me is when I'm playing one of her songs and he like sings a little part of it. I'm like, how do you know that? And he's like, you play it all the time. Like it's stuck in my head. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like he would do it with the Delicate. He would be like,
oh yeah,
you know how like the part it goes Delicate. Like he would say that.
Really?
And I'm like, how do you know that?
That high pitch? Does he do the high pitch? Okay. Yeah.
It would freak me out.
Yeah. That's something I would do.
Me and my mom are the Swifties of the house.
Okay. All right.
Me more than her, but she is equally as obsessed.
Okay.
So it was me and her at the concert. Great concert.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone could ever top what Taylor Swift did in those 3 hours.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a concert. It was a show.
Right.
It was a performance.
Well, as far as a performer, that's why they're saying there's been nobody like that since like Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Like Michael Jackson wouldn't just come out and play. Like he would. I mean, it was an experience if you saw him live. You'd even see him on an award show, and it was an experience, right? And then we just had a lull where music was good, but there was nobody like that. And then Taylor Swift comes on the scene.
Maybe Madonna.
Maybe, yeah, but, that's true.
You know, a lot of people are always like, "Oh, she'll never be as famous as Michael Jackson. She'll never be this." Like a Michael Jackson, can't compare her.
Yeah,
but it's like, in certain ways, you can.
Yeah,
because they'll be like, "Oh, Michael Jackson was so big, you can never be the same."
Right.
But at the same time, it's like, are you just saying that because she's a woman?
Yeah.
Or are you saying that?
Oh, you think it's sexism?
I think so.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Okay.
Because
she's got more songs than he does. She's got more albums than he did.
And I feel like she was selling out stadiums and filling out the outside of the stadiums. People were camping out just to listen to her in the streets. And then like that one stadium, I don't know if it was in Europe, like in Italy or something, that whole mountain was filled with people. And they weren't even like, they were probably a mile away from the stadium, but they were still there. Yeah. And it was just like, Michael Jackson did the same thing and Taylor Swift is doing the same thing. Yeah. And I don't think people can really understand that. Okay. And she's the first billionaire. Yeah. In music alone. She didn't have to sell any merch, like obviously merch, but like she didn't have to like, you know, go into movies or have a whole brand or anything like that.
She did go into movies though.
Well, this was like before.
Oh, you mean early on?
Like, early on. But okay, I'm saying as a lot of artists have gotten big, like Rihanna, Ariana Grande, all them, they've gone because they have their own makeup lines. Like like Selena Gomez too. Yeah. Taylor Swift didn't have to do that. Yeah. And same thing, like perfumes, makeup, all that stuff. She doesn't have her own line about that. About all that. Yet. She might. But so that's how I see it, as like she didn't have to have a different source of income, I guess, or like for her to get to the $1 billion. She made that money just based on selling her own music. Right. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. So I just think that's really cool. But whether she is or isn't as big as Michael Jackson, like
I don't think anybody will be as big as Michael Jackson.
No. Maybe the Beatles.
I don't know.
I don't know why the Beatles were so big.
Yeah, I like the Beatles. I think they were amazing songwriters, but I don't know. I think Michael Jackson brought a whole new level of. I mean, the music videos he made that were like mini movies. Yeah. Just the dance moves that he created and did that people are still trying to imitate today. I mean, how many people are trying to mimic Michael Jackson? Yeah. You know.
But I also see that as like with Taylor Swift. Like she made All Too Well 10-minute version into a music video, into like a mini short film. Right. Great. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen the music
I haven't seen that one.
Have you seen you haven't seen the music video for All Too Well?
No, really I don't think so.
Dylan O'Brien and Sadie Sink.
Oh.
Starring.
Oh, shut up. I don't know who Dylan O'Brien is, but I love Sadie Sink.
Sadie Sink, Dylan O'Brien, amazing job.
Who's Dylan O'Brien? Who was he in?
He's an actor. I forgot what other projects he's been in, but I would have to like look it up to like remember. Okay. But he's really good. And then when I don't know if you've seen the music video for The Man.
I think so. Yeah, that's off.
She's the man.
Isn't that off Reputation?
And she's it's in Lover.
Lover. Okay.
Like she's in full makeup and wardrobe. I didn't even know it was her until the very end.
Oh wow.
It was so great.
Okay.
But yeah, just different things. All right. Very high.
So you think she's on par with MJ, is what you're saying?
I think so.
But you don't think she gets that kind of? They're not calling her the queen of pop because she's a woman. Like you think it's sexist?
I think it's more of like Okay. They won't give her flowers. Okay. As much as they do with MJ. Yeah. But then again, she is, a lot of critics say Taylor Swift is the music industry. Yeah. She sets the standard. Like, she set the standard with the Eras Tour, because a lot of people
for sure.
doing their concerts now try to do it like the Eras Tour.
Well, but they have to have that kind of money, too. I mean, to put on that tour I can't even imagine how much money went into that.
Insane.
I mean, of course, they're bringing in enough to cover it, obviously.
I watched the docuseries. Like, it's insane. Yeah. But as I see that, it's like, a lot of people do the surprise songs now, and the outfit changes, and like the certain choreography, and certain this, certain that. Yeah. And it's like, remember, Taylor Swift set that trend, set that standard, and it's happened like throughout like music, but people just don't give her credit for it. Right.
So they're all copycats, is what you're trying to say.
Copycats, but in their own little way. Okay. I guess they took a lot of inspiration from her. Yeah. But again, they just don't give her credit for it. Okay. So. All right. But I can go on and on.
So when I don't know how old you were when this happened, but did you see that live when Kanye West got up there and did his whole thing when she was doing her awards? That was a long time ago. So you're probably a kid.
Like, what, 2009?
Probably. Yeah.
Something like that?
Yeah, because it was right after Red, right? But she was getting the award for Red, right?
No, this was before Red.
Was it before Red? Okay.
This was for her, like, Fearless album.
Okay.
I believe it was for her Fearless album because she was with Taylor Lautner at the time. Okay. So I think she was writing her Speak Now album.
Oh, okay.
So this had to be like an 09, if not 010, or if not 010. 10.
Okay. 010. I like 010. That. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, because I don't remember if I did watch it live or not, but I remember my parents talking about it.
Yeah.
I love how like they're always like, oh, we're not into pop culture, and they were the ones who brought me into pop culture.
Yeah, but that was kind of a big deal. Yeah, that was so wrong.
We always watched like the interviews and all that stuff.
Yeah,
and so and the award shows and everything. But yeah, I remember my parents talking about it, and they were like different. I guess people had different takes on it, and they didn't really know what happened.
Right.
And then I remember my mom was like, I was a little older, and she was like, no, you got to look at the video. And I did see it. Yeah. And I was like, whoa, like what the heck?
That's probably the beginning of when he started to snap, I think. He started to lose it a little bit to do stuff
Kanye
like that.
Went a little crazy.
Yeah, I just, the reel just came through the other day. I hadn't seen it in a long time, and I was cracking up because it's just so crazy. I don't know if you ever see it. Because of what?
It's because he's short.
Have you seen the clip where they were doing it was some kind of, I think it was like Hurricane Katrina or something, doing some like hurricane relief thing, and there's all these celebrities. It was like a telethon, and it shows Mike Myers, the guy that voiced Shrek, Austin Powers. He's up there, he's got the mic, and Kanye West is standing next to him, and Mike Myers is giving his whole little spiel. Oh, and to help the survivors, you can send money to such and such. Let's try to get this going. And then it pans over to Kanye West, and he's got his line, right? He's supposed to say his line now, and he says, George Bush don't care about black people.
Oh, well,
and he says this, right?
Yeah.
And Mike Myers is like, huh? Like he doesn't know what to do. He's like, and then it pans over to, I think, is it Chris Tucker? I think it pans over to Chris Tucker, and he's like, what? And it's like, okay. And so then he starts reading his lines, but it just, nobody saw it coming. Everybody's like, oh my gosh, did he really just say that live on the broadcast? So
he's a little
zany. Yeah, a little zany, I think. Yeah, but
But yeah, so when that happened, I was like she was 17 years old. 17? Yeah, she was 17 years old. Like that's insane.
Yeah. She talks about it in did you hear the SNL when she hosted SNL?
Yeah.
She has her monologue. That's the monologue song. I love it.
Monologue.
Yeah. It's so funny.
Yeah.
That's such a funny song.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway.
Yeah, I think Taylor Swift,
yeah,
probably always be my top favorite artist.
Okay.
I mean, like everyone, they go through their phases, but my phase is not really leaning towards Taylor Swift right now, but I'll never be like, oh, I don't like her. No, I do like her. It's just,
she'll always be there.
Sometimes, I just got to switch it up.
But she's like one, it's like, I know for me, like if I have my favorite artist, I might go years without listening to them.
Yeah.
But I know I will again, right? At some point, I'm going to get to a point where I'm like, okay, I got to listen to this album, or I got to listen to this song, or whatever. Or sometimes it'll just come on my playlist, and I'm like I'm doing shuffle, I'm like, oh, dude. Like,
well, I see it as people who don't listen to Taylor Swift. You can't find Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift will find you.
Oh, is that what it is?
Because a lot of people are like, oh, I don't like her. Her music's not for me.
Yeah.
And then, somewhere out of the blue, they listen to one song, and they're like, it just hits you in the core.
Right.
And they're like, whoa. Like, this
or you're in a
crazy.
store or something.
Yeah.
And you're kind of bobbing your head like, oh, I'm digging this. Who's this? You Shazam it. What? Taylor Swift?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't want to like her.
It's like, but yes, like a lot of people, there's a lot of guys, which is really interesting. They like the Midnight's album.
I like that one. That's up there for me.
Yeah. Yeah. But when everyone's like, oh, my favorite song, Shake It Off, I'm like, no, it isn't.
Yeah.
Like, great song.
Right.
But there's a lot more options.
Oh yeah, that's such a simple song. She's
such a easy answer.
Yeah, she's more complex than that. Yeah. I wish she would do this. Is what I keep saying. I hope that one day she becomes a fan of this podcast, so she hears me say this because I keep saying it over and over. Maybe she'll listen to me and she'll do what I'm asking. But like,
manifest it.
If I could take certain songs, right? Like my favorite style. She's done obviously so many different genres of music, but my favorite style of her is like kind of like the folksy. Like Willow is a good example of this, or the song she did for the Where the Crawdads Sing soundtrack, Carolina.
Oh yeah, Carolina.
Love that one. Safe and Sound from Hunger Games. Like that kind of sound where it's very like almost
pick up the banjo and go.
Yes, but it's not full on country, but it's got like a. I don't know. It just got a feel to it, and I love that. And I wish she would write a whole album of that style.
Yeah, it's like a country not as in like country yeehaw, but like
right
out in the wilderness
yes
country.
exactly yes, like somebody's on a porch in Arkansas or something, and they're just writing songs. You know,
I just watched recently the Hunger Games, Songbirds and Snakes. I'd never seen that movie, and I
did you read the
watched
book
for the first time? No, I have not.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I know.
So you just saw that movie for the first time?
So I just saw that movie for the first
what
time
did you think?
because I love the series
Yes,
of the Hunger Games.
It's
I believe I read the first book back in like 5th grade.
Okay.
And I loved it.
But you saw all the movies up
I saw
to
all the
Songbirds,
movies.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Okay. I was like, that would have been a little weird to watch that one before seeing the other
No.
ones. Okay.
I've seen the other 4 movies like countless times.
Okay. Okay.
But I just watched the most recent one, and I think that's what you mean by country.
Yeah.
When
yes, like Lucy Gray. Yeah, for sure.
Lucy Gray is like
totally.
I liked her voice.
Yes.
Yes. I forgot the actress's name.
Rachel Ziegler.
Right. Yeah. Rachel Ziegler or Ziegler.
Ziegler's. I don't know how to say it, but
yeah. So
like I told you, I don't say words right. So
it's okay. I first remember her in West Side Story with her and Ansel something. I forgot his name.
Oh, Ansel Elgort from Fault in Our Stars. Yeah.
So she has a very unique voice, but that's what I mean by like Taylor should write more. Of that stuff
for
she
sure.
needs to write more cabin songs.
Yeah. When I read all the Hunger Games books. I've even read the newest one, which the movie hasn't come out yet. They're making it though.
Yeah, the one
other
with,
prequel with Haymitch.
Haymitch, the second quarter quell.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. And I love the books. The movies are great. I mean, usually movies aren't even close to as good as the books. I think the Hunger Games movies, all of them, are phenomenal. Like they are. We just were rewatching them right now with my youngest son. He's never seen them, the 16-year-old, and we're watching through those with him. And I'm sitting watching. I can't even like they are so emotional to me. Those movies, I can't even explain it. Like I can barely get through some of these scenes. Like, I mean, from the first moment in the first one where, you know, I volunteer as tribute, you know, and then Prim's screaming like at her. I lose it. I'm like, I can't watch this, you know. It just hits me so hard, and there's so many parts like that in almost every single movie. And we just watched the last one we watched was Mockingjay Part 1, which is, you remember the ending of that one where he's thrashing around on the bed. She walks up to see him after he attacks her. It's just so good. It's so emotional. But all that to say this: when I read Songbirds and Snakes, I told my daughter, because again, her and I used to read those together and stuff and watch the movies. And I told her, I said, Lucy Gray in the book might be the best Hunger Games character I have ever. I mean, I just instantly was like in the movie, she is great. Awesome. But see, this is before the movie came out, and I was worried when I heard they were making a movie. Ooh. And I was telling people, I said, all I'm saying is they better cast her right.
Did they do
because
justice?
If they don't, I'm going to be so mad. Okay, well then I hear that they cast Rachel Ziegler, which at that time there was all kinds of controversy with her.
So much controversy,
which I try not to get involved in because whatever, you know, that has nothing to do with your art and what you're creating, right? I'm more interested in what you're creating. I'm not going to go listen to someone's album, or I'm not going to not listen to someone's album because they believe something different than me. I think it's stupid. But there was all this stuff with Snow White and some of the things she said during the interviews and all that stuff. I'm like, oh man, is this girl? And I knew nothing about her, so I was very skeptical going into this movie, right? And I was like, oh my gosh. But I watched the movie and I was like, they nailed it. Oh. I mean, say what you want about that actress, about her personal. I don't know her personally. I don't know. But she was perfect for Lucy Gray, I thought.
I think she's a wonderful actress. Yeah. I think she's...
That's the only thing I've seen her in. I never saw Snow White, and I never saw West Side Story that you're talking about.
If you're okay with musicals, you gotta watch West Side Story. Okay. The new one.
I'm touch and go with musicals. Sometimes I can't stand it. Sometimes I love it. So.
I think this one's really good.
Okay.
It's I believe it's on Netflix.
Okay.
It just starts.
And this is prior to all those other. This is like one of the first things she did. Okay.
I think this was probably one of her big breaks.
Okay.
I may be wrong, but when I first saw that movie, it's a really long movie. I forgot who directed it, but
I don't know.
It was wonderful. It was like Oscar nominated. And
okay.
I think it got a couple awards. And
that's the one you said Ansel Elgort's in that too?
Yes.
Does he sing?
Yeah.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Oh, crazy. Okay.
And then, oh my gosh, what's her name? One of the actresses she was a supporting actress. I think she won an Oscar for that movie.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna kill me now that I forgot her name. But she was in Hamilton too.
Oh, see, I haven't seen that either. Okay.
Hamilton is great.
I've heard that. Yeah, I just haven't got around to it.
Miranda, genius.
Yeah. Okay.
In the Heights. Have you seen In the Heights?
No.
Okay.
See, my daughter's seen all these. She talks about
Watch
these.
Hamilton.
Okay.
Watch In the Heights.
Okay. In the Heights is a show, right?
In the Heights is a movie.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I love In the Heights. It's really great.
That was like his first big thing, wasn't it?
That was his first Broadway production. And then, but the In the Heights movie, it's a movie. So it's it's not like a pro shot or anything.
Yeah.
I recently saw Hadestown.
I've heard that one's good too. Yeah. See, I'm not up on the newer ones. Like all of my musicals are like old school.
Well, Hadestown started back in like 2010, I think.
That's still, to me, that's kind of newer. I know
that was
like,
in 2010.
That was like 16 years ago. So, but yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you were like a little kid back then. But to me, it's like, I'm watching old ones, you know, like.
I'm pretty sure I'm like going really far. I don't think it was in 2010, but it was like in the early 2000s and 10s when it first started.
Yeah.
That was really great. I think Hadestown was really wonderful.
Okay. So you're big on musicals?
I'm very big on musicals.
Okay.
I think, oddly enough, High School Musical did not get me started in musicals.
Okay. Did you like High School Musical, though?
I do love High School Musical.
I do. I love that, too, yeah.
I like High School Musical more than Camp Rock. I think Demi Lovato was a little annoying.
Okay.
And I couldn't see the hype behind the Jonas Brothers.
Yeah.
Now I do. Like, I look at them like, oh, great. Jonas Brothers, amazing.
But like, okay, so when I started listening to Jonas Brothers, this gets into where I'm at now, but I mean, like, I kind of started recently, like, I'm really enjoying more pop music than I ever have before. So I'm kind of like back going and cataloging in the mid 2000s, 2010s. Like, I'm listening to stuff that I've never listened to before, like The Weeknd and Lana Del Rey and like Lady Gaga's, like some of the stuff that I kind of missed the bus on when it first came out. And I'm just really digging it. But when I started listening to the Jonas Brothers, I always like to start at the beginning. And I'm like, this sucks.
Yeah.
Like, this is so bad. It's so bad. I'm like, how do these guys even get a record deal? Like, it's so terrible. But then, like, I would say probably at this point, their last 3 albums, like you go to their newest one and then go back 3, they're all great. Those ones are great.
And when they, like, reunited, they got a lot better.
Right. I mean, they're making really good pop music now. And it sounds really, really good.
But, yeah, I never cared for Camp Rock.
Okay.
High School Musical, great. Descendants, I grew up with.
Oh, yeah, I like Descendants.
Super great.
Yeah.
What other musicals were there?
But Demi Lovato's got a great voice, though.
Yeah.
She sings better than, like, Vanessa Hudgens or Ashley Tisdale or any of those, I think.
Oddly, I thought Vanessa Hudgens' voice was a little bit too pitchy.
Okay. Yeah.
But obviously her music, or the songs in High School Musical were great.
Oh, yeah. Totally. They totally get stuck in your head. In fact, anytime we're playing a game we just did last night, somebody says the score is 16. We're like, 16.
My dad did that the other day.
Yeah.
We were talking about how many days I have left until I move. And he was like, yeah, 16 more days. And then I was just like, 16.
Yeah.
Like,
nice.
And my mom was like, what? And I'm like,
yeah.
High School Musical 3. You don't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, those are great. Those are great movies. I like those a lot.
Teen Beach Movie. That's what got me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That was Ross Lynch, right?
Yes, okay. Ross Lynch and Mia.
Yeah, that girl went nowhere. Did she ever do anything after that?
She was like in a couple shows here and there, a couple movies here and there.
Okay.
I think she's in like Hallmark now. I'm not really sure.
See, that's how you know you kind of lost it.
Well,
you know, that's for all the washed up actors and actresses.
The actress that plays Gretchen. And Mean Girls, and the original Mean Girls. I forgot the actress's name.
Oh, Lacey Chabert, probably. Yeah, because she does a lot of Hallmark now.
One? Yeah, she does a lot of Hallmark, and she's been there for a while. Yeah. And she's making a bunch of movies.
Because she's a has-been.
Yeah, so she's...
That's what that means.
She's making bank.
And I like her. Don't get me wrong. I first started watching her in Party of Five. Did you ever see Party of Five? No. It's an old show from the 90s. Okay. But she was the youngest sister in this family. There's like there's five of them, obviously, that's what Party of Five, but their parents are killed in like a car crash. So the oldest brother's like 18, so he ends up taking on all his siblings and it's a really great show, but she plays the youngest sister. She's probably like 6 or 7 in that when the show first started. 6, 7. So that kind of stuff reminds you of all that, but I've never seen Mean Girls. I've never seen Mean Girls. Really? And we're going to be starting it's in the works. We're going to be starting a new podcast that's going to be movie reviews. And it's going to be me and two of my other friends that I've known at the library. One still works there, one does not. But we decided that that's going to be our first movie we review is Mean Girls.
Okay.
So
what about White Chicks?
I never saw that either. That one just like, and I love the Wayans brothers. I do. I think they're really. Is it really
so good?
It just looked so dumb to me.
That's
like,
why it's so
really,
good.
it's so dumb. It's funny. It's like a Napoleon Dynamite kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Really good.
Yeah, I don't know.
But going back to musicals, Teen Beach Movie was really what got me into it.
Okay. Did you ever watch the old musicals like Beach Blanket Bingo and like some of those ones like Annette Funicello like back in the 60s?
Grease.
Okay, Grease. That's pretty far back too. Yeah, yeah, that's a good one.
Have I seen?
You asking me? I don't know. I just met you, so.
Julie Andrews.
Oh, Sound of Music.
Sound of Music.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out.
Yeah.
I've seen it once.
Okay.
Sound of Music, which overall really great.
What about Seven Brides for Seven Brothers? That's a good one.
Mm-mm.
That might be my favorite musical of all time.
I do want to see. I doubt they'll like have it on Broadway by the time I get to New York. I don't even think they have it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is Rent?
Oh, so my daughter saw that live when they were doing. It was the new version of it, I think, like the Vanessa Hudgens one.
Oh, it was about the creator of Rent.
Oh, okay.
That was
so she was there for the filming of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she got to see that whole. Her and her friend went down there when they were in LA. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was with Andrew Garfield.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he was the writer of Rent.
Okay.
And it was about his life or something like that.
He played the writer of Rent.
Yes.
He wasn't the actual writer.
No,
I was like, man, that's a whole side of Andrew Garfield I didn't even know about.
No. He like played the writer, I believe.
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay.
But it was based off of Rent.
Yeah. I never saw that one
really
either.
Good. Vanessa Hudgens did really well in that movie too.
Okay. The best Vanessa Hudgens movie ever is Band Slam. Have you seen Band Slam?
No.
Oh, you gotta see it. Her name is Sam, and there's a 5 in it. It's S5 AM because she says the 5 is silent. No, it's great because if you know her as Gabriella, this bubbly whatever, she's like this almost goth kind of like real depressed like character, but it's a really really good movie. This is a serious recommendation. I really think you'd dig it.
Okay.
So I think you'd watch it and you'd really enjoy it because it has a lot of those elements in it that are some of the movies that you're talking about liking. But yeah, she plays a pretty cool character in that. I don't remember who else is even in that movie. But it's pretty cool.
Okay.
It's kind of we were talking about Lemonade Mouth the other day at trivia.
Yeah.
And I remember it was you or April that said you liked Lemonade Mouth. It's similar to that, but I would say it's better. It's not as Disney-ish as Lemonade Mouth.
Okay.
And I loved Lemonade Mouth.
That's pretty good.
So yeah.
Pretty good to hear.
Yeah. But anyway.
Well, you said like top 5.
Yeah.
Before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you right now.
Oh.
Just kind of give me like a top 5 of your favorites. I'm assuming Taylor Swift is she numero uno or what?
Tay, yeah.
Okay.
Taylor Swift, number 1.
Mm-hmm.
The rest kind of fall into like I'm not trying to place them, but number 2, I'll say Ariana Grande.
Okay.
Number 3 would be Niall.
Horan. So he's your favorite One Direction guy?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
I'll get into that right now.
Yeah.
Niall. And then number 4 would be Cardi B.
Oh.
And number 5 will be Olivia Rodrigo.
Okay. All right.
I can't really, I think I'll switch it up. Number 5 is Sabrina Carpenter. Number 5.5 is Olivia Rodrigo.
Okay, so you're putting Sabrina above Olivia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Olivia.
That'll be our second disagreement of the day. Because I've actually tried to give Sabrina Carpenter a chance, and
So with Niall,
yeah.
Just briefly, with Niall, everyone will always ask, "Oh, who's your favorite One Directioner?"
Yeah.
Like out of all of them, there's Harry.
Yeah. Let's see if you can get them all. Because the other day you missed my favorite one. Yeah, you're still missing my favorite guy.
Harry.
There's
Niall,
5.
Louis. Leon.
Oh, Louis. You got Louis. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's my favorite.
And so everyone's like, "Yeah, Harry Styles, Harry," and I'm like, "Yeah, he's good."
Yeah.
Harry's House, I think, is a good album.
Yeah.
I could not get into his new album.
See, everybody keeps saying that.
I was like halfway, not even halfway through.
It's my favorite one.
I like Aperture.
Yeah?
That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not even that good.
American Girls.
That's a good one. No, okay. Okay, listen. You got to keep going, okay? Because season 2 weight loss, fantastic.
Okay.
Carla's song, oh my gosh. Like, as a fan of like 80s music, that song is totally sounds 80s. This is what I've always appreciated about Harry Styles. He has a way of like writing music as if he came from a time machine from like the 60s, 70s, like 80s, David whatever Bowie. Era. Yeah. And he just shows up and he's writing these songs. Like, most artists can't do that. They're just kind of writing whatever they're influenced by now, like common popular music now.
Yeah.
But mainstream. Dude, some of those songs on there, the Waiting Game, dude. Like, okay, so I mean, what you just said is common. Like, everybody keeps telling me, oh, I couldn't get into Harry Styles' new album.
Harry's House is always.
Harry's House is good.
Is really good.
But I'm telling you, that new one, that is my favorite. I have to
like just really listen to it and give it a good
chance. You do. Because the more I listened to it, the more it grew on me.
But then again, he's not my favorite, so it's really hard for me to just constantly listen to him. Yeah. And so my thinking when I was younger, this is before I really got into Niall, was everyone there's British. Niall's the only one that's Irish.
Yes.
I like the outsider.
Oh, I see.
You know, he's the only one that's...
You're hating on British people is what you're saying.
No.
I'm pretty sure that's what I just heard you say.
Why not? I guess I'm hating. But... I
don't know. Ireland's pretty close to England, though. I mean, that's pretty close.
And so I was like, he's different, like, because he comes from a different country and different area and everything like that. And I was like, I'm going to go for the Irish one.
Yeah. I don't know. I really like him a lot.
I've always been like that. And then at one point, I was like, because I knew a couple of his songs. And I was like, I can't just be like, I like the Irish one and then not know any of his music.
Right.
And so I just started listening to his music.
Okay, wait a minute. Why did you only liked him because he was Irish? Or is it because you thought he was cute or anything? Or like you just like...
because he was Irish.
Just because he was Irish?
Yeah.
You're like, I've never heard his music. I don't know.
I heard a couple of his songs.
Like One Direction or like solo?
Like his solo.
Okay.
And obviously I liked it.
Okay.
But I was never like... This was like a few years ago.
Okay.
I was never like, whatever. And then at one point I was like, I got to listen to his music. So if people ever ask me, why do you like Niall? I don't sound like...
You can't be... Because he's Irish.
Because he's Irish. I mean, that is always a good reason. But...
Yeah.
And so, so I just started listening to his music. And then I realized, I'm like, wow, like, I actually like his songs.
Yeah.
And then I listened to Flicker. Was that his first album?
Yes.
And then,
that's one with Slow Hand on it, right?
Yeah. So I knew that song from before.
Yeah.
And then Heartbreak Weather.
That's my favorite.
I think Heartbreak Weather is probably my favorite.
That's my favorite album of his,
Heartbreak Weather and then The Show.
Okay. And doesn't he have a new one out?
Yeah, he does.
I haven't heard that one yet.
Dinner Party.
Okay, I haven't heard it. It's good?
Really good.
Okay.
I put it on. I was driving my parents we were going to San Ynez. And I put it on because I'm like, my parents are very, not my parents, my dad. He's very like, I don't want to listen to this. It's, annoying, like.
You should have been, Dad, it's either this or Taylor Swift. What do you want?
Exactly. So I put on Niall because I know they'll like it.
Yeah.
And I put on that whole album. And then like when we were parking, it was like, it just happened to be like the last song of the album. And I turned it off. And my mom was like, who was that one? Like, who you were playing? I'm like, that was Niall. It's like, that was a really good album.
Okay. And this is the newest one?
Yeah.
Okay, I got to get it.
I think my favorite song on that new album is Monochromatic.
Monochromatic? Okay.
It's a really good song. But Dinner Party is pretty good. I think The Show and Heartbreak Weather are probably my favorite. I feel like I'm missing one.
Flicker. There's only been 4.
There's only been 4? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not going crazy.
Yeah, because I have the first 3, but I haven't even heard the new one yet, so I got to get it.
Okay. Listen to the new one. It's really good.
I'll check it out. I keep forgetting to get it. That's why. I'm getting new music constantly, but I don't have Spotify. I don't do any Apple Music or anything. I buy all the music that I have.
Like the CDs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have like a whole
so
wall.
I have his CDs. I have 2 CDs, 1 or 2 CDs of Dinner Party, and then I got it with the signature. So
oh wow,
it's signed.
Oh, like it came in the mail that way?
No, I bought it. It was the same price.
Yeah, but like you didn't see him sign it.
Yeah, he has a video of him signing the
the
things.
And you believe him?
Yeah.
Do you think it's actually his signature on there?
If you are a true artist and love your music, you better be signing those things by hand.
I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical with that kind of stuff. They have assistants. They're like, all right,
I was looking at it.
I need 6 million of these signed. So
it wasn't like printed, like copied. Like
okay.
I looked at the thing and
it's actual marker on there.
Yeah.
Okay. All
and
right.
then I was looking at I think I have 2 of them.
Okay.
And they were very similar but very different.
Why do you have 2 of them?
I have no idea.
That's kind of greedy.
I think one was. I think one's a vinyl. Honestly,
nice.
I don't remember.
Do you have a record player?
Yeah,
okay.
record player. So
nice.
I have Taylor Swift's "Life with a Showgirl" Torture Poets Department on vinyl.
Nice.
And then I have one more on vinyl. I don't remember. I'm going blank right now, but yeah. So Niall, wonderful, great.
Yeah.
I have to put him at 3 because it's like he can always like bump in up and down. But
yeah. I think you put him at 3 because he's a male and you're sexist. That's what I think.
I think so too,
you put Taylor Swift and Ariana Grande first because you hate men. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. Yeah. So you hate the British and you hate men. That's where we're going with this.
The British are coming.
But number 2 you put as Ariana Grande, which when it comes to, again, I'm not real familiar with. She's on the list for me to start checking out as I'm getting more into this kind of pop music stuff. But I've always been a fan and amazed by her talent. Just when I have seen her, or even like when she's been on like Jimmy Fallon. Although I don't know if you've seen these clips where they'll spin one wheel and it'll list a pop star. Mm-hmm. And then another wheel will say a children's song. Have you seen this?
Yeah.
Like she'll do Wheels on the Bus by Christina Aguilera or something. And she nails it.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like she sounds just
She's like an actress.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I saw Wicked. I loved those movies. So, but
Linda. Gotta get Linda.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the other Cynthia, whatever, yeah, she's got probably the best female voice I've ever heard in my life. She's amazing. I was like, dang.
Yeah, with Ariana Grande, I don't know if you had a question.
Well, yeah, I want you to like, how far do you go back with that? Are you like Sam and Cat, or are you like more like,
I go before Sam and Cat.
God is a Woman. I mean, where do you start with her?
Was when I first started.
Victorious? That's a TV show?
You don't know about Victorious?
No, what is that? It's a show, right?
Yeah.
That's before Sam and Cat.
Victorious was a Nickelodeon show.
Okay, before Sam and Cat.
Before Sam and Cat. iCarly obviously was before Sam and Cat.
She was on iCarly?
No, so Sam and Cat from Victorious.
Okay.
Sam and Cat's a spin-off of those 2 shows.
Oh.
Them 2.
Okay.
Like playing. They're like babysitters.
Yeah.
And they have like their own apartment or their own place and stuff.
And she's funny in that, right? Like
she's great.
The way she talks, and like that's not even like the way she talks normally. Yeah, she's like she's got like a funny, like nerdy kind of funny thing. Yeah. Okay.
Don't forget 3.
Yeah.
She says that in Victorious.
Yeah. Okay.
I was like, why would I forget 3?
So you literally watched that when it was on?
Yeah.
Dang.
I remember when Victorious got canceled, or like the season got canceled and just got left, and I was like, what? Like, yeah, Victorious. It was with Victoria. Oh my gosh, I forgot her name.
I don't know who you're talking about. What else has she been?
All the actors and actresses, they're all doing something.
Okay.
And then one of the actors from Victorious, one of the main cast, he got a Grammy recently.
What's his name? He got a Grammy for a song?
Mm-hmm. It was the song was something. I don't know if it was that song, but one of his popular songs is "Mutt."
Okay.
Very like R&B.
Yeah, it's vague. I'm trying to think who that is. Dang it.
But yeah, Ariana Grande was on Victorious, and then she went into Sam and Cat. But I've been like listening to her music since the very beginning. Yeah. Like since her "Yours Truly" album, I've been listening to her,
which is way different than what she's doing now. Obviously,
yes,
right. It's like when you listen to Selena Gomez from like back in the day to like her newest album. It's like, well, I mean, any of them really. Demi Lovato. It's all, they start off kind of poppy, like not poppy. They're always poppy, but almost like Nickelodeon, right? Disney, like Disney, they sound like Disney music, and then they kind of mature into.
Yours Truly for Ariana Grande wasn't really like Disney like.
Okay,
but
that was her first album.
Yeah, that was her first album, but it wasn't like profanity here and there,
right?
Like how she is right now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, yours truly is really good. I like Tattoo Heart the best.
Okay.
Off that album. And then, what was her next one?
I don't know.
Breaking Free.
Okay.
Her Break Free album.
Yeah.
I think that's the album's name. And then it was Sweetener. Then
Dangerous. When's Dangerous come in? Doesn't she have a Dangerous Woman? Dangerous Woman.
Oh,
is that what it's called?
Is that what it's called? Yeah, Break Free is one of her songs.
That's the one where she's got the bunny ears on.
Yeah,
and
Dangerous Woman.
Okay.
I believe was her second album.
Okay.
Then Sweetener. Then Thank You Next.
Oh, okay. I know that one.
Then after Thank You Next was Positions. Then Eternal Sunshine, and then now this one is Pedal. Yeah,
I've been seeing that one. Everybody's talking about her right now again.
Oh, very.
Because of the weight thing.
Yeah.
And she just announced that she's done for a while. Did you see that?
She's done for a while.
Which is good for her. I don't blame her.
I wanted to see her in concert so bad.
Yeah.
I was devastated when I couldn't get tickets. I really, really tried.
So you've never seen her live before?
No.
Okay.
But she's my second, she's like my bucket list artist. Like I would like to see her live. Hopefully I can.
Well, because you've already seen Taylor Swift.
I've already seen Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Eras Tour, been there.
That was the peak.
Yeah.
That probably was the peak, if we're being honest.
Honestly,
right?
Yeah.
Because she's probably not going to do anything like that ever again.
No, and then people are like, "Oh, I never got to see the Eras Tour. Never got to see Eras Tour," and I could be like, "I saw it."
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I got to see her.
And people want your autograph.
Right?
They'll be like, "Oh, you were there? Can I get your autograph?"
I was there.
Wow.
Yeah. But yeah, so Ariana Grande. I feel like to get like a good.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you.
Grande,
Where should I start? What album should I listen to first?
Start with Eternal Sunshine.
Okay. And that's one of the newer ones?
That's one of the newer ones. It's like Pedal and then Eternal Sunshine.
Oh, it's very new then.
So it's very new.
Okay.
It came out in like 24, 25?
Okay.
I think 24.
So right around all the Wicked stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
She still has like the blonde hair in her album.
Okay.
I think Eternal Sunshine's really great. That got me through it.
Yeah.
Through my breakup. Oh my god.
Isn't that cool how music can do that though?
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the beauties of it, I think.
I think Eternal Sunshine's a really good album to start.
Okay.
And then Positions is good. It's just not very strong, I guess.
Okay.
I feel like people are going to hate me on that.
Positions? Is that like sexual? I mean, what is it? Okay.
I mean, there is like a song called 3435.
Okay.
At that, you kind of get the number.
Yeah.
But Yours Truly is really good. Sweetener's a really good one to listen to. I think it's kind of interesting because that album sort of came out during the Manchester shooting, and so she has one song that's just like her, but something about angels. I forgot, and it's about the victims that died.
Oh, okay.
And the bombing.
Yeah.
Not shooting. It was a bombing.
Yeah.
I remember when that came out on the news, and my mom was telling me about it. She was like, "Hey," I was like, "What?" And she was like, "Cause she knew I liked Ariana Grande."
Oh yeah.
I was younger too. She was like, "Yeah, there was like a bombing at the Manchester concert, Ariana Grande's concert in Manchester."
Yeah.
And I was like, and I didn't really understand it.
Yeah.
And in my mind, I thought like she died.
Right.
But
right.
I didn't realize. I was like, "Oh, okay, is everyone okay?" She's like, "Oh, we don't know yet." And then like the casualties were coming out. And it was 22 people. That's a lot.
22 deaths?
Yeah.
Dang.
22 deaths.
Dang.
Yeah, and so I just remember that, and that kind of stuck with me. But yeah, I think Eternal Sunshine is really great.
All right. I'll check it out.
Pedal's really good. I've been listening to it here and there. I'm trying to like, sometimes it's hard for me to like warm up to an album.
Yeah. It almost always is for me.
Yeah.
It's very rare that I'll hear an album one time and go, "Oh my gosh, that's amazing." I mean, it's happened, but it's very really, but it's very rare. Like I have a rule where I listen to an album all the way through 5 times over the course of like a month before I can actually make a strong assessment on it. And the only reason I do that is because there's been times where I'll listen to an album once and that's terrible. I'll throw it aside and it'll sit there for years. And then years later, for whatever reason, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll give it another shot. And let's do it again. And it's like, oh, that's a little bit better. And then let's do it again. And then eventually some of my favorite songs are on that album. And I would have never known that if I just would have thrown it to the side after one listen,
and
you know?
That's kind of what happened with Cardi B.
Okay.
The one
Okay.
I saw your face.
Yeah, my face is okay. So let me say this first off before you go into this. Most people, when they say I don't like Cardi B, it's because of her content, right? And again, I don't really like that kind of content myself.
Yeah.
But I don't think she's a good rapper. I think she's terrible. I think she sounds horrible. She could be rapping totally clean about happy, wonderful things, and I would still not listen to her, right? I think she's horrible. I think she's terrible. And I like rap music. I do. I love rap music.
Is it her voice?
Yes.
Or like the tone of her voice?
It's her voice. I can't stand listen to her talk. I can't. It's like that actress, Sofia Vergara.
Sofia Vergara?
Same thing. Nothing against her. She seems like a sweet lady, but I cannot listen to her. Like I can't, even when she's on the American Idol or whatever that is. So she's on the game show. I'm like, oh, just stop talking. Just
America's
stop talking.
Got Talent?
Yeah, whichever one with
Yeah, she's a Modern Family.
Yeah, Modern Family.
Stella. Yeah.
She's just, and I know it's not her fault. That's her voice. She's born with it.
It's honestly like, you're not the first person. My dad says all the time. She's beautiful. She's a great actress. It's just her voice.
Yes, right.
And it's like, I get it, but for me, I find it so funny.
Yeah, but like with a rapper, like you're the biggest part of your talent. I mean, well, not the biggest part.
The main part.
Big part of it is your voice, right? Obviously, there's some talent involved in writing the raps and performing the raps and all that. But if your voice sucks, like you can be the best writer in the world. I mean, you could be like Eminem writing, and if you sound bad, like in other words, if Eminem wrote, I don't know, I'm probably dating you because you're young. Like let's say he wrote the Marshall Mathers LP, which is hands down the best Eminem album, but he said, you know what, Ryan, I'm not going to rap this album. I'm going to have you do it. And he had me do the whole album. It wouldn't have sold anything because I suck. I don't rap good.
That's how I see it with, very briefly, Lin-Manuel Miranda. Mm-hmm. Great writer, amazing writer. I mean, he wrote Hamilton and In the Heights. He also wrote the soundtrack for Moana and Encanto.
Right.
His voice isn't that great.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know if I've ever heard him sing before.
Oh my gosh, like it's really not that great. It's a very mediocre, average voice. Kind of some parts I'm like,
oh, that's not true. I heard him sing in Mary Poppins.
Okay, yeah.
Mary Poppins Returns. Yeah.
But again, like his voice isn't great.
Right.
His lyrics are amazing.
Sure.
And
but he's good enough to get by, though, right?
Yes.
Like, I'm not saying you have to be like the greatest singer, but like with Cardi B, I mean, I'm sorry. She's just bad. I don't know. So, anyway, tell me what you like about her. Like, what is it? You think she sounds good?
Her, okay, her personally, like as a person, I like her because she's like just so real.
Okay.
Like, she's very honest. I follow her on Instagram, so like her stories are always like super like out there. And
yeah, but do you think she is being honest? But do you think the things she's being honest about are good things, or do you think, man, that's really? You used to drug guys in hotel rooms and steal their money? Like, really? I mean, yeah, she's being honest about it. That's true. But like, do you hear that and you go, "Oh, that's so awesome! I wish I could be like that."
I think it's more of like it's funny.
Okay.
I see it.
It's not funny for the guys that are getting robbed.
I don't remember.
Or is it because?
When did that happen?
You didn't hear about this?
No.
Oh, she was totally honest about this when she she was a stripper.
Yes, I know.
So she talked about when she was a stripper, she would promise men sex. She'd say, "Oh, come back with me to my hotel room after the strip show, and I'll let you have sex with me." And they go back, and she would drug them and rob them and leave them in the hotel room with no wallet or anything. And she totally admitted to this. Like, this is not like...
Probably like not even proud of it. I mean, maybe she is.
Well, no, she sounds like she's proud of it because what she was saying was, I had to eat. I had to make money somehow. I wasn't making enough money stripping, so I had to make money by stealing from people. And I'm like, dude, like, what if maybe that guy had to eat too, and now he doesn't get to eat because you took his wallet. You know what I mean?
If the guy had to eat, why are you going
well,
to the strip
there's
club?
that too. I'm sure this guy wasn't Mr. Upstanding, wonderful person either because he's hanging out in strip clubs.
I don't agree with everything that she's done.
Okay.
I'm not like,
Right.
What I do like about her is she tries to keep her kids away from her, like, music.
Okay. Which I always find interesting.
So it's like, like
Eminem does that too. He's like, you can't listen to my music.
Yeah, she doesn't want them to. There was like a video of like she was listening to some song and she was like dancing and it was like a video, and her daughter started like walking in and she was like, hey, she like pauses the music, and then she said that like in an interview once that she tries to keep her kids away from like she's like, I know it's not appropriate for them, so I'm not going to let them listen to it. And not, if they're like older or whatever, it's fine, but like they're still little babies, you know?
Sure.
And then,
what age would be appropriate, though, do you think? Like, if you had kids, let me ask you this. If you had kids, what age would you think it's appropriate for your daughter to listen to, like, WAP?
like my age.
Like 20? Like an adult?
Like an adult, yeah.
Okay. Right.
Did I listen to it at 18?
Right,
No.
yeah.
I listened
Sure.
to it at, like, when it first came out.
Right.
I think I was, like, 16 when it first
Sure,
came out.
sure. Okay.
No,
Anyway.
I wasn't 16.
But it's interesting, right, that she would be like, oh, I don't want my kid around this, yet she's making music and sending it out to the whole world. Of course, she would probably say, but it's up to their parents to keep it from them, right? Don't let your kids listen to it.
Like,
okay.
I will never, like, you know, people have music out there, and I'm like,
right.
well, why are you, like, posting this or releasing music? And, you know, there's kids out there. But again,
Yeah.
you are the adult.
Sure.
You are the parent.
Yeah.
You can either oversee or control what your kids are listening
Right.
to or watching. So it's not.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at with it too. I think it's up. The parents need to be more diligent.
Yeah,
though,
it's
I
not
think.
the celebrity or the singer or the actress's responsibility for how
Right.
you parent your child.
Right.
And that's how I see that.
Okay. So but what about if situations where somebody's lyrics, like, I hate to use the word cause, because if anybody listens to somebody's lyrics and actually does what they say, I think that's a problem already. But
Taking
kids
it a
are
little bit too literal.
right. But I mean, kids are young. They're dumb. They're easily influenced by things like that. So, in other words, let's say I'm in a band and I write a song about basically glorifying suicide or something, right? Maybe I went through it. Maybe I almost killed myself, and I wrote a song about it. But in the song, it kind of makes it sound like a glory thing or a justified thing. And some kid hears that song and he goes and kills himself because of it. Do you think I, as the artist, have any responsibility at all in that case, or because in that case, it's not necessarily a matter of the parents not or keeping it from the song? Like, maybe he heard it at a friend's house or something. The parents had no idea. They see the suicide note. They're like, oh my gosh, he was so happy all the time. We had no idea that he was going to kill himself. You know, so do you think that the artist in that case would have any responsibility at all?
No, because the artist wasn't telling the person to kill himself.
Okay. What if he did? What if that was in the song?
Why are you taking the artist literal?
I don't know. Well, I'm with you. I'm just wondering what you think.
That's how.
So there's no, in your view, there's no
always,
responsibility.
Like, a little bit of, like, blame of being like, oh, he was influenced by the song, by this artist. Why is this artist promoting violent things like suicide? That's you can never turn around from that ever again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's the difference between, like, suicide and awareness. Like that song that's like the phone number.
Yeah.
Like that one's bringing awareness. Then, you know, just, you know, go and kill yourself.
Yeah, there's glorifying it and there's just talking about it. Like I said, maybe somebody went through a tough time, they were suicidal, and they wrote a song that was not only helping them overcome that, but maybe giving hope to the youth out there that's maybe struggling with the same thing, right? Yeah.
I think also if artists do put songs out like that, something serious, whether it was about, like, suicide or like an assault or anything like that, I feel like they should either explain why they wrote it or put a disclaimer out saying, like, it's kind of reason why I wrote it, disclaimer of this, and this, whatever.
Sure.
Just so there's some background to it. So, like, if, again, someone kind of took it personally, they're not like, oh, the artist said to kill myself. And it's like, no, the artist wrote a song about this, trying to bring awareness or trying to just prove a point to like, not do it.
Right.
But then again, as a parent, you should probably be talking to your kid and being like, you know,
right.
Like, you know, don't take things so
seriously. And that's first and foremost, right? That's the most important thing.
You're not supposed to idolize your celebrities and your artists and stuff like that. So,
but I mean, for me personally, I'd be devastated. Like, if I found out that some kid, even if my song wasn't even about that, but I found out some kid, like, killed himself because of my song, I don't know if I'd ever write another song again after that. I'd be done. I'd be like, all right, that's it. I better go get a job at Mickey D's or something, you know, make ends meet, because that'd be terrible. All right, that was a side note. So we got Taylor Swift, we got Ariana Grande, Niall, Horan, we got Cardi B. God, I can't even. Sorry, I can't even do that one.
What?
That one's so hard. No, Cardi B. I just can't. I can't.
You know,
because you said all your favorites, and I thought, all right, this girl's got some good taste in music. You know, and then you said Cardi B. I was like, oh.
Cardi B is one of my like very, very out there artists.
Okay.
And you say like, you know, you don't like her rapping.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about Nicki Minaj.
Okay.
I like her older stuff.
Yeah, I feel the same way about Nicki Minaj as I do Cardi B.
Right.
I think they both sound terrible.
She's like, you know, pretty catchy and all that stuff. But Cardi B, I like her newest album.
Okay.
Am I the Drama?
I haven't heard it.
I think it's pretty good. I think it's like, it's just so fun.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've only heard like 3 songs of hers, so I mean, I'm really in no position. But I mean, it'd be like if I showed you my favorite band and you turn on the first song and you just heard a guy going blah, and then the song was over, and the next song blah, and just over and over. You wouldn't have to listen to the whole catalog to know that you're not going to like that band, right? That's kind of the way I feel about Cardi B.
And so I think Am I the Drama is really good because it's about her her divorce and about how Offset cheated on her and how she went through all that. And I think just like certain lyrics are just really like touching. Like they're just really good. She does a lot of featurings on her album and collabs and stuff. So I think that album's just pretty good. Yeah, there's certain songs that are like, you know, dirty and cuss words here and there.
Okay, but listen, here's your challenge. I'm going to give you this is your challenge I'm giving you. You just said some of her songs are touching lyrically. Send me those ones. Pick a few of those that you would consider.
That's on the top of my head.
What is it?
Man of Your Word.
Man of Your Word.
Yep.
Cardi B, Man of Your Word. Okay, I'm gonna listen to it.
Really good.
Okay.
It's calmer. It's not.
Okay. Maybe this will be the one to turn me around. Maybe I'll be like, hey, Andrea's right. That's a good song.
It's
you know?
not like it's not like WAP.
Right.
But it's calmer, and it's just like her kind of. She does cuss a lot in that song, but it's very good.
Okay. Yeah. Now, how come some people say WAP and some people say WAP? That's what I want to know.
Because she says WAP.
Oh, she says it in the song.
Yeah, she says it in the song. WAP.
Okay. So I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. But yeah, you should definitely listen to Man of Your Word.
Okay, Man of Your Word.
Man of Your Word or Man of the Word? No, yeah, Man of Your Word.
Okay. All right.
I forgot who's.
I'm doing it.
Because she has a featured on there, but I forgot who.
In that song?
In that song.
Okay.
It's like a guy.
Is it another rapper or a singer?
He's like singing.
A singer?
He's not really rapping. He's more singing.
Okay.
But it's not bad.
All right.
My mom listened to the album and she couldn't get really through it because it was a lot of cussing.
Yeah.
It was not very vulgar.
Right.
But she did say that that song was really well.
Okay.
It was done really well. So.
All right. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah.
We'll see. You if you are the one to turn me around on Cardi B, you got to get a plaque for that or something. You got to hang that on your wall because people have tried this before. But I've never really. Yeah, I haven't really given it too much of a listen. So okay.
Certain songs are just really catchy.
All right. Let's do Sabrina Carpenter next.
Okay.
Again, you know, my first introduction to Sabrina Carpenter was Girl Meets World.
Yeah.
My kids used to watch that show. I grew up watching Boy Meets World, which was great. Girl Meets World was okay. It was all right. But I did like her character in the show. And at the time she sang it, you know, and she's all right. But I don't know. I don't love her voice, I think is what it is. And I've heard quite a few songs by her, probably 15 maybe or so. Enough for a whole album. They're all off different albums, but because my younger daughter wanted some of her music, so I got some, you know. I have to preview it, make sure it's, you know, give her some of the more wholesome ones. But it was as her voice even that song she's with Taylor Swift, the Life of the Showgirl.
That's a good song.
It's a great song, but it's not like I hear her and I go, oh man, she just, you know, sometimes you hear a featured artist in a song and you're like, oh my gosh, they just nailed it.
Yeah.
They took over that song and just
Bone Bear with Taylor Swift in Exile.
Right. You know, stuff like that. Or my favorite example is probably, I don't really know the song, Moulin Rouge, the song, right? When Christina Aguilera comes in at the end, she just destroys everybody. Like and all the other people in it are great. But when she comes in, it's as if they suck. That's how good she is. She just comes in and just nails it.
Yeah.
And that's why they put her at the end, because they know, like, she's going to bring this thing down. But anyway, I didn't feel like Sabrina Carpenter. But anyway, you like Sabrina Carpenter, so why don't you tell me why?
Yeah.
Since I just ragged on her, now you can tell me what you like about her.
Well, I like her, like, performance bossy like vibe, and how she's as the people call her, like a mini Madonna.
Yeah,
she's very.
I can see that.
She's very scandalous, but
yes, right. She's shedding the Disney image, right?
Yes.
Is what they call that.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I sometimes forget that she was in Disney.
Right, right.
Well, I used to watch a show, Andy Mack, and she did the theme song for that.
Oh, really?
Show, yeah.
Okay,
that's a really good song.
Yeah.
She's very scandalous.
Right.
I wouldn't say provocative because yeah, she does have like interesting outfits, but she's never went to like so far. She's never like just duct taping her chest and then putting a little thong on and dancing around.
Right.
Like she's
Do you think she ever will go that far?
I don't know. I can't say yes or no.
Well, because if you start down that road, right, you kind of have to keep one-upping yourself. Because otherwise people, we've already seen this. We've already seen this. You got to keep outdoing it,
I saw her live. I saw her in concert. I saw her in LA.
How long ago?
Last year?
Oh, recent then.
Yeah, I saw her. Oh, it was 2 weeks after my breakup. So
nice.
It was very fitting. It was very, very fitting to go to that concert. I already had it planned, but
okay, you already had the tickets when you were still with your boyfriend.
Yeah, but I wasn't gonna go with him. I was gonna go with my friend.
Yeah,
I was like, can't wait to see her. Like, I'm so excited.
Yeah,
and then we end up going. Hands down, one of the best concerts I've been to.
Really?
Yeah, I think Niall's up there too. I saw him live.
You did
as well. Yeah,
dude. Check you out.
Yeah.
Wow.
What else have I seen?
Yeah.
I will list them right now, but anyways, Sabrina. Super great as performance. She comes out like the first thing. It's like kind of like a little show. It's like now starring Sabrina.
Oh, really?
It's really cute.
Yeah.
And then like she comes out with like a little towel. Then like she opens it. And it's like her sparkly like leotard and everything like that. But yeah, like throughout the concert, she was not wearing a lot of clothes, but she wasn't showing what she left some to the imagination.
Sure. She's not completely naked.
No.
Right.
No. And like
if she was, would that bother you? Would you be like, you've gone too far now?
No, because I listen to Cardi B.
Okay. Right. You've been desensitized.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But like most of the show, she's in like a one-piece black suit, like outfit, and that's like covering her most of it. But obviously her songs are very scandalous.
Right.
But no, she's
and by scandalous you mean sexual.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And then but she does like a really good job. I like her songs. I like her music. I like Man's Best Friend, her newest album, because it's kind of like I kind of laugh at it because it's like, yeah, man's, like in the album she's on her knees getting
it's
pet
like
by a guy,
controversial album cover.
It's a man's best friend is what, a dog,
right?
And a female dog is called what?
Right.
And so that's why I find it really funny because it's like, oh, she's trying to be, she's the man's best friend,
right?
Meaning she's his.
Yeah, but a lot of people are saying that she's degrading herself by doing that, and women are like, well, how can you glorify you being that to a man, right? Like it seems like that's the reversal of what feminism is supposed to be, right?
Yeah, and I don't see it like that. I don't see her as degrading. I see it as she could be degrading herself as a joke, as in like just I don't know, like she has so much power that she can do whatever she wants. But I don't see her as degrading herself. But like even like the songs and stuff, like it doesn't seem that she's degrading herself.
Okay.
She's kind of making fun of the man, because especially in her song Tears, it's on Madam's Best Friend. It's basically like the whole song is like, oh, how can a guy turn me on? And it's basic things: do the laundry, do the dishes. Right. Kind of be there for me, be respectful, be communicate.
Which that's all true.
Yeah.
Like my wife would tell you the same thing. I'm serious. Like she would say, like, you really want to make me happy, then that's this kind of stuff, right?
And so, so that's how I see it as, doing that stuff. It's like, you just be a decent human being.
Yeah.
And that will turn her on.
Right.
Same with man-child. It's like you're doing all these, you're just acting like a child, you're acting like a boy, you're not acting like a man, you need to grow up. Like who raised you type of way.
Yeah,
And,
probably Cardi B.
Huh?
Probably Cardi B raised him.
Oh my gosh. Cardi B slander.
Yeah, it is a little bit.
But yeah, so that's how I see it.
Okay.
It's just like she's making fun of the man when everyone thought that it was going to be her degrading herself.
Right.
But in the end, she's,
right.
degrading the man.
Okay, so let me ask you this, though. So in your opinion, what would a female artist have to do for you to say she's degrading herself? Like, what would be the line for you that someone would have to cross where you're like, okay, now I feel like you're putting down women by doing that. You're making all of us look a certain way.
I think certain things will make me cry. I can't really think of anything particular right off the top of my head. The only thing that comes to my mind is, this might be a controversial hot take. I do not like Billie Eilish.
Ooh.
I don't like her music. I don't like her as a person.
Ooh. You're hurting my soul right now.
Since the beginning, I have never liked Billie Eilish.
Dang it.
I don't like her voice. And part of it...
Oh, it's like a knife in my heart.
You just like, get out.
This is terrible. Oh.
But yeah, so, and for her, I see it as, when she was a minor, she was doing music. She was always very covered, all that stuff.
Right.
The minute she turns 18, she goes to a concert and like strips almost all her clothes off.
Did she really?
Yeah, she like ends up like in a tank top with her boobs hanging out.
Oh, no way. I've never seen her like that. She's always very baggy clothes, and I think she dresses like a guy most of the time I've seen her.
And then so for me, I was like, okay, first, like, yeah, you say, you're minor, you don't want to be seen a certain way because you're still a kid and you want to be known for your music and stuff. But the minute you turn 18, you want to strip and show your body. And she's very like curvaceous and everything. Yeah. And then one of her, I don't know if it was her album or her, like, she was modeling for something. She was like in like lingerie, like almost skin colored lingerie, like a corset and all that stuff. And I'm like,
really?
What happened? And I'm like, for me, I see her as a very like hypocritical. I'm like, why are you posing like this when you talked about like all these things about, not for women not to be seen a certain way, blah, blah, blah.
So if she would have started out that way, you'd be fine with it. But since she started off saying, I'm against this, I'm against this. I
still don't like her in general, but I'll be like, okay, whatever, I respect her. She's keeping her, like, she's keeping true to herself. Yeah. But she's been twisting things over and over and over again since the beginning. And I just don't agree with that. Okay. And then also, like, the degrading part, it's like she's very, very for the male gaze. And then...
when you say gaze, you mean like a look. Like... Not a homosexual, just so we're clear.
Yeah, like look.
Not gaze, like G-A-Y-S. Like G-A-Z-E. Gotcha, okay.
And then similar with certain other artists like Katy Perry and all that stuff, like her newer stuff, I can just tell it's more like male centered and all that stuff. And I feel like for Sabrina, it's not, a lot of guys don't really relate or resonate with her because she's for the female gaze. Okay. G-A. Right.
Now I got you thinking about it.
Right. And so it's like when when you can tell when it's like a movie made for a man, a movie made for a woman, or directed by a woman, directed by a man. I think it's similar like that. But
so like the target audience. So you're saying that somebody like Katy Perry is attempting to appeal to men, but you feel like Sabrina Carpenter is attempting to appeal to women. Yes. Okay. So it can't be degrading of women if she's appealing to women. Is that kind of what you're saying?
I guess so.
So it's not so much what she's wearing or what she's talking about or how she's dancing or whatever. So like if you were to go see Sabrina Carpenter again, like in a couple of years, and she's pushed the envelope even farther now, and she comes out like totally nude the whole show, or I'm trying to think like what would she have to do to make you say you've gone too far this time? Is there anything, or would it be something like if she did like what you're saying Katy Perry does? All of a sudden she switched gears. Now she's all about trying to get the men to focus on her. Then you'd be like, oh, you sold out, Sabrina. I thought you were about the women. Now you're all trying to be...
I think it was like, it's more of like a switch up. Okay. But like even since like now, like Sabrina's she makes fun of men all the time. Yeah. And her concerts are very female oriented. Yeah.
And you like that?
And I like that.
Okay.
You know?
You like men being made fun of?
Oh, no.
Are you a feminist? Would you call yourself a feminist?
I'm a feminist, but
Okay.
I believe in equality and equity for men and women.
Okay.
I'm not like, I'm not a man hater.
You know we're going there in the political section.
Oh, yeah,
we got to do it.
I'm not a man hater at all.
Okay.
I respect men. I appreciate them all the time.
All right. Okay.
I'm not,
some men you might hate, but not all men.
Well, like for me, it's more of like I don't. I know there's a lot of women. They're like, I'm scared of men or I hate men.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not like that.
Okay.
Like, I'm not.
Yeah.
Like I'm not scared of you.
Yeah. Because then you'd be manophobic.
Yeah, I'm not manophobic.
Yeah. Which is a word I think I just made up. I never heard that before. Manophobic.
Manophobic.
Okay.
Malophobic.
Malophobic.
But yeah. So
okay.
I think Sabrina. I don't know. I can't really think of anything right now.
Okay.
I think it's Nicki Minaj. She switched up. She went from being left.
Yeah.
Right.
She's more conservative.
And
well, did she though, or did she just start being more open about her beliefs? Was she ever open about being on the left? Because I don't think she was. I think everybody assumed she was, and then when she started talking about,
again, she would cater to female and then male, gays, like the LGBTQ community.
Actual gays.
Yes.
Okay.
And so she like her fan base was called the Barbs, and a lot of gay men liked her, and same with women, like And now she switched up, saying like, "Oh, I'm a conservative. I'm this and this and this." And and I'm like, okay, so what happened to being like a feminist and being accepting of everyone?
Right.
And now you're going to the conservative side. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, but don't you think there's so you see something wrong with somebody maybe learning something new which changes their mind?
No, it's more of like a huge switch up.
Maybe.
As in like for me, I believe that you can change your mind, have different opinions. Like I've always
because you got to be open. Like as I would ask you, like you said you fall on the left. Mm-hmm. But if I was to say to you, do you think you'd ever be on the right? You say no, probably, right?
No.
But like, what if something were to change your mind?
Well, I mean, I don't know if we're already at the political segment.
No, well, we're going to take a break first, but yeah.
Okay. But I wouldn't say that I'm left or right, but I lean towards more left.
You're center left.
Yeah.
That's what you call yourself?
Because like I don't consider myself as a liberal.
Okay.
I feel like liberals like rarely. It just sounds very extreme.
Yeah.
But.
Yes, it is. It's very extreme.
Like same with conservative. Like I take that as very extreme.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
All right.
But
yeah, we'll touch on some of that for sure. So the last one on here is Olivia Rodrigo.
Okay.
So let's go there. I do like Olivia Rodrigo.
I do like.
I haven't heard her new one. I think we were talking about this the other night.
Yeah.
I still haven't heard the new one. But I like the first two that I've heard.
Pretty sad for a girl so in love or something like that.
Is that the name of the album?
Yeah, it's like really long.
Oh, she went from what was sour guts. One words, and then her third album is like
sad for a girl so in love, I believe.
Okay. All right. But I do like her.
Yes, I like her too. I started watching her on Bizarre Vark.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's when I knew.
Yep.
But when she started releasing her like stuff, like when she released Sour, it was in 22, I believe, or 2021, 2022. Yeah. And I just remember listening to it at school. I was doing my homework, or I was reading. I don't know what I was doing. Okay. And I just remember listening to it. I was like, oh, this is really good. And I fell in love with her. Her new album, great, wonderful.
Is it as good as the first two, or better, or what do you think?
I feel like it's better.
Really?
I feel like the Guts and this one are pretty equal, but I think it has like a little bit.
Okay.
For me.
Okay.
I think she just gets better every single album.
Right.
She's growing.
Well, which is good, right?
Is great.
Yeah.
I like. I can't even think of the names on the top of my head. I like Less, which is a very sad, somber.
These are on the new album?
Yes.
Okay.
And then My Way and Expectations are really fun.
Okay.
I like Maggots for Brains. That's a very interesting song, but it's like the name of it is really interesting. Mm-hmm. But like it's just so like catchy. Yeah.
See that, and that's it. That's what I like about it. Mm-hmm. It hooked me quick.
Yeah.
Like again, because I was getting songs from my daughter. That's the only reason I came across any of this stuff. One Direction, all this stuff. I came across it because my daughter's like, "Hey, Dad, I want some songs by so and so and so and so and so." So I go on and start getting stuff. But with Olivia Rodrigo, I was shocked by how fast I was like, "Okay, now I want to hear that again now." Like earworms. Like all her songs are like earworms. And I don't remember the name of the song, but it's the one where she's talking about her friend who He has a gay friend, a guy gay friend. Do you know the song I'm talking about?
Conan Gray?
No. The song is about... She has a song that's about her having a gay friend. Yeah. Conan Gray's a singer, isn't he? Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, it's not. Is he in a song with her?
No.
Oh, okay.
But I think he's gay.
Is he gay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. But that's not what I'm talking about.
Very flamboyant. So.
She has a song. I want to say it's off Sour. I always forget the name of it. That's one of my favorite songs by her.
Okay.
And
Hope You're Okay?
Yes! That's the one. I like that song.
Yeah.
Isn't that about a gay friend?
That's about like people I think she knew, but she doesn't talk to anymore. That's how I took it. It was about 3 different people.
Okay. Maybe that's not the song then.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Knew a boy once when I was small, towhead blonde, thighs of salt.
No. Your karaoke is not doing it for me.
Well,
I wasn't quite getting it.
Yeah.
You're like all offended. Hey, dude, I wasn't even singing.
I wasn't even singing.
Don't get me started on this because I would have really, went to town on this one. All right, last thing on music. I know you already mentioned Billie Eilish, which I just I don't get it. Billie Eilish. Have you heard all her stuff?
I've heard.
You don't like Ocean Eyes? Going way back, Ocean Eyes. Great song.
It's a good song, I guess.
How about the song from the Barbie movie? What Was I Made For?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I can't get past because I don't like her as a person.
That's what it is. Okay, it's personal.
Like when I found out she's like, oh, I have a song in the Barbie movie. I'm like, great.
Yeah.
Like you just ruined it for me. But I love the Barbie movie.
Yeah.
Dua Lipa, amazing.
Yeah. Dua Lipa.
Because she has a song.
I still haven't seen it. Oh, she has a song in the Barbie movie? She's on my list, by the way, also for music to check out. Her and Doja Cat are also on there, too.
Doja's pretty good.
Yeah.
But Billie Eilish, a lot of it, obviously, she's like the face of her music. She's a voice. But her brother doesn't get enough credit.
Yeah, I agree.
He's the one that writes and composes the songs.
Yes.
Everyone talks about, Billie Eilish.
Yeah.
I'm like, what about Phineas?
Well, she's on the front. That's why.
Yes.
Most people probably doesn't even know that he's doing the writing.
But my thing is, he's your brother, not even your friend, your collaborator. No, he's your brother. Give him the credit that he deserves.
Right.
And then my thing is like, people might disagree on me with this, but it feels like she tries to shoo him away and like basically tuck him in the shoebox and
really?
Oh, it's me, but it's not you. It's him.
Yeah.
And then when she won those 5 Grammys,
yeah,
like at that one award show,
she didn't thank him at all.
5 in a row.
Yeah.
I don't even think she did.
What album was that for? Was it
I don't remember.
It was the one where she looks weird on all of them, but Happier Than Ever, probably.
Like
yeah. Okay.
But my thing is, when she won those 5 Grammys, she did not deserve all those 5 Grammys.
No.
Ariana Grande was robbed from those Grammys because
here comes the real story. This is why you're bitter, because Billie Eilish knocked out your number 2 favorite of all time, and you're like, hey, this can't be happening.
I was already bitter before, but like they already threw me over the edge. Like everyone going into the Grammys had it like saying like Ariana Grande is going to win Album of the Year, or she's going to win Record of the Year. Like she's going to get it. She didn't win anything.
See, this is therapy we're doing here. See, it's coming to the surfaess. Your real reasons for hating Billie Eilish.
Oh, I have other reasons.
See, you don't even realize it.
I have other reasons.
I'm helping you out here,
Eilish. And then she won those 5 Grammys. I was like, she did not deserve those 5 Grammys.
Yeah.
Phineas deserved 3 of them. And yeah, no.
Maybe he doesn't want to be in the spotlight.
Well, he has solo music now.
He does?
You didn't know that?
No. Does he sing?
Yeah, he sings.
I mean, I know he sings harmonies with her sometimes, but
he sings. He has solo albums.
Does he sound good?
He sounds okay. He sounds better than her.
Yep. You're brutal, man.
And then
you're attacking Billie Eilish the same way I attack Cardi B.
Oh, I don't like Billie Eilish. I can go on and on.
Man. Okay.
But yeah, so like Phineas deserves all the credit. Yeah, she's on the face of it. She performs a lot of stuff. But But then again, why are you singing songs provocatively with your brother right next to you? Like,
well, songs that you just said, he probably wrote those songs anyway. So the question I would have is like, why are you writing songs like that about your little sister?
But why are you writing songs like the song Lunch?
Yeah.
like you're performing that and singing that, and
I don't know. Maybe they got some weird relationship or something.
Some weird.
Hey, maybe.
That's gross.
Yeah.
That's gross.
Yeah.
And so for me, it's like stuff like that. Like I'm like, that. Do you have no respect, no boundaries? Yeah, you know, it's for the show, but still.
Yeah.
Like if my brother was my composer with me or my writer and all that stuff, there's certain things I'll be like, okay, maybe if we go solo and you're not at the concert with me, maybe I'll sing it. But still, even that, like, I don't want my brother to be like, oh yeah, sister. No. Okay. All right. But there's other reasons why I don't like her.
Okay. So we hate Billie Eilish.
Yes.
But the last thing I was going to ask you about I always ask if there's any bands or artists that you can't stand. So we already know Billie Eilish. Are there any other ones
that I can't stand?
Any other therapy we need to do to try to get to the bottom of why you hate people?
Honestly, no.
No, just Billie Eilish.
Just Billie Eilish. If I see Billie Eilish, I change it. If I see her on the like.
Yeah.
My dad knows I don't like Billie Eilish, so every time we're watching the Grammys or an award show, he's like, look, Billie Eilish. I'm like, get away from me.
Yeah.
Don't like her at all.
She's got some good songs, man. No, she's got some real, man, you get, no,
I just like, like you homeschooled your kids, right?
Yeah.
But you also took them to or was it 100% you and your wife?
To homeschool the kids?
Homeschool the kids.
Mostly my wife.
Mostly your wife.
Because I'm working most of the time. So.
Okay, so she was, because she was also homeschooled.
Yeah.
And she was, like in an interview, she was bashing people that go to school. And I'm like, really? Like you're calling?
Yeah.
I'm like, are you calling my parents lazy because they have to go to an 8 to 5?
See, again, this gets into the politics of it. And I mean, her and I mean, if she was sitting where you are and we were doing this podcast, I promise you, her and I would probably disagree on everything.
Yeah.
When it came to politics and all that stuff.
She was shaming Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
With her, she's like, well, why does Taylor Swift sell so many variants of her album? And like she doesn't need to do that. That's like she's very hungry, like money hungry, and consumerism, all that stuff.
Yeah.
She did the exact same thing. She sold 8 different variants of the same album.
Oh yeah, like different covers and stuff.
Different covers, different vinyls, all that stuff. And you're doing the same thing, okay?
Yeah. So you think she's a hypocrite?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah. She might be.
There's a video that I reposted on that was on TikTok. It was like all the things that she was hypocritical on and that she switched up. And I'm like, yes. What do you mean?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just different things. Like there's just so many things why I don't like her.
Yes, man. You are out for blood with Billie Eilish. You are. Oh
yeah. Like if
you saw her pass you on the street, you just pop her. You just you just lean back and deck her right in the face. I bet.
Yeah. I mean, for legal reasons, I would.
Then you'd be on the news. You'd be like, "Who's this random chick who's beating the crap out of Billie Eilish on the street over here?"
Yeah.
And I see you. You know, you're all psycho.
I'm like
the crazy eyes. Yeah.
For legal reasons, we are joking.
Yeah. Yeah. This is in no way a actual threat to the life of Billie Eilish or anybody that knows her.
Yeah.
So that's funny. So.
But I would always and forever be proud of not liking Billie Eilish. I don't think I could ever switch up.
That's terrible. So you had there's nothing. Well, I shouldn't say that. There's very few things in my life that I could say I know that I'll never switch up. Only because I am always open to being convinced otherwise, right? Like, for example, Cardi B. I can't stand anything I've heard by her, right? But you're like, hey, Ryan, you might like this one song. I'm going to listen to it. I'm not going to be like, nope, not going to do it. I don't care what you say. I'm never going to, I'll listen to it. I might listen to it and text you and be like, oh, this is still terrible. This is terrible. Or I might be, okay, we found one. We found one Cardi B song I like. And then from now on the show, when I have people on, I'll have to say that now. I'll have to say there's one Cardi B song I do like. I used to say she was terrible. Everything she did was sucks. But this one guest I had, she showed me this one song that was really good. And now I'm a one song Cardi B fan, Maybe. You never know. So.
And so,
but not Billie Eilish. There's nothing she could do. Her next album could be the greatest album. It could be better than anything Taylor Swift has ever done. And you would not even listen to it. You'd be like, no way. Nope. It's got Billie Eilish's name on it. Yeah. Well, maybe not. A lot of artists don't write their songs.
Yeah, that's true.
Does Sabrina Carpenter write her songs? Mm-hmm. Does she really?
Yeah, she writes and composes her own songs.
Does she really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess I get a little more respect for her then.
Well, Taylor Swift wrote a song for Demi Lovato. She also wrote a song
on a Demi Lovato album. You mean?
Yeah.
Was it the newest one?
No.
Okay.
It's an older song.
An older one. Okay.
And there's like other things I like.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't know.
I think most singers don't write their own songs. I think that's pretty standard. That's why when they do, that's why somebody like Taylor Swift, I admire, because she does write her own songs.
But like Olivia, Sabrina, Ariana, Taylor,
Okay. They all write their own stuff.
Write their own songs, and then they have their collaborators. Like Jack Antonoff is huge right now.
Right. He's the one that's been all over the Taylor Swift album since what, 1989? Yeah.
Yep.
Because he's in the voice memos on the deluxe album. Mm-hmm. That's how I know that. So, all right. So let's talk about this left-leaning stuff you got going on here. Yeah. So when you say you're left-leaning, what do you mean by that? Like what? I guess what topics would you say you fall on the left as opposed to the right? You said you're center left, but there's obviously certain things that are kind of pushing you in that direction. So like, what would some of those things be?
Well, like simple things.
None of it's simple. There's no simple stuff.
No simple.
Yeah.
I was like, let's go back to the 1950s. The housewife, trad wife.
Yes. See, we would disagree on that, and I know that you got some feminist vibes coming off today.
Yeah.
So you're probably self-professed feminist, right?
Well,
but you don't hate men. We've already established that.
I love men.
Yeah.
I have a brother and a dad. Like, great.
Yeah.
I have a lot of guy friends.
Okay. Yeah.
But anyways, I see it like this. As a feminist, you should kind of, whether you agree with it or not, you should just respect the other woman's decision on how they want to live their life. Because, some people might think, being a stay-home mom or like a trad wife, that's not being a feminist, because you're just going into the gender roles, and your husband's going to work every day while you stay home, clean the house, and take care of the kids.
Right.
But what if some women want to do that?
Yeah, so you're fine with it if they want to do that.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, they shouldn't be forced to if they want to have a job and go out and work and then
But these
home.
are probably conversations that take place before you get married, right?
Yes, of course.
These are important things.
Yeah.
Like if she's like, I don't want to stay home and raise kids, and he's like, oh, I want a home family.
Yeah.
Maybe you're not compatible.
Like, for me, I don't mind working. I love my job and everything. But if I was given the option, obviously I want something to have back me up. I would like to have my own source of income. Like, if anything would happen, we would somehow separate. I'm not left with nothing.
Right.
But as if I'm able to stay home with my kids or my family, I would love to do that.
Oh, you would?
I would.
Okay.
If I worked even a part-time job, or if I didn't have to work, I would love to stay home.
It's like if your husband made enough money to support the family, and you could just stay home and raise your kids and clean the house and cook meals, you would rather do that. Like if that was your option, you would take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
If he was giving me the option, you're it's like, we're more than capable of owning a house, living the life you want, and you want to stay home and raise the kids, fine with me.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, and you just don't think that somebody should tell, the husband should tell the wife, no, you can't work.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm with you there.
Yeah. And
I agree.
But if you don't want to do that, you want to work full time, you want to have a career, and have a family, great.
Yeah. What do you think about that though? What do you think about if both parents have to work full time, and you're pretty much just the kids are in daycare all day while you're at work?
I grew up like that.
Okay.
My mom works 8 to 5, and my dad works around the same thing. He would work 6 a.m. sometimes to 6 at night. That's how I grew up.
Right.
If not, it'll be 8 in the morning to 6 p.m. stuff like that. So. So
you didn't really see your parents until dinner time.
Yeah.
Every day.
So I would.
On the weekends.
I would get up, go to school. I would go to the bus around 7:30 in the morning, because the bus would pick me up at 7:30, and then I was in after school program, or I was in school, then after school program, and then for a good while I wasn't getting picked up until 5 o'clock, 5:30.
Wow.
Every single day.
And so since you had that experience, do you think that's ideal, or do you wish that? Is there some part of you that kind of wishes? Again, I'm not saying you should be telling your mom what to do, but in your little fantasy world that you can make up if you got to choose. Is there a part of you that wishes that your mom was home during that time? You get home from school at 2 or 3, and your mom's home at the house greeting you, and she's there, and she's.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, I think any kid will want to be home instead of stuck at school until 5, 6 p.m. at night.
Yeah. I mean, unless it's fun. I mean, I don't know if it's fun.
Still, it's like, even my dad, like, he was always in and out of jobs just because, like, inconsistencies.
Mm-hmm.
But one year, I was in first grade, I would just take the bus home with my brother, and my dad would meet us at the bus stop every day after school. But we didn't do anything at the house because he was always stressed out about not working. It was a really tough.
Yeah.
I had a really tough years, like, just with that. And my mom works till 5 every single day.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I do wish that I had, I guess, a little bit more freedom after school. Like, I never got to do sports. I never got to participate in activities because all the games, all the practices will start 3:30, 4 p.m., 4:30. Yeah. And my mom was like, I get off at 5 every day. I can't switch my schedule. And then this is when my dad was working. He would get off around the same time. And then my family also doesn't have, like, a village down here because they moved from a different place. So it was just them two.
Right.
And so
a village in the sense of it takes a village. Like, they didn't have family members to help.
They didn't have, like, a sister or brother to help them. They didn't have grandma or grandpa to come pick us up, stuff like that. So I grew up with both parents working full time. In daycare basically until dinner time. Doesn't mean that they weren't present. They were very present. They've always been. I've always had a very close relationship.
Well, yeah, and you guys still seem close today. Like, it's the little time I've seen you together with them. So
yeah, me and my parents are really, really close. And I think, because my mom says it all the time, she's like, I wish I was able to do this instead. I wish I was able to stay home. I wish I was to.
Oh, she wishes that too.
Wishes it too.
Okay.
But again, what she will always say is, like, if I had that opportunity to stay home, we wouldn't be living in the house we live in right now. We wouldn't be living in the area we live in right now. Yeah. And so it's like she made certain sacrifices because she wanted it. Like, she wanted, to live in a certain area. She wanted to live in the house. She didn't want to, like, move. Yeah, My mom moved 9 times in her childhood. Right. And she didn't want that for me.
Yeah, we always try to take the parts of our childhood that we didn't like and try to not give that to our kids.
Yeah. And so when I got to, I did do, when I was getting a little older, I was able to do, so at my school, I was able to participate in track. I was also able to do violin.
Oh, wow.
I learned violin at school, yeah.
Do you still know how to play?
I feel like if I muscle memory, maybe.
Okay.
I learned how to play the piano. And then in junior high, I started doing cheerleading, and same with high school. And high school had more freedom because I lived right across the street from the high school.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I was like, okay, Mom, I'll see you. Like, she's like, aren't you supposed to be, like, in class right now? I'm like, it's 8:28. I got time. But yeah, so she does feel bad and everything like that. But then again, would I rather have a nicer house, nicer area with good education? And my parents always working, and I'm at school, or would I rather live somewhere a little bit more run down, or paying rent and having my mom all day? It's like,
right. Is that hard to pick?
I feel like it would be hard, but at the same time, I don't regret, like, not regret, but I'm not mad at my mom for working, or my dad for working, or anything like that. Like, I'm proud of them. I'm grateful. I'm thankful for everything. So
yeah. What do you think of the belief that some have that the reason why, because we have it now, it's like you can't really function without a 2-income family, right? Like, in most cases, mom and dad both have to work now, but it didn't used to be that way. And there's a big portion of people that would say that feminism is what caused that to begin with, because women, and again, I'm not saying I necessarily agree with all this, but women were doing the housewife thing and they were unhappy. This sucks. It's the same thing every day. I got to clean the same floor. I got to make the same meatloaf, and I got the kids come home, and it's like all, they're bored or whatever, right? They wanted to go out into the workforce and do stuff. But then as they started to do that more and more, there seemed to be more, like, the economy started to change because of that, to where things, they're going to have 2 incomes. Now prices are going to go up, right? Because they're getting more double the money, right? And then we get to the point now where it's like, me and my wife both work, right? And most people I know, both, in the household, both work. Not because they both want to work, right? Which is the way it started out in the feminism thing, where they're like, like I said, like, oh, I want to go out into the workforce. Now, a lot of times women are like, oh, I have to work. You know, I don't want to. I wish I could stay home with my kids, like your mom was saying. You know, so do you think that has any truth to it, or?
I see it like a little bit. I think also, well, back then because of like, you know, the feminist movement, like women were able to start to work more was because, well, they couldn't work because the men just wouldn't let them. Like, they wouldn't let them get education. They wouldn't let them get degrees.
Right. They'd say, get your shoes off and get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich.
They wouldn't, you know, so they were putting boundaries with the women. So, of course, the women couldn't do anything and just stay home and be a housewife because that's all they knew. That's all they could do. But once I feel like a little bit women's suffrage movement came along, and then more of the traditional housewives started to like, and especially with World War II, a lot of the women had to get jobs, well,
because their husbands were gone,
of course,
or dead,
they had to get jobs, had to get different things, had to learn how to you know, go to school, get an education. And so I think that trend started. But also I see this a lot in my literature class. In main, I guess, like, in main education, we think that women were not educated back then, or they weren't smart, and all they knew was how to cook and clean and raise kids. Right. But in fact, a lot of them were really smart. Sure. But a lot of them read books, wrote stuff, like, were really educated in certain, and they were very opinionated people. Yeah. But
well, intelligence and education are different, right? Because, like, I would agree that women are just as intelligent as men, if not more so in some cases. But education is something that's offered to you, right? To be educated, you have to be given education, right? You have to be able to go to school. You have to learn from a tutor. You have to have a professor, something, right? So there's a time in our country where women, like you were saying, women were not being offered the opportunity to be educated. So that's why they weren't educated. It doesn't mean they weren't intelligent.
Yeah, well, like a lot of women authors from way back when, one of the few ways they were able to make money and work was to write and get their works published. Right. With poems, narratives, or different things. Sure. And so, but again, they had to publish it under a different name.
Like Mary Shelley.
Like Mary Shelley, she had to publish under a different name, and it was really common back then. But they were still making money. They were still like, wow, this work is really great. But to hear that it's by a woman, right, they think they're crazy. Right. Like, you know, and so just different things like that. I see it as a lot of it was just the wall that women had to, like, just push through. And then they were
so, and I think we would agree on that. I think that I don't think women should ever be, like, you know, pushed into a direction and told, you know, oh, you're just a woman. As if you're a lower form of human or something. Like, oh, you're just a woman. You're not allowed to be educated. You're not allowed to write books. You're not allowed to write poetry. All you're good for is making food and babies. That's it, right? Like, and I would say that is not right at all. I don't think that's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah, and that's how, like, it's, you know, when I say, like, women should make their own choices, as, if you just want to be a career woman and you just want to have a career, you don't want to get married, or you do want to get married, but you don't want kids. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, see, and I support that too.
You're not losing anything.
Yeah. I just think, like I said, and I think you agree with this, that's something that should be discussed before. Yes, of course. If you want to get married but you don't want kids, to me, that's like a first date conversation. Right? That should be like, all right, how's that? Is the fajitas good? You know, hey, do you want kids ever? Yeah. And if she's like, no, I mean, if it was me, right? Like, I mean, I've been out of the dating world for like 30 years at this point, but if I was ever back in the dating world, I'd be like, we'd be first date. That'd be my first thing. You know, I guess I wouldn't, because I'm old now. I wouldn't want any more kids anyway. I guess what I'm trying to say is if I went back in time to when I'm 25 again and I'm in the dating world, I'm not married, I have no kids, that would be the first thing I would want to know. And even if everything else was spot on, like there's chemistry, we're attracted to each other, everything's perfect, but I wanted kids and she didn't, or vice versa, that'd be it. Yep. I'd be like, well, I guess we'll just maybe be good friends, because we're not going to do this, because there's no way.
I see it too. It's like, I'm not going to waste my time.
Right.
Like, I'm not going to just waste my time and then end up in a heartbreak because one or the other just doesn't want kids. Right. That's my thing. It's like, I always want kids. I've always, even like when I was little, I was like, oh, I can't wait to be a mom. But if I meet someone and they're flat out, no, I don't want kids. Right. Like, You're great.
Yeah.
But I am not going to be with you because I'm not going to waste his time.
What if he wants kids, you guys get married, and then it turns out that he can't have kids?
Well, that's different.
You wouldn't leave him?
No.
He'd be like, I'm out, man.
If I'm married and I find out he can't have kids, there's other options.
Okay.
Like, I will never... That's not their fault.
Right.
Would I be devastated? Yes.
Yeah.
Would he be devastated? Most likely, yes.
You guys could always adopt.
Yeah. Same with me. It's like, I want kids. Doesn't mean I know if I can have them.
Right.
So it's...
Right. That's true.
But, like, my brother doesn't want kids.
Oh, really?
Flat out doesn't want kids.
But he wants to get married, just not have kids?
I don't even know.
Not sure. Okay.
I'm not sure.
He's still young, though.
He said he wants to settle down when he's 40.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's very, career driven, job.
Yeah.
He works in finance.
Yeah.
So just...
Well, my son says that. My 24-year-old son says he doesn't want kids either.
Yeah, and so my parents are always like, oh, you change your mind, you change your mind. And I keep telling them, you got to stop telling him that. Because if he's set on it, he's been set on not wanting to have kids for a really long time, since he was a teenager. Mm-hmm. And so I believe that he doesn't want kids. When he gets handed a baby, he's just like, baby. That's what he'll do. He'll go, baby.
Yeah.
I want him as a fun uncle. If he's gonna go and be like, go cuss at your mom. I want him to be like one of those.
Yeah.
But then again, I keep telling my parents, would you rather him not have kids or have a kid that he resents?
Yeah.
I do not want my brother to be I have to take care of my kid.
No, there's lots of people that have kids that shouldn't have them.
Oh yeah.
I agree with that. Mm-hmm. And a lot of times it's not necessarily because they set out to have kids. It's just kind of,
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's if I know he wouldn't be happy if he had a child. Yeah, he'll love his kid. You can't be like, oh, I don't love you.
But he might change. Things could change.
And he might change.
Over the years.
Right now, if he meets someone, I tell him all the time, you better be set on she doesn't want kids. Not a maybe. Because a maybe can change. And I see is that anyone ever thinks about having a child and thinks about maybe I do want one, you're going to regret it if you don't have it.
Right.
That's how I see it.
Sure.
When they're like, oh no, they switch up, they switch up. I'm like, when the time comes, you will regret that you didn't have a kid when you can't have a kid anymore.
Right.
So.
Right.
That's my little take on it.
Yeah. But do you think that there's an ideal, well, I'll even use this because you said you're Catholic, you believe in God. So do you think that God has a designed kind of system and plan for men and women in marriage and raising of children? Or do you think it's just completely open, whatever people want to do in the sense? I mean, I'm not talking about deciding whether or not you want to have kids. I'm talking about the idea of a 2-income household or kids growing up the way you did, being away from your parents all day and then just pretty much seeing them for dinner and that kind of thing. So do you think God has any kind of plan in that sense? Like a desired way that he hopes it would be for families, or?
Honestly, I can't really answer that.
Okay.
Because
you're not God.
Yeah, I'm not God. God knows everything, but we don't.
Right.
I can't say yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe that naturally, by nature, men and women do have different roles.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's more common that women will, let's say, cook and take care of the inside of the house. And,
they're usually better at it.
Yeah,
but
yeah, we are.
It's just true.
Organizing and stuff like that.
Right.
Keeping the house straight.
Mm-hmm.
But also, there are jobs that should be more for a guy.
Right. Like what?
So, for example, my dad yesterday, he trimmed. We have a really huge tree in the backyard. He trims that. He takes care of the yards. He loves landscaping, all that stuff. He does that. He works on our cars. He works on whatever, if we need something built or whatever.
He's handy.
He's very handy.
Yeah.
And my mom usually takes care of the inside of the house. And he does too. My dad's very big on there's no I'm not gonna step foot in the kitchen or anything. He loves to cook too.
Right.
But I think there's masculine jobs and feminine jobs. Doesn't mean that either one can't be done by the other.
Sure.
But
generally speaking, you feel women,
boy job is a girl job.
Right. Which that statement alone right there ticks a lot of people off.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then again, naturally, women don't gravitate towards cars. Women don't gravitate towards construction, engineering.
Yeah.
Yes, some women do.
But they're the minority, right?
Yeah,
that's not common.
You know, it's like men-dominated industries and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, it's there because they're able to do it.
It's manual labor. Yeah.
Like, I don't think, obviously, like now, it's really hard for me to see like a really masculine man at a computer typing like every single day, and then it's really hard to see like a little petite feminine woman on the top of like an electrical pole, wiring something, whatever. You know, and I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. If they do it, great. If it makes them happy, makes them money, great. But
generally speaking, men are typically physically stronger than women.
Yes.
Now, that doesn't mean that there's not some women that are stronger than some men, right? I'm sure there's women that are stronger than I am. I'm sure there are, you know.
But it takes more effort for us.
Generally, right? Like, generally, men are more strong.
Like, I can't go and pick up a 40-pound box just because I want to and put it. But my brother can.
Sure.
And we're the same height and, like, almost same height and, like, same, you know.
Yeah.
But he's just naturally stronger. And same with my dad. My dad is naturally stronger than like me and my mom and my brother.
And you think that's by design?
I think so.
You think that's something God's designed us to be?
Yeah, since the very beginning, people always say men are supposed to be providers.
Right.
And so so as a provider, you got to be strong to protect your family, to provide your family, to be kind of like the forefront of your family, but never put your wife behind you. It's gonna be like. And
I'm glad that you're breaking that down because, first of all, I agree with you completely. But what you just said, if there was like a full on flaming feminist sitting right there next to you, she'd be so mad at you for saying that. Like I might pull out my phone to record a cat fight or something, but you know, she'd be very angry at that.
Yeah.
But you're right. You are right, and I mean, science proves that. Everything proves that, and it just.
But it doesn't mean that we are less.
No.
Because we are strong, if not stronger, in
other ways. Yes.
Like
absolutely.
Well, obviously, you guys can't carry children.
Right.
We can.
Right. Well, some would argue that, but we won't go there yet. But yes, I agree with you.
Birth givers.
Yes,
we are
right.
Mothers.
Exactly. Yeah. No, yes, for sure. I agree with you.
Yeah. So, like naturally, I want to say this for everyone, but I feel like women are very strong with our core and our legs. Like, you know how like guys like to work out their arms a lot.
Yeah.
Women like to work out their legs a lot, and they're able to like do that all the time in their core. And I think it's because we're just designed that way because we have to, not have to, but like we're designed to carry children. Right. Biologically, I'm not going to deny that. And then, you know, to give birth, that's the second most painful thing that any human can experience.
What's the first?
Burning alive.
Being eaten alive?
Burning alive.
Oh, burning alive?
Yeah.
Is this? Where'd you hear this?
I heard this like a while ago.
I don't think that's worse.
Being burnt alive? Like
well, because what they say is like when you're burned, like it's pretty quick that the layers of skin that have the nerve endings in it gets burned away quick. That's what I've heard
not
anyway.
Drowning, but I'm not sure.
I don't know. When it comes to pain, I bet childbearing.
But birth is like first or second.
Okay.
But you know, so it's just like we're stronger in that area. I'm assuming, like I guess, because you can be like having like the worst pain of your life internally, but yet you have to go show up for your job,
right?
And put a face on and pretend that nothing's bad's happening. And the same thing with like menstrual cramps and all that stuff. You can be in the most pain of your life, and yet you got to go greet customers or go talk to your boss or put a proposal up like for a big meeting and everything like that. So it's like in that sense, I feel like women handle pain a lot differently.
Oh,
and
yeah,
we're
they
not,
do.
I think for pain we're a little bit stronger. I'm not saying that we.
Oh, I can tell you, my marriage, that's definitely true. Bethany's way stronger than me with pain. Like,
it's like we
I mean,
have a higher pain
guys
tolerance.
get the flu. We're just such babies.
Yeah, they say
we're just like, oh, I can't get out of bed. I gotta stay or whatever. Yeah, and it's
and I'm like, 107 fever, like a few sniffles here and there.
Yeah,
like,
I'll see you later. I'm going to work.
Yeah, that's how I am. That's how I am.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's like different things like that. Like when tattoo artists say that women take the pain of getting a tattoo a lot easier than men do.
Maybe. That's probably why I don't have one.
I think it's just because of like we're just so used to having different types of pain.
Yeah.
Like all the time.
Right. Well, and childbearing is a big one.
Yeah.
So that's a big one.
Yeah, and so,
I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah. Well,
no thanks.
Apparently, I have to.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to.
I don't have to, but I would want.
You
to.
want to because it's worth. Because most women will tell you it's worth it.
Yeah.
Because when you have your baby or you have your child, you get to raise kids. I mean, that's one of the biggest blessings you can have.
I want to do that. She's like, because you just look at you. You're adorable. I'm like, I was 8 pounds. I was a big baby.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How big was your brother? Do you know? Was he bigger or smaller?
Same pound, like 8
Same.
pounds.
Okay.
But I was Yeah, I think he was 8 pounds too.
Okay.
But I was 8 pounds because I was long. I'm tall, so I had like.
How tall are you? You are pretty tall for a woman.
I'm like 5'7", 5'8".
Okay. Yeah.
I say I'm 5'8" because
you look like you could be a good basketball player.
I get that a lot.
Yeah?
That or volleyball.
Or volleyball, yeah.
I wish I played.
Well, that's why when you said you didn't play sports, I was like, really? You look sporty, you know?
Well, I was, I've always been like more athletic-y.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
I'm very coordinated. And I did do track and cheerleading. So that kind of.
Oh, okay. At Rigetti?
Yes.
Who was the cheer captain? Not captain, the coach.
I think I already told you this.
Oh, did we already talk about this?
Yeah.
Okay.
We
and it was nobody I knew.
No.
Okay.
But yeah, so it's like I wish I was able to play basketball and like I was at Hancock once and they asked me, they're like, "Oh, do you want to join the basketball team?" I'm like, "I am working and I am full time. There's no way I can fit this in my schedule."
That could have been your door into like the WNBA. You could have been out there like hooping it up with Caitlin Clark. Yeah, you know.
No. No. But yeah, no. If I had the chance, I would love to play basketball.
Yeah.
Like if in another life, basically.
Well, you know that the teachers at schools are usually what they use as the coaches. Yeah. So if you teach at a high school, maybe you could be the women's basketball coach. There you go. Then you kind of get to play a little bit. Not, I mean, you would play in games and stuff, but
practice with them.
Yeah,
like
you know.
I'll probably be like a cheer coach.
Okay. Did you enjoy cheerleading?
I did.
Yeah.
I did performing. I did enjoy performing. I did not like my teammates.
Oh no.
No, very stereotypical cheerleader.
Yeah. Yeah.
Teammates and clearly not. So.
Yeah. Bethany was a cheerleader too.
Okay.
I don't think she did. She did a little bit of high school. I think it was mostly in junior high, but.
Yeah, I like my junior high team.
Okay.
But
I think she felt the same way. She had a lot of like, you know, it was kind of that.
It was iffy, but I did like performing. I still do.
Okay.
I like dance and all that stuff. So.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So besides that, like feminism and kind of the patriarchy and what's the word? Nuclear family, right? This kind of thing. Which by the way, I don't. Just hearing what you had to say about that, I don't think I would put you on the left with that topic. I think that's
why I say I lean more
that's a pretty center kind of, you know, center even right maybe, because that's the way a lot of people on the right would say it. But
that's my like I guess say beliefs, like a more like conservative traditional, like for me, like I would like that. But then again, I will not have my husband shutting me out or not letting me get my degree.
Right.
Stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. You find him in the basement, you know, and what's that Taylor Swift song? That's a good one too. Dang it. The one where she kills the husband or the boyfriend, the cheater.
Oh, No Body, No Crime?
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
That's such a good song. I love that song. Anyway, we're always going to keep going back to Taylor Swift apparently. But like, is there any other like things like when you say that you're center left again, usually, I don't know. I assume you're probably not a big Trump fan. Right. So, I mean,
you're like, I don't know if you are.
No, I assume not. I mean, I generally speaking, typically with people I have on this show, and I have people from all over the place, it's most women are not Trump fans.
Yeah.
Generally speaking. So that's the only reason I was assuming that. And plus you said you're center left, so I assume you're probably not a Trump fan. But would you have preferred Kamala?
Yes.
Okay. Like, but
do you want me to elaborate on it?
Well, like why? Other than she's not Trump.
Yes.
Right? Like, is there any other reason besides she's not Trump that you would want her in there?
Well, the big thing is, like, you know, she's not Trump as, you know, Republican. I wouldn't say I would not want a Republican person, but right now where the Republicans are going, it's kind of going backwards.
Yeah.
Certain beliefs and policies that she has seem very more towards what I agree on and everything. Doesn't mean I agree with everything.
Yeah. So like, what are some of those though? That's what I guess. So that's kind of where I'm getting here.
Like, she's more like obviously open, more accepting. She seems a lot nicer. And then just how I saw it as she was trying to focus on the country and not all what's going around the world.
Oh, you mean like staying, like for example, Trump's involved in other places?
Yeah, with the whole Iran thing and everything like that. So
you don't think we should be doing anything with Iran?
I feel like there was no necessity to get involved with their war because it was a civil war between Iran, and then he ended up getting involved with the civil war. Like, again, if the U.S. had a God forbid, another civil war, I don't think I would want another country involved because that's none of their business.
Well, from Trump's standpoint, though, he would say that the whole point was to not let Iran have a nuclear weapon.
Yes.
That they could use on us. So if they use that on us, that's out of the realm of a civil war between Iranians.
But they weren't using it on us.
I mean, he believed that they were going to, or that there was a possibility of it. So I mean, you don't wait until they drop a nuclear bomb on us to prevent them from doing so, right? Because that would be.
But at the same time, obviously this was like way back when, but the U.S. dropped 2 on Japan.
Right.
And
in retaliation.
Yeah.
Right, for Pearl Harbor.
And so my thing is just like, war, there's never a winner.
But would you say war is necessary sometimes, though? Like, I mean,
no,
never. No. So like if
I think war is dumb.
Well, I think most Americans would say we wish war never had to take place.
I wish war
like nobody
existed.
Well, we do too. Like, I mean, I do too. But what do you do then if another country tries to invade your country and rape your women and kill your children and take over your country?
Well, you have to protect it.
Right, and that's usually why wars start.
But my
right?
thing is, like,
there's invaders.
Why can't everyone just kind of stay in their own place?
I'm with you.
Like,
and if that was,
did Russia really need to invade Ukraine?
Well, no, they didn't.
So, like,
but that's what I'm saying. But if you could somehow like make that happen, I think we would all be, that'd be great. So if you got the switch to switch and make it so no meanie other countries go and invade other countries, I'll sign up for that any day.
I mean,
and I think most Americans would.
Yeah.
You know, so nobody likes
but yeah,
the war.
I just don't like. I just certain things like I prefer her policy. Well, she just okay. In a lot of debates between her and Trump, she sounds more educated.
See, that's fascinating to me
because
that really is fascinating.
She talks very clear, and yes, Trump whatever has his own thing, but he makes it very personal. Yeah. And then he makes it personal, and then he kind of goes back to the same thing over and over again, and then he has a lot of scandals and all this. I just don't like him. Like, what's been going on with the whole immigration and ICE and.
Okay, so what are your thoughts on that?
So I take that very personally.
Okay. Why?
My grandparents are immigrants.
Okay.
On both sides.
Illegal immigrants?
My dad is an immigrant.
Legal or illegal? Because that's a big difference. We're all immigrants, really, unless you're Native American. Yeah. We're all immigrants.
Well, my dad came here when he was 4.
Okay.
4 or 5. No, he was 4.
But he's a legal citizen.
He didn't come here legally, but he did get granted citizenship.
Yeah.
Or he got granted some type of thing. When Reagan passed in the 80s, like if you're here a certain time, you get papers, basically.
Yeah.
And then he got his citizenship in the 90s.
Okay.
So he's a U.S. citizen.
Nice.
Now, my mom was born here. My mom's parents immigrated here legally.
Right.
My grandma was part of some program where it's like, farm working, and then you work here, you go back, work here, go back. And then at one point she was able to get legal status, but she was never here illegally. Yeah, and
it was like work visas and that kind of stuff while you're here working.
And it's similar with my my grandfather on my mom's side too. Yeah, he was in the Bracero program towards the end, and then he kept same thing, just at one point my grandma was here in the States and my grandpa was in Mexico, and they would like send like love letters to each other.
Nice.
It was really cute.
That's awesome.
But I take ICE and immigration very personal because it's like that could have been my family. As in,
right.
I don't agree with, just opening someone's door and just snatching them and taking them in a van. And then a lot of these ICE agents are not even trained properly. They're just granted access. I'm like, yeah, sure, go for it. But
like bare bones of it. Like, I mean, we can get into all that and whether the ICE agents are trained properly and all that. But I think really what it comes down to is, since you just mentioned a bunch of your own family members, but they all through different means came over legally, right? The different ways of legality, but they became legal citizens. They did it the right way and all that. But do you feel then that people that are not going through the proper channels, that are just coming over illegally, you think they should just be completely left alone? There should be in other words, we should just open the border and have no kind of process at all, and we should just, everybody's welcome whenever? Or?
No, I don't believe that we should open the border.
Okay.
As in like, oh yeah, free for all.
Right.
I see it as if they are not doing what they're supposed to be doing, like if they're being criminals, if they're not doing whatever, and they're not from here, okay, send them back. Because why are you going into another country to cause disruption? Right. But then again, most of these people that come into the country are trying to escape violence. Sure. Trying to escape poverty.
100%.
I would say 85 to 95% of people that are in this country illegally are not trying to cause any harm.
Right.
They're here to work, to make money, to raise their families in better circumstances than they would want to raise their families.
So what reason do you think then that they wouldn't just go the legal route? Like why not go through the proper channels? It costs a lot of money.
It's very expensive, and also it's expensive to get sponsorships. It's expensive to go through the process. There's a huge waiting list for it, like years and years on end. And then if they're not able to just kind of escape their town, they'll never be able to leave. They kind of just they just have to. Like my aunt, she's from El Salvador, and she came here illegally, but she got political asylum because there was a war going on, and she had to just leave. She couldn't just wait for paperwork to come through. She had to escape.
Well, and we have that, right? I mean, we have that as an option, which I think is great. That's good of them, because America doesn't have to do that.
No.
We could be like, you're in another country. Why should we care about you? We're only worried about our own people, But the fact that we have political asylum, to me, shows that that's good. That's a good thing, right?
And I think a lot of people always forget is America is a country is built by immigrants. It's started by immigrants. The colonizers are immigrants.
From Europe?
From Europe.
Right.
And then they decided to separate from the king and everything else. And
well, that's what I said a minute ago. I said all of us are either immigrants or children of immigrants.
Unless we are Native.
Unless we're Native American.
Right? Which exactly. I am. Like,
are you?
Yes. Like, okay. Obviously, people don't like to say, like, oh, Mexicans aren't Native American. Yes, we are, because we were all one continent.
Right.
We are still all one continent, and my ancestors are from 2 different tribes. I forgot which ones they're called, but especially my dad's side, like, we're indigenous. We're Native American.
Yeah. Well, I'm no geneticist, but I believe that it was people from Spain that had bred, for lack of a better word, with Native Americans, like Indians, and that's where Mexico came from. That's what started Mexican people. They're basically half Native American, half Spaniard, right? That's why the language is the same, right? That's where the Spanish language came. That's why my younger kids, before they've said, "Oh, like I don't speak Mexican," I'm like,
no,
"Hun, there is no Mexican language. Right? Yeah. Mexican is a ethnicity. It's a nationality. It's not a language, right? People in Mexico, they speak Spanish, right? Yeah. And that's because the Spanish came over and conquered and the whole deal, right?
Unless you're from
Oaxaca. Yeah.
Then you speak Mixteco.
Yeah.
Or there's another one too.
Yeah. And that blew my mind, by the way, because we do passports, right, at the library. And one time, and I've already established I don't speak Spanish, but we had some people in there one time, and they were talking. It was a husband and wife, and they were talking to each other, and it sounded like Spanish, but not like a different like dialect or something. And I was talking to some of the Spanish speakers that work at the library, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I can't even I can't even communicate with somebody that speaks a Mixteco. Is that what you said?
Mixteco?
Yeah, I'm like, they can't. I was like, that's so strange, right? It's like, because it sounds so similar. I mean, it's like Italian and Spanish are very similar. They got,
And them, a lot of the Mixteco people have never been mixed with the Europeans.
Right.
So they are full-blooded Native
Right.
American to like the core, basically.
Yeah.
They are one with the motherland.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, it's just like, I don't know. But I am like Native American. Like, obviously we are considered immigrants because
Sure.
we come from, or not me because I was born here, but
Right.
parents, my grandparents,
Yeah.
my ancestors come from another country.
Right. Well, and I love the idea of America for that exact reason. I love the diversity. I love that, like you go to Sweden and you're going to see just seas of blonde hair, blue eyes.
Oh yeah.
That's all you're going to see over there, right? Pretty much, unless someone's there visiting or something. You might see a little. But the people that aren't that are going to stick out, right? Where we live, especially here in SoCal, we're like, everybody's here, right?
Yeah.
It's so diverse, and I love that. I love that my kids get to grow up with that, and they get to see all these different cultures and stuff. And the fact that America has always been that it's just like they call it the melting pot for a reason, right?
Yeah.
I love that I can go to any big city and there's a Chinatown or there's a little Korea or whatever, right? There's all these different things like that because there's such a vast population of that particular ethnic group that they can actually have their own little area of that big city. That's cool. I love that. But I think that there definitely needs to be a process. Now, I'm probably with you, and I haven't asked you this yet, but you'll probably agree with this because you talk about how it's so expensive and it's not easy for a lot of people to do it the legal way, which is part of the reason why they're doing it the illegal way, because like you said, they're like, oh, okay, I can either stay here and me and my kids can die or live in poverty, or we can cross illegally and hopefully start a better life for our family. I totally empathize with that. I totally get it. Makes total sense to me. So I think that the process of doing it legally needs to be revised, and it needs to be made in such a way that we're
more like accessible.
Right, more accessible, but we're still documenting. We're still knowing how many people are coming over because, in all honesty, we don't have room in our country for everybody in the world. No. So there has to be some kind of limit. There has to be some kind of cutoff. But as long as we're doing checks and all that stuff, and we're like, okay, yep, this rule, whatever, you got to go through this process. But I don't think it should take years. I don't think that it should cost so much money. I don't know what it costs. I don't even know. I'm just going off what you said. But if it's costing a lot of money, that's hard because these people are coming from countries where they're not rich, right? They're coming from countries that if they were rich, they would probably be in the part of the problem, right? They'd be the people that you're trying to escape from.
Trying to come in
right.
to the country.
And they would be like in the top government or, whatever, mafia or whatever, right? The drug lords and those kind of people. Those are the people that the regular people are trying to escape from, and the corrupt government and that kind of stuff. So what I've always said, here's I'll give you what I would have done if I was Trump. Okay, and you tell me if you agree with this or not. So I come in office. I've been campaigning on this the whole time. Second time around, immigration. Crack down on illegal immigration. That's a big thing. So first thing is to secure the border. First and foremost, you got to seal it off, whatever you got to do over there to make sure that there's not as many illegal crossings. Okay, now we have a lot still in the country, right, that are here illegally, living here illegally. I would do like you said. I would go and say, okay, who's a problem, right? Who's causing, who's committing crimes? Who's not a good fit? Who's not contributing to society, or who's just doing nothing? Who's mooching the system and not contributing to the system, right? Get all them back, right? Deport all those people. So now, and this is the part where all the disagreements come in, because for most people, we all agree on everything I just said so far. Because now we have all these other people here that aren't criminals. They're, for the most part, great people who are simply just trying to find a better life for their family, right? Which, again, I totally sympathize with. So now what do? Do we just let them just continue on? Do we deport them? Do we, and these are all decisions. I would say, let's get in touch with all those people in whatever way we can. I don't know. We'd have to put out PSA or something and be like, hey, everybody, you know, of course they probably wouldn't believe it. This is a trap. But
propaganda.
Right, exactly. But get them into to where we could get a plan and say, okay, so for the people that are here, they're contributing to society. They're not a problem. Let's find a way to accelerate the process of making them legal citizens. Because then once they're legal citizens, guess what? We don't have an illegal immigration problem anymore, do we?
Kind of like DACA or like green cards?
Kinda, but I mean, even more solid than that. I mean, let's make them actual, real citizens, like no different than anyone else that's here legally, that was even born here.
And even if like you couldn't make them citizen, at least a permanent resident.
Right. Something that makes them, they're not breaking any laws by being here, by simply being here, right? Because right now is kind of what we need is, probably won't happen ever again, is what Reagan did back in the 80s. He granted, if you're living here a certain amount of time, you have a clean record, clean everything. Yeah, to prove yourself, basically, right?
They gave, what was it?
I don't remember what it was called.
Something like
I'd have to look it up, but I remember.
Basically, it just made you more secure. And then, but you had to be here at a certain time, and you had to prove that you were here for a certain amount of time.
Right.
I think that's wonderful. That's great. You know, because you proved yourself. You worked here. You pay taxes. Because believe it or not, illegal immigrants pay taxes. Even though so many people, they're like, no, they don't. Yes, they do.
Right.
And everything. I believe that should be it.
Well, because they're getting a paycheck.
Yes, they're getting a paycheck.
So they're getting docked just like the rest of us. Yeah.
Yeah, they have to contribute. You know.
Sure.
It's like they basically, it's like no taxation without representation.
Right.
They're paying their taxes without being able to vote.
Yeah, but that's not all of them, right? Because that's just the ones that are getting an actual paycheck. Ones that are getting paid under the table, they're not paying taxes.
Certain ones.
If they're just getting paid cash.
They're getting paid cash, then they're probably like somehow like living under a rock or something, because like they have to like be very careful.
Well, I know a lot of people that have been field workers and that kind of thing that are undocumented, and they get paid under the table. Because the landowner, the guy that owns the crop field, he doesn't want to mess with all that. Because he runs the risk if he puts them on the books and someone finds out that they're here illegally, then he can get in trouble because now he's facilitating that. Yeah. So he'd rather just pay them cash. Hey, I'll give you however much. I'll give you $200 a day.
The boss will also like protect them.
Maybe.
In a certain way.
Yeah, depending. Yeah, of course, because he wants to pay cheap labor. Yeah. See, there's wrong all over this thing, right? And that's not cool either.
Yeah, but then again, like when people are like, "Oh, we don't want immigrants anymore. We don't want this. We don't want to keep the people. Give the jobs to the citizens."
Right.
Okay. So
they don't want them.
Why?
They don't want those jobs.
So then go to the fields.
Right.
Go harvest. Go to the canneries. Go to the everywhere.
Yeah.
Like down to like hotel cleaners.
Yeah.
Down in LA.
Right.
Go. Wake up at 3 a.m. and go to work at 5. Pick produce 12 hours a day in the blazing heat. Yeah. Crouch down.
They don't want
to. They don't want it, and then they're like, "Oh, we should getting paid more," but you're not paying the immigrants that are coming here.
Right.
Not even minimum wage.
It's shady because they know that they can get away with it. Because they say, "Hey, look, buddy, you're here illegally. I won't turn you in, but here's the deal. Minimum wage is $15 an hour. I'll give you $10 an hour."
But they get paid very well. A lot of the farm workers.
Some of them. Well, again, it depends on the landowner.
If you're good at your job and you can pick strawberry. Let's say for strawberry because we're here. Yeah. And if you can pick strawberry and you can fill up boxes left and right.
Right.
Believe it or not, a lot of farm workers do pretty well.
Sure.
And they're able to afford it. Like able to afford their house and their family and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have a lot of kids.
Yeah.
But, it's not like they're poor or broke. I mean, yeah, they are. They're a little bit lower income and everything.
Yeah.
But,
that's got to be the hardest work, though.
They work for it, yes.
Yeah, that's the hardest work to do.
It beats you up. My grandfather and my grandmother were field workers until they retired.
Yeah.
My grandma worked in a cannery. But she worked in the fields for, I don't know how many years.
Oh, it's gnarly, yeah.
And you can tell that it beat them up.
Yeah.
And so
it takes years off your life.
It takes years off your life. But then again, born citizen from the United States is going to want to do that.
Some might. I have a friend who worked in the celery fields for 1 week, and he said that was the hardest work he's ever done ever. Like he's like, this was brutal.
Like I guarantee you, like if I would show up to the fields and the person was like, yeah, I'll pay you like $15 an hour. But like, no, you're not.
Yeah. Try $50 an hour.
Yeah. And so that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's just, there's a lot of like stuff, a lot of gray area with immigration, but the most part is like what I think of how it's being handled. I think it's just being handled on blatant racism and hate.
Okay. So break that down. Break that down, and then I have another question for you. What do you mean by that? Like, what makes you think it's racism and hate?
A lot of the officers are not trained officers. Like, went through academy and did all this work and everything. They're just contracted. Okay. They show up in a van. They show up in an SUV unmarked, and they just go and snatch you. Okay. That's like, what do you mean?
Is that racism though, or is that?
Yeah.
How is that racism?
Because they're targeting people and specific people of certain demographics, similar color.
Well, but that's who you're looking for, right? I mean, that's like if you were looking for people from another country, and you're like, oh, we're looking for Chinese people or something. Then obviously you're going to look for Chinese people.
But then again, that's like, it's kind of like what they did back in World War II. They just discriminated everyone here. That's why the internment camps. Well,
yeah, okay. So if yes, but that's like profiling is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah,
and like if it's profiling, and then let's say they see a guy who looks like he might be an illegal immigrant, and they bring him in for questioning, and it turns out he's not,
but
and they let him go.
They just lock him up, and they don't have the due process going on right now. They don't have.
And then they just deport him.
Yes.
So you're saying people that are not actual illegal immigrants are being deported. They're legal citizens that are being deported.
Legal citizens that are there are countless and countless of stories that are happening. They're happening to people that locally here, and it's not that they're like checking your papers or checking your ID or anything like that. They just take you, and then they won't believe that your ID is like your actual identification. So since all this has started, my parents were worried. They are full-born citizens, citizens. My dad's a full citizen. My mom was born and raised here. Same with me and my brother. At one point, we were just a little bit nervous because it's like, what if they just happen to stop us in the street, and then without a care in the world, they just handcuff us and put it in a car, and there, you're back in TJ. Yeah. No way in because I don't have any doubts.
Okay, but let me ask you though. So if hypothetically they were profiling in the sense of saying, well, you look the part, whatever, we're going to, and this is the way they did it, let's say. Then they bring him in for questioning, they check IDs, they check the whole deal, and it turns out, oh, you're illegal citizens, we let you go. If that's the way it went down every single time, would you still be against that?
Why can't they check their ID before they get arrested?
Well, I mean, arrested is detained is different than arrested.
Why should I get detained?
Right.
Let's say go all the way down to Los Angeles, do the whole due process, whatever.
No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. So if it was more, well, okay, because how do they check? Like you check, let's say they have a California driver's license.
Like you can't get a California driver's license without.
Well, that's not true.
Status.
That's not true, and I'll tell you how I know that. And I know that from firsthand experience, only because, again, we do passports at the library. And I have parents that come in, and this was happening when Trump was getting reelected the second time, is probably kind of what you're talking about with your family being worried about it. We were full passport appointments.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of parents that were coming in and getting passports for their young children because they were worried about getting deported. They wanted them to have some kind of legality of it. But here's what would happen, and this happened countless times. So on the form that they fill out for the passport, they have to check if mom or dad are U.S. citizens. So over and over again, I would see, no, mom and dad are not. But maybe baby or child was born here, right? So that's why they're able to get the passport, because they were born here. But mom and dad are not legal citizens, and they have to check that box, okay? But we also have to ask for ID. And almost every time, you know what they would have? California driver's license.
So I'm not sure how exactly that works, but the whole thing is you have to, I think, have some form of legality to get a passport.
Well,
you can't just be
right, but they're getting the passport for their child, who is technically a legal citizen because they were born here. That's the birthright citizenship.
Yeah.
Right? They weren't getting passports for themselves. They would not be able to get a passport for themselves because they were not here legally.
Because they can't leave the country.
Because they can't leave.
They can't leave the country because they don't have any documentation where they are able
right.
to
Well,
come in and out, you know?
Yeah, it'd just be like if I went to Mexico and tried to get a Mexican passport, I couldn't get one.
No.
Because I'm not a Mexican citizen, right? They'd be like, no, you need to go to America to get a passport, right?
Yeah.
That's just the way it works. And yeah, so they wouldn't be able to get a passport for themselves, but they were getting it for the baby. But my point is, there is a way for them to get government identification. Like some of them have those matricular cards, right? And that's common too. But a lot of them had actual driver's licenses or California ID cards, which look just like mine, just like yours, no different, right? So they are able to get those.
And so that's what I mean, that a lot of people, like a lot of the people detaining the residents, they're just like, oh, okay, well, you still have one, like I'm still going to take you.
Right.
And so what my family did is, or we had it for a while, but we have our own passport. And we also have the passport that comes in like an ID card form.
Yeah. Passport card,
I carry that with me.
Sure.
Because, again, I'm brown.
Yeah.
I speak full English and I speak Spanish. They don't care.
Right.
It's happened before where they're like, oh, well, you look the part.
Right. But I guess that's what I'm trying to ask you.
And they call us, like, and then again, like a lot of those, you know, the officers or whatever, and like the people that are more like Trump supporters, like MAGA and all that stuff, they call us animals, they call us aliens, they call us everything. We are not aliens. We are human.
Well, you know, the term alien started as people before it became spacemen and little green men.
We are not aliens.
Alien just means foreign. That's all the word means.
If someone calls me an alien, I'm pretty sure you're going to get punched in the nose. Right.
But I agree with you. I'm just saying that I think it's a misconception.
But how it's taken, like how Trump is saying it. Oh, get these illegal aliens out of here, all that stuff. He's putting us down. He's putting us less.
Right.
And he's like, they should not be here. You know, no illegal immigration, no immigration. Like, you know, immigration should not be happening. Okay, so tell your wife.
Illegal immigration.
No, but he doesn't like immigration. He doesn't like immigrants at all.
I disagree on that for sure.
Like
because most of the country is immigrants, as is his wife, like you just said.
Like, you know, birthright citizenship and all that stuff. I'm like, if you don't like immigrants, then why are you married to a person who's not even from the U.S.?
Well, that's why I'm saying I don't think he has a problem with immigrants. I think he has a problem with illegal immigration.
No, he has problems with like everything, like a lot of immigrants and a lot of immigration. He doesn't like, how I take it as, like, he doesn't like people who are not white.
Yeah, see, I don't buy it. I don't buy that at all. I don't buy that. Because he has way too many people in his circle, way too many people that have worked for him, way too many people in his history. I mean, before he was president, all the minorities in the country loved the guy. He was friends with all of them. The rappers used to rap about him all the time about, I'm going to be like Trump, 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 Trump. It was all about Trump, Trump, Trump. And then he became president, and everybody's like, oh, he's a racist. Screw that guy.
He should not be a politician.
I have my own problems with Trump. I do. I got a lot of problems with Trump. Okay, I don't agree with a lot of the things he does and says, but I don't think he's a racist. I do not think he's a racist. And I've challenged many people to give me evidence that he's a racist. And it cannot be things like, well, he seems to be implying that, or when he says this, I think he means this. It would have to be something blatant for me to believe it. You'd have to show me a video of him saying, you know what, I hate everybody who's not white. Screw all the non-white people. Get them all out of the country because this is white country, baby. You know, it'd have to be something like that. And then I would be like, oh my gosh, talk about racism.
I believe the Muslim ban.
Okay.
That's just racism. That's like, you're discriminating a whole people who come from the Middle East, who are Muslim, who you're discriminating a whole religion there. Just because they're not Christian. Yes, I get it that their government. Right. I do not agree with that part. Right. But you're banning a whole section of people just because they look like a terrorist. You call Muslim people terrorists because they wear a hijabi or a turban. What's it called? A turban?
Yeah.
Oh, they're terrorists? That's not how that works.
Well, I mean, I don't think. Obviously, not every Muslim is he said every Muslim's a terrorist. Yes. What were the reasons for the Muslim ban? He didn't say every Muslim's a terrorist.
Well, he was
no way
talking about Middle Eastern people. This was back in 2016, 2018. I remember.
Yeah, send me that.
I would have
again. I'm open.
I would have to
I'm totally open. If you find that video, send it my way.
There are things that he would say that were just not like. I agree. Not an educated person.
I don't know about that. But I do agree that he said lots of things the wrong way, and he said a lot of the wrong things, and I think that's one of my main issues with him, especially when he was running again. This is why, by the way, that Kamala Harris won that debate when they debated each other with the whole eating the dogs thing, right?
So stupid.
Right, but she knew. She was smart there. This is the one time I will say I think Kamala Harris was smart. I don't know. It was probably the people that talked to her before she went out there that told her to do this. But she set the trap, and he bought into it like an idiot. It's like, dude, they want you to say that because you look like a fool. And she's over there grinning ear to ear. Oh, we got him to say it. He's like, they're eating the cats and the pets. And it's like, oh my gosh, dude. No, you just fell for it, man. You just fell for it. That's why, because Trump is, when it comes to like not being able to keep his mouth shut when he needs to keep his mouth shut, he sucks at that. Like if somebody says, hey, Trump, you're dumb, he will go on a tirade like a little kid. And he looks so stupid when he does it. And they know that. And like, if I was going against Trump, I would do that all day. I would just yes, totally. I would give him little digs here and there to get under his skin personally. So he would start attacking me personally because I know how bad that's going to look for him.
But I see it as, like, is it such a coincidence that back from 2016 to 2020 and from 2024 to now, why is our country so divided when he's in power?
Good question.
Because
I know why. I think.
I understand. This is kind of like I'm more left, but at the same time I'm not. Did I agree that Biden did a wonderful job in office?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't think anybody does.
Like how he handled Ukraine.
Yeah. He won because he wasn't Trump. That was the only reason he won.
You know, part of it...
I could have ran against Trump and probably became president.
Part of it, from 2016 and also, what was the last one? 2024, right?
Yep.
When he ran and he won both times, the only time he didn't win was because he ran against Biden. The other two times was because he ran against a woman. I guarantee you, and I can't fact check this because I can't ask every citizen of this country.
Well, 2024, he ran against Kamala.
Yeah, but
you're saying I see what you're saying. He beat a woman both times. Yeah,
was because both of them were women.
I don't know.
I highly believe that because I believe that if, let's say, it was Clinton, as in her husband. Yeah. Let's say went against him, I guarantee Clinton would have won. Here's what I think. I think that if Hillary Clinton would have been the one running against him in 2024, she would have won. I think that whoever's idea it was to put Kamala Harris in there was the dumbest idea ever. Well, Kamala Harris didn't have enough time to campaign. Not only that, but nobody likes Kamala Harris. I'm sorry. Both left and right. They did polls on this. There's so many people that like terrible. I don't think so. I don't think the majority. It's a better option. Well, people will say that because they hate Trump so much. But I think if you would have let me put it this way. If Hillary Clinton was running against Kamala Harris, I guarantee you Hillary Clinton would have won. Clinton would have won. Hands down. I don't think it would have been close. It would have been a landslide. The only reason Kamala Harris got any votes is because anything but Trump. Anything but Trump. It wasn't because Kamala Harris is a wonderful politician. Who I like as a politician? Yeah. Right now, so far he's been doing a really great job, is the New York Mayor Mamdani. I forgot his first name. Zoran. Zoran? I believe he's doing a great job. He's trying to be for the people. He's trying to kind of rebuild the city. Democratic socialism, though. You're into that? You're not a socialist? No. Are you? Yeah. Really? Okay. Socialism now. And so, for the people and everything like that, I think he's doing great. Okay. Obviously, there's probably some. Well, we'll see how it turns out because socialism doesn't tend to work very well in most places that they've tried it. So we'll see how it goes. But right now, it's just I'm glad they're trying it on New York and not California. We'll see how that goes over there first before we. Not really, no. But again, maybe I'm wrong. But right now, literally what's going on with this country is just a lot of hate, a lot of stress. Back to why we're divided. Yes. You asked me that. So my answer to that is kind of twofold, or maybe even three or fourfold. Media.
is a big part of it. And here's what I mean by that. You talk about like racial division, right? There seems to be a lot of racial division that's happening now, right? More so than there has been in years. And you're right. Yeah. And people say it's because of Trump, right? Oh, because Trump's a white supremacist and he's a racist and he's all this stuff, right? And he's dividing the country. I don't know if I buy that, because what I tend to keep seeing is the way that the media portrays things is not, the media is no longer an unbiased, open, informational outlet. Now it's pushing an agenda to the point of, well, I'll give you an example. What I mean, and I see this all the time, I'm sure you see this all the time too. We see a clip. Let's say we see a clip, and this is not a specific example, but it's related to many specific examples. You and I are watching the news one night, and we see a clip of a cop beating the crap out of a guy, right? Like, oh my gosh, what is happening? And now let's say that cop's a white guy, and the guy getting beat up is a black guy, or a minority, right? A Mexican guy or whatever, some minority. Okay. Now, you don't see the beginning of that clip. You don't even see the end of that clip. You see kind of 30 seconds in the middle, and all you see is this cop wailing on this guy, right? Now, what happens to America when they see that clip on the news?
He's a racist.
Riots.
Like that, yeah.
They're burning cities down. Everything's going to crap overnight because they see this clip. Okay. Months later, right? It goes to trial. Okay. The cop's on trial for this, whatever, this racist hate crime. And then we see the full video. How often has this happened? We see the full video, and then most of America goes, oh, that's why he was doing that. But it's too late now, because the cities are already burned down. The people are hurt. More people are hurt now.
Do I believe in the burning down cities? No. Do I believe in protest? Yes.
Yes. Peaceful protest is fine. Our country is founded on it. Great. Awesome. Okay. But what I'm saying is, we don't have all the information, and we're running with a narrative.
But then again, a lot of people don't have those educated thinking, as like when you were talking about, oh, we only have this clip. I'm like, okay, well, what happened in the beginning?
That's my point. That's why I put that on the media.
How did it start? Now, if it's
bingo,
if it's a simple traffic stop where they're like, hey, license registration, okay, right. The guy, let's say, turns, tries to grab a registration, he thinks he's grabbing a gun, and he's not. He's grabbing his driver's license or whatever.
Right, but how does the cop know
that? And the cop opens the door, drags him out, and just starts going hand in hand to him, and just like beats him up. He's like, well, I have a badge, I can do whatever I want.
No. Okay, then, but hang on though. So what?
That's what I don't agree with.
Well, okay, but listen though. Put yourself in the cop's shoes. Okay, if the cop's saying, put your hands on the steering wheel, and the guy says, oh, I'm just going to get this out of my glove box. Put your hands on the steering wheel. Then
that's different.
That's usually what it is.
That's a lot different.
That's because the cop feels threatened.
But if I see it as...
He doesn't know what the guy has in the glove box.
The guy is not doing anything wrong, and the cop is just being...
Yes.
Is just targeting the person.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is...
different.
Here's what I'm saying.
It's happened all the time.
Well, but show me that clip. Please send me that clip.
Like...
I have yet to see that clip you're talking about.
Well...
Where the guy's just minding his own business, he's whistling a tune, and the cop just pulls up on him and starts wailing on him for no reason.
Like beating him up or whatever.
Right.
My mom tells me this story all the time. She was her friends, and some other person was driving. They were driving from LA to somewhere. They were on the freeway. The cop pulls them over, like probably just regular inspection or whatever.
Sure.
And usually it is, can I have your license, your registration, insurance, maybe. Okay. Here you go. No, he made everyone get out of the car, sit on the curb, because the guy looked more like cholo, like looking. But that's how he dressed. He wasn't nothing wrong.
Do you know that's why, though? Or are you assuming that's why?
Because
the cop said that?
No, just because you don't say it doesn't mean you're not.
You're right, but it also doesn't mean he is. You see what I'm saying? It's still an assumption.
He made them get out of the car, sat everyone down. Yeah. Again, everyone in there's brown.
Sure.
The cop, white as snow.
Yeah.
Was very rude to them, very like direct, and very just like on the point, angry.
Right.
I'm assuming, and literally checked inside and out of that car, took everything out, was inspecting the car, was questioning the driver, like they were doing something wrong. They weren't doing anything wrong. But that's what I'm saying. It's like,
right, but you have to admit it's an assumption. You have to at least admit that. You might be totally right. The cop might be the most racist white guy in the world. And he's like, oh, a bunch of Mexicans are cruising around. Oh, I got to get these suckers.
And it happens.
Sure, okay. But.
My mother had to warn my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Because my brother really, he was always, into cars and stuff.
Right.
He wants a nicer car.
Right.
She told him, I guarantee you, if you are on the freeway, you will get pulled over because you are brown.
Right.
Because it's happened to her, it's happened to my dad, and it could possibly happen to me.
There's a few things here. So this is good. This is a common conversation that I've had before, but there's a couple things here. First of all, I think that, and this is nothing against your mom. I've met her. She's great. But I feel like by saying that, you're putting an assumption into your child. So, for example, in the black community, through either rap music or whatever the case is, a lot of them are kind of grow up thinking, or either their parents tell them this, or they hear it in music or movies or whatever, the cops hate you because you're black.
I don't believe that they hate us.
Well, but they're told this, right? So if, let's say I'm a young black man, and I've been told my whole life, the cops hate you, they want to kill you, they want to wipe all of you off the face of the earth. Okay, I grew up believing this. First time I get pulled over because I have a taillight out, how am I going to be feeling? I'm going to be thinking, this guy's going to kill me because I'm black. He's about to kill me. So they already have this preconceived idea that may not even be true, which can cause a problem.
But the thing is,
right?
it's a stereotype for a reason because it happens all the time.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is, when we say it happens all the time, it's an assumption.
But because it's not put out on the media all the time doesn't mean it doesn't happen.
I would agree with you that it happens. But
Same with,
where I'm disagreeing is on us assuming the motive of the police officer. Do you see what I'm saying? Because unless he says that, how are we going to know?
It doesn't mean you're not.
Again, I agree with you, but it also doesn't mean he is. Would you agree with that?
Like a lot of people don't believe in racism unless they experience it themselves.
I do believe in racism.
Because
and I understand that.
I've experienced it myself.
Right.
I have experienced it myself.
Okay.
I've had experience with my family, discrimination. Right. So it's not like, we're just, putting stuff in our minds and we're going crazy. No, it's because it happens. Mm-hmm. It happens a lot. But
do you think, and I want you to be honest with me here, though, be really honest. Do you think when you say that's happening, I'm not you. I don't live as you. I'm not trying to deny your experiences. I'm just saying, do you think there's ever a possibility that you're kind of looking for it? Like you're assuming that's what's happening.
Look for it, but it's always I'm always being careful.
Right.
As in, it's not just being discriminated, but I've always felt like I had to work harder than my counterparts, than my classmates, because I'm brown and I grew up in Orchid, which is overall pretty white. Now there's more diverse, but when I was growing up, I was the only Latino girl in my class. There was me and then one other black kid.
Really? You were I felt like there was when I was in school there was lots, and I went to school in Orchid.
But I guess
20 years before you did.
Where I ended up, it was just everyone there, and simple things like that,
right. Because a blatant form of racism, right, is if I'm walking or you're walking down the street and somebody runs by you or drives by you and yells a racial slur at you out the window. Right? There's no debating that, right? There's no way that could have been anything other than this guy is being racist. Yeah. He said a racist thing to you because he wanted to hurt your feelings and call you what he thought you were, right? There's no debate there. I'm just saying, if a cop pulls somebody over, you're right, unless just because he doesn't say why he's doing it doesn't mean he's not doing it because he's racist. But what I'm saying is, just because he doesn't say, it also doesn't mean he is either. We can't just jump to that conclusion.
But a lot of the times, I'm not saying with a cop, but I'm saying people in general. A lot of the times, you can tell when they are being discriminatory, discriminative, or microaggressions. I go back to that, microaggressions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it may not seem that they're being racist, but they are.
That's possible too. Who knows how they were brought up? Maybe they're brought up that way.
Yeah. Certain areas, if I go to like dinner in like a really nice restaurant,
Mm-hmm.
I always worry I'm going to get treated differently because of the color of my skin, because it's happened before.
Mm-hmm. How like what in what way? How do they treat you differently?
They're very like, let's say the table next to us, they're like, hi, how are you? How you guys doing? Whatever, what can I get started for you?
Mm-hmm.
But us are like, no words, putting the placements down, walking away. They give us dirty looks.
Mm-hmm.
They take forever with our food. They take forever to order. They are not polite at all. You can just tell that they don't want you there. And like, that's like the worst feeling ever, when you go somewhere and you know that you just don't, they look at you like they do not want you there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's happened to me at a restaurant, and it's happened to me in a store, and it's happened to me just walking down the street.
Yeah.
And so when you have just like the glares by you, or like the look, or you go into a store and they're just lurking to make sure you don't steal anything, I'm not going to steal.
Right.
But I fit that.
But and you think that same store owner, if you were white, they wouldn't look at you like that, is what you're saying?
Yeah, they wouldn't.
Okay. They would assume the white guy's not going to steal.
Yes.
Because white people never steal anything.
Because that's what they believe. And
right.
The difference, and my friend has seen it. One of my friends who is white, she has seen it. She's like, they treat you differently than they treat me.
Right. Well, there was that. Did you ever see? There was a book a guy wrote, but then there's also a Eddie Murphy. Way back in the SNL days, when Eddie Murphy was on SNL, he had a whole skit where he got like Hollywood makeup to look like a white guy. And the whole point was like, he's going to walk around and see how he's treated differently. And of course it was all scripted. So it was designed to make it look like they're like, oh, like he goes to the bank to get a loan, and the bank guy, another white guy, he's like, oh, you have no credit. You don't even have a job, all this stuff, but we don't need to worry about that stuff. We'll loan you $50,000, and like that kind of thing. And it was just supposed to be a joke. And Eddie Murphy's, as a white guy, he's like, oh, well, that's interesting. Like, it's so funny. Just white people are just giving each other whatever. But if he was a black guy, he would have been like, no, you can't have the loan. But again, that was supposed to be a joke.
But again, that happens. Like,
well, yeah. I mean, okay. Let me ask you this. Here's an important question. Do you think that happens more or less now than it did, say, in the 60s or the 50s?
I feel like it happens less because, to like an extent.
Okay.
I guess. Again, a lot of people now are more open-minded, more. I mean, it's really common to see people of color everywhere.
You think there's less racism now than there used to be?
To an extent.
Okay.
Because obviously back in the 60s wasn't that like the MLK movement and everything like that? So it was really big.
Yeah, before that you had specific restaurants for whites and blacks and
all that stuff.
Yep.
So of course you're used to your ways, and let's say back then segregation was the correct way to do things, but now we see that as, why are we separating people? We see that as wrong.
Right.
And like when generations go by, we are, people are taught differently, and they grow up differently and everything like that.
Which is a good thing, right?
I mean, I would say that's like more or less than, but it doesn't mean that it still doesn't happen. Like for me,
I would never deny that racism. I don't think racism is ever going to go away completely.
No.
There's always going to be racist people.
But what I really had to make my ex understand was that his family is from Arkansas. And I had to I was like, yeah, I wouldn't mind visiting Arkansas, but I wouldn't feel comfortable going on my own. And he was like, well, why? They don't do anything. And I'm like, yeah, they do.
Yeah.
And he couldn't get it. And I was like, I guarantee you that if I go, I'll get dirty looks. I most likely would get told something, because it happens. Because they're not used to it. They're not, they're in their own little ways. And I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone would spit in my food. Yeah. Like stuff like that.
You should totally do it.
They'll be fat out.
You should put a little recorder on you that nobody could see, and you should go spend a week in Arkansas.
No, I don't feel like that. I feel like I want to come.
I mean, it would be interesting. Like it would be an interesting experiment.
And I get, stuff like that. And just different parts of the country are here in California. It's not a big deal if you see people of color everywhere, because they're everywhere.
Sure, right.
But if you go in the deep parts of Arkansas where everyone's blonde hair, blue eyes.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what part of Arkansas.
That's what I'm saying. If you go
to Little Rock, We were in Little Rock for one night. I felt like a minority. It was black people everywhere. Like,
really?
I have never been in a place
and then here's the
that
thing.
it felt that there was that many.
And we talk about racism and we just think like black.
Right.
Believe it or not, Mexicans are really racist. Like, there are my own family, not my parents, but my extended family, they are racist.
Yeah, I think every ethnicity
is
going to have, right.
And a lot of black people are racist towards Mexicans.
Right.
And Asians and everything like that. So it's like everyone's racist, like everyone's like culture is like racist in its own little way.
There are people within each culture, I would say, that not everyone's racist, right? Yeah. Because there's some people that say that just because you're white, you're definitely racist. There's no way around it.
No.
And I'm like, dude, what have I ever done that's racist, you know?
No. That's not what that is. Like, you can't. Like, just because, it's like saying, like, oh, just because I'm brown doesn't mean that I'm not racist. Right. Like, well, I'm not, but like, I'm saying, you know.
It's an individual thing.
It's an individual thing, but again, is it right? No. Right. And just, I don't know, just different things.
Yeah.
Like, it's just treat everyone fairly.
I'm with you.
And it's like, I hate when I have to go into a place and I'm uncomfortable. I did that with my own ex's family. I felt uncomfortable because I felt like they didn't want me there because I was a person of color. I am a person of color. Right.
Well, you was at that time too.
I was that.
You were speaking in the past, so that was technically correct.
Yeah. And so that's what I like. You know, just certain things, like even going to Paso. Like, it's very Republican up there and everything like that. Like, country Republican.
Like Mid-State Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of hillbillies there.
It gets like, sometimes like when I go into the stores, it gets uncomfortable because they just like look at you like they don't want you there, or you're gonna steal, or you're gonna do something bad, or you know, or they're like, you know.
So okay, so one last thing, we definitely got to move on to spirituality because we're really out of time. So back to just profiling in general. Do you think there's ever? Do you ever think profiling is okay? Ever? Like for any reason? Like for example, you say you're a police officer and your beat is a certain neighborhood. You've been there for years. You've been working there for years. And let's say every time, let's say 9 out of 10 times that you pull over a group of teenagers at 2 a.m. that are driving around the town, 9 out of 10 times you find out that they're breaking some kind of law. Okay. And you know that. But 1 out of 10 times, they're not. They're just like totally nice dudes, and they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry, we wanted some Taco Bell, so we wanted to come out, and we got the munchies or whatever, And it's totally. But 9 out of 10 times, it's some crime that's being committed. Okay, so because of that, as a cop, you kind of profile so now you're gonna every time at 2 a.m. when you see a car driving around with teenagers in it, you're just gonna pull them over, even if they're not doing anything wrong that you can see. Because you're thinking, okay, there's a 90% chance that they're doing something they shouldn't be doing.
Like, why are teenagers out at 2 a.m?
Well, right. That's part of why you're profiling, because that's a weird thing to. I'm using an extreme example to just kind of make a point. But I would think that as a cop, if it was me, I would totally do that.
Like, no matter what skin color, I'd be like, okay, I'm pulling you over.
It does. Well, because in this story I'm telling, this scenario I'm painting, it's the age and the time of day that matters. It's not the ethnicity. But if we go a step further and we say, let's say you're a cop and you work in a certain area, and again, this is just a scenario I'm painting. It's not true. It's a hypothetical. 9 out of 10 times that you pull over a car with minorities in it, let's say, 9 out of 10 times they're committing a crime. I'm saying that's not true, but if it was, would you think it would be smart of the police officer to try to pull over every car that he saw that had minorities in it? If there was a 90% chance that he was going to prevent them from committing some crime.
No, there's no cause to pull them over.
But that's where the profiling comes in. That's my point. There's no cause yet, but statistically from what you've experienced and what you know is that most likely there's going to be. If there's not, great, you let them go. But 90% chance is there will be. So you're taking that risk in spite of the 10%. And if it's 10% and they're great, hey, we'll see you later. Have a good night. You're out of here. Bye.
But then again, if you're like targeting a certain demographic, that's how you keep targeting that certain demographic.
Right. Because it's profiling.
And yeah,
that's my point. That's what I'm asking you. Yeah.
Pull over the car that, is following that demographic, and you're like, oh, nothing's wrong. It's just a person that's getting off of work in the morning.
Sure.
Getting off of work, and they're doing nothing wrong. They're going home. They're just exhausted. Okay.
Right.
But then there's a car that just speeds right past you, and it's a group of people that you would have never guessed. Or
right,
never
but the speeding is breaking a crime, right? That's breaking a law.
That's the thing. It's like you're stopping a person. You stopped a car because you're profiling,
right?
And nothing's wrong, and yet you missed a chance to try
to
get that speeding car.
Could be. You run that risk.
You wouldn't have thought about.
Yes, you run that risk, but in the scenario, the odds of that happening are very slim.
Well, I'm just
right.
Pulling out and having.
Sure. I'm just looking like probability, and that's kind of my point, because I'm not against profiling. In fact, if I was part of that demographic, if like there was some, like, let's say there was like a run of jewelry store robberies in Santa Maria, and 9 out of 10 times the culprit was a middle-aged bald white guy with glasses, right? So I fall into that demographic, and they're like, okay, well, and I'm driving home from work. I'm minding my own business. I'm singing along to the radio. Everything's great. I'm getting ready to come home and have dinner with my wife and kids. Everything's great. Cop pulls me over for no reason. Like, he has no probable cause to pull me over. I'm not speeding. I'm not swerving. I'm not doing anything wrong. But he would pull me over because I fit the description, which is...
It's not very common to see bald guys with glasses.
Well, right. But I'm using myself because it's me. But this is the profiling. That would be profiling, right? So he would say, oh, this guy fits the bill. Let's pull him over. See if he has any jewelry in his trunk or whatever. And let's say he makes me sit on the curb and he does a full search of my car. I'm not going to be like, all upset about that. Now, if he searched in there, didn't find nothing, and then he still treats me like crap and he throws me on the ground, he arrests me and takes me to jail for nothing, now it's on, right? But just the initial search, I don't have a problem with that. Like, I get it. Like, you're searching me because I fit the bill. I look like the guy who's been doing these robberies. And I got nothing to hide, officer. Search my whole car. Now, what if he plants jewelry in my trunk? That's a whole different thing. I know, but that's crooked cop on a whole different level right there. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it's just like... we can obviously go on and on.
We could, yes. This is a big topic. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like going the last of it. I think it's just like a lot of it is just like a lot of right now in this moment in time. I feel like us as a nation, we're just divided, and it's.
I agree with you.
Really, really hard.
Yes.
For us to come back united. Like, we are not the United States of America right now.
Right. And I agree with you.
Okay.
I think we just disagree on why that is.
And wait, what do you mean?
Well, earlier you said it's because of Trump. I don't think it's because of Trump.
Oh, well, there's other parts of it. I'm not saying it's just him.
Right.
But I don't
even think he's a big part of it.
It seems like a lot of it is influenced by him or his little entourage.
Well, and that's the common thing to say, right? They say that Trump's got his little MAGites out there, and they're all, and Trump's secretly a white supremacist, and he's got his little crew that's doing all the dirty work. And to me, that falls in the realm of conspiracy theory, because it's just a theory. There's no evidence for it. I'm open to the evidence for it.
There's a lot of surveys and statistics and everything out there. A lot of his supporters aren't educated, as in college or upper things. A lot of them are not even.
Most of the country's not educated.
A lot of them
from college.
A lot of the voters are not high school graduates or stuff like that, and I think that has a lot of it, because it's like you go to college and you take a bunch of different classes, and you realize there's more to the world than what is taught just in from K through 12.
Right.
And a lot of people are very stuck in their bubble, and they can't really see that.
Hey, you want to talk about changing the qualifications for voting? I'm right there with you.
Yeah, no,
I do not think.
I do not believe everyone should be able to vote.
I don't think just because you're 18 means you should be allowed to vote. I just don't.
No, I believe that
you should have to take a test.
Sound a little bit ableist, but if you're not insane, at a sane mind or a sane thing, if you're not able to really look at different perspectives or look at different ideas or whatever, you really shouldn't be able to to vote. Like,
Bingo.
Just because.
I agree with you, but you realize most of the country disagrees with us on that.
Yeah. Just because like you live in a more conservative or liberal area doesn't mean you have to vote for the conservative or liberal side.
It shouldn't mean that. No. I will vote for whoever's the best candidate.
In the primaries, I can't remember who exactly, but I did vote for some more Republican and some more Democrat people. So I can't. Again, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You're different then.
I'm more in the center.
That's good.
I'm in my my bubble.
That's great. Because I would say that I'm right leaning, but I definitely don't limit myself, right? Like I'm going to vote for the person I think is going to best lead the country. I don't care I don't care what your ethnicity is. I don't care what your gender is. I don't care what your sexual preferences are. I don't even care about any. Republican, Democrat, doesn't matter to me. I'm going to vote for the person that seems to best embody my values that I think are important. And I think that's the way everybody should vote.
Yeah, and then, like, it doesn't mean that, like, I voted Democrat, let's say for president. Like, I voted Democrat last time, I'll vote Republican next time, or vice versa.
Right.
If you want to change, and a lot of people who have voted for Trump regret voting for him. Right. And they are like, I want to vote Democrat in the next election. Right. That's great for you. Like, you changed your mind, you saw your, you saw different ideas, and you don't like what you see currently. Right. And,
Well, I think the next voting cycle, I think we're finally going to be out of this hump. In a sense, right? Because I feel like
we're in a funk nation right now.
I feel like Trump won the first time because he wasn't Hillary. And then I feel like Biden won because he wasn't Trump. And then Trump won again because he wasn't Kamala. Right? Like, just the people that were, and I had a guy say this on there one time, and I just thought it was the most brilliant thing I've ever heard. He says, dude, have you ever gone online and like watched TED Talks or like listened to some? He says, we have some of the most brilliant people living in this country. Why every time do we go to vote for president, do we have these old buffoons that we have to choose between? Why can't we have a 40-year-old smart person who's like, you know what I mean? Like, who's inventing amazing things, who's doing these awesome things for our country, who's got wonderful ideas. No, we're always stuck. You have to choose either this guy or this lady,
well, that's
or whatever.
Now, or even back then, you may disagree with this, but that's why a lot of people, even Republicans, really liked Obama.
Yes, totally.
Because he was younger.
Right.
He spoke very well.
He did speak well.
Great policies, everything like that. I think overall, Obama did a great job. Yeah. I'll always stand on this. Michelle Obama ruined school lunches. Like when she put that in there,
I'm not a Michelle Obama fan.
But just
I like Barack more than Michelle.
Barack Obama himself did a wonderful job that even Republicans stood by his side. Yeah. That even Republicans agreed with a lot of things that he said. Yeah. And I think
mainly first term, but yes.
But when Trump came in, it kind of all just went downhill. And you can't say that, like, what's going on? Inflation, and prices that's going on, and consumerism, and everything that's been happening. You can't really say, Trump has nothing to do with it, because he does. Because of the unnecessary war that he decided to get us into, where are we now? Yeah. Almost $6.
So do you think we should ever get involved in foreign wars ever?
If it's not. Again, it was a civil war. It wasn't a war with other countries.
So only if they attack us, we should attack back?
It wasn't a war with any allies or NATO or anything like that. But yet, he had to get involved.
Well, again, it's because the potential of it involving us. Like, again, you don't wait until you're dead to make a decision like that. But again, I don't know all the insides and outs, all that. I'm not in the White House. I don't understand. They probably know stuff we don't know about what's really going on over there. I'm sure, right? I mean, we have no idea. But like, you think if we're attacked, then we should then retaliate.
Well, yeah, of course.
Okay. We should defend ourselves, but we shouldn't ever, like, even if we know, let's say we know of a country where the government is just so corrupt and they're killing children and women and it's just nasty over there. Even then, we should be like, well, it's not America, so.
Well, no,
not our fight.
Exactly.
Not our fight.
There's just like a lot of things. Yeah. Like, I feel like
there's a lot of factors that goes into it.
Yeah. I think this would be like a really good topic for like you and my brother to talk about, because he's like into this stuff.
Bring him on. Let's do it.
I'd have to tell him like, you gotta get on this.
Yeah. Maybe if he listens to your episode, he'll be like, oh, cool.
Like snapping back, because he snaps back at me.
Mm-hmm.
But like, again, I don't have like a list of paperwork in front of me to like go back off, back on. But anyways,
I don't either.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff is like we can agree to disagree.
Yeah,
I see your point of view and what you mean. Hopefully, you see mine.
Yeah, and the interesting thing is, and this is why it's kind of fascinating, is I think when it comes down to the bottom line of it, we're pretty much on the same side with this. Like a lot of these topics, we kind of see eye to eye. There's little nuances here and there that we're like, well, we disagree here and sure. But I think as far as like what we want, and this is why I think is important, and that's why I do the show, because I think if we strip down all of like the labels and the fight over here and the fight over there and all this kind of stuff, we'll realize that I think we all kind of want the same thing. Mm-hmm. We're just going about it in different ways. And I think if we can come to areas where we can agree on some ways to get to where we're trying to get, I think that's where we'll start to see some improvement. And I'm hoping that in the next election cycle, we'll have somebody in, whether Republican or Democrat, that's not a wackadoodle or an old man who doesn't know his name or anything like that.
Like
so
how I see it is like, why, and this goes for men and women.
Yeah.
Why are you electing a politician in any place that they are the age of retirement?
Yeah.
Above the age of retirement into an office. Like you retire at 62, 65. Some people retire at 70.
Yeah.
And you just want to live life. Why are you choosing to go into the most stressful job in America, if not the world?
Right.
And
that's what I'm saying.
You're making all these policies based on the way you lived.
Right.
This is not the way you lived. This is not...
Yeah, because you were growing up in the 1920s.
Like, this is not the 70s. Like, what do you mean? Like, this is not the 70s. Why are you making policies based on the 70s?
No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I see it. It's just like, we need younger people, not saying like super, super young, but like more young
So you
people.
have to be at least 35 to run for president?
Yes.
I think you have to be, I think you should have to make it like 65 is the cutoff.
That's what I was thinking.
35 to 65. You have to fall in there somewhere. You can't be older than 65, younger than 35.
Like, Trump is what, 80 now?
Almost.
Oh.
I don't think he's quite 80 yet.
Insane.
I think he's late 70s. I'm with you.
My grandparents are like in their 70s.
Right.
I don't want them running for an office.
They probably wouldn't want to run for an office.
Because it's like, you're tired. You've worked all whatever, you know.
Right.
And I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah. All right. And we'll get into some spiritual talk here. So you said Catholic. You kind of mentioned it kind of funny, like you were born and raised. So when somebody tells me they're Catholic, here's what I ask, and I hope this isn't offensive. I usually ask, I say by birth or by choice, right? Because some people are just, well, I'm just Catholic, just because my parents are Catholic and my grandparents were Catholic, and that's just what we are. It's no different than me being the ethnicity I am. I was born Italian, so therefore I'm born Catholic. It's like, well, that's different than choosing which spiritual belief you choose to follow. So for you, what do you got? Do you believe in Catholicism, or do you just say you're Catholic because your parents are Catholic?
Originally, obviously, I was born Catholic. Okay. My parents baptized me as a baby. Okay. I did all the sacraments. I did First Communion and I did my confirmation.
Nice.
I have all my sacraments done. I would say now I choose to be Catholic.
Okay.
I can't ever deny that I'm not. People ask, I've always said, I'm Catholic, Christian Catholic, but I like to say Catholic because if you say I'm Christian, then you're like, oh, Baptist, Lutheran. Well,
and that's what's funny, right? People think that they say, well, are you Catholic or Christian? I'm like, Catholics are Christians.
Yep. And they just don't get that.
What they mean to say is, are you Catholic or Protestant? Right? Those are the two differences within Christianity. But.
Yeah, and so... yes, I believe by choice that I am Catholic, and I do believe in Catholicism and everything that's within that. The same thing with my brother. We were both raised Catholic, but he's not with the church as much anymore.
Okay. Is he an atheist, or does he just not believe in that specific religion?
I honestly don't know.
Okay.
I'm kind of scared to ask.
I'll ask him when he comes on the show.
Right. I'm scared to ask because I don't want to because it would hurt my mom.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
Like she did her best with both of us. She raised us the same,
right?
But he's just, I don't know. He's just interesting.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. Well, I mean, but see, that's exactly what needs to happen, right? You need to get to a point. I don't care what you're raised as. You need to come to a point where you kind of choose for yourself what you believe, right? Like we have 4 kids. We've raised them all Christian. We've raised them all in the church. We've taken them to church, youth group, everything, their whole lives.
Yeah.
And it's hard to tell with some of the younger ones, but of the 2 that are now adult, well, I guess technically 3 are adults because Addie's now 18. But of the 2, my daughter and my son that are older, my daughter is very much a believer. She goes to church. She loves the Lord. She reads her Bible. She goes to Bible studies. In fact, that group that she's on a trivia team with, that's a Bible study group.
Oh, that's
yeah,
cool.
that's her Bible study group. And they one week they do Bible study. The next Wednesday they do something fun. So that's why they're only at trivia sometimes.
Oh.
Right. That's why. But my son, who's your brother's age, he's not. He's a total atheist. Like he's rejected the whole thing. Not only is he an atheist, he hates God. Oh. Like he's just like, you mentioned to him, he gets all upset about it, right? And I hope that he comes around.
See him God, huh?
Yeah, right. Hey, watch me set Aiden off. And of course, there's nothing more I want for him than for him to come around because I believe the truth is the truth, and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, my point is that's a good thing. That I mean, I would see that maybe good thing's the wrong thing. If I was your parents, I'd be like, okay, they make their decision. Our daughter is following the Lord, and our son is not right now. So,
I feel like my mom would just be more disappointed.
Yeah.
Obviously, she won't love her son any less.
Of course not.
But she would probably just be more disappointed.
Yeah.
In him. But that was like my dad. Ever since we were little, we would go to church every Sunday, and then my dad, once we hit our teenage years, he told us like once we turn 18, it is up to us. If you want to keep going, we are not going to force you anymore. So he did it with my brother when he turned 18, and he stopped going to church. Right
when he was 18?
Yeah, right
as soon as he was given the option, he's like, I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then same with me. Like when I turned 18, I didn't have to go. A lot of it is I sleep through it because.
How do you sleep through all the kneeling and standing up and kneeling?
Like the mass starts at 9:30.
Yeah. And that's early for you?
I wake up at 9:30.
You're a late sleeper, huh?
I'm a late sleeper.
Okay.
So,
all right.
So I think a lot of it, but sometimes sometimes that night before or that week, it's like, man, I feel like, I just want to go. And so I pop in with my parents, and my mom gets all happy.
Nice.
So every once in a while I go. I go during the holidays, especially during the holidays.
Christmas, Easter, Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Thanksgiving.
Really?
If Thanksgiving happens to be on a Sunday, we go.
Oh, okay. Do they have a big feast there?
No, they just have like a whole thing, and then you could bring like something from your table for it to get blessed.
Oh, okay.
That's also a big
thing.
Interesting. Yeah.
Okay. And then you bring it home and eat it with your family, and it's like a blessed piece of turkey or something?
Yeah, just bless our food, just like that.
Okay.
But yeah, if it's on a Sunday, of course, we'll go. If it's during the week, sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. We haven't been really these past few years.
Heathens! No.
Right. Blasphemy. But yeah, no, like my parents still go every Sunday.
Okay.
Even like when we're out of town, they try to go to whatever churches.
That's kind of fun because then you meet new people.
Yeah. And so I found a church down Northridge when we were down there.
Oh, nice.
And we're like, what's the closest one? And I looked it up, and I was like, there's one here.
Okay.
It's really nice, like beautiful, open, super pretty.
Stained glass windows?
Yeah.
Gotta have stained glass windows.
Everything. So I was like, I told my dad and my mom, I was like, maybe I'll come here when I'm down here. Like I saw this one. This was really nice. It's really very nice people. So yeah, so it's just like I'll never deny that
you're Catholic.
That I'm Catholic.
What if you have a discussion with an atheist and he's able to convince you that God doesn't exist? Then you'd probably have to deny that you're a Catholic, right? Well, then
I'll feel like I wouldn't be true to my faith.
Well, no, because you would believe something different. That would be totally. Because I always say I believe Christianity's true. I've done the research. I've tried to hit it from every angle, tried to disprove it, everything else, right? And I came out of that stronger in my faith than I was when I went in. But I've always said this: if somebody were able to bring me the bones of Jesus and prove to me that those are the bones of Jesus, I would abandon the whole thing. Because if he's still in the grave and he never resurrected, then our faith is dead. Right? But they would have to prove that they were actually the bones of Jesus.
He rose on the third day.
Correct.
Yeah.
And if he didn't, then we got nothing. That's really like the core, right? Because if he just died, he was no different than anybody else.
Yeah, mortal man.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's like if someone would try to prove it to me or anything, like it would take a lot. I wouldn't say that it was impossible because I believe nothing's impossible. But
it would take convincing.
It would take a lot, and for me, it's like I wouldn't be true to my belief, my faith.
Sure, right.
Like that means I'm challenging my own faith. I'm questioning my own faith. I'm like, oh, is this really right? Is this really true?
Right.
Now it's like, are you really a true believer?
Yeah.
I had that with one of my coworkers. We were just talking, and she's a Jehovah's Witness, and we were talking about my religion and her religion because I was curious. I'm like, I don't know anything about Jehovah's Witnesses. I just know that they don't celebrate holidays and their birthdays.
Right.
And she told me all about it. And I was like, okay. And then I told her about it too, about mine. And the way when I just started explaining things, it just came out. Like I just kept going and going.
Nice.
Like nothing bad, but like everything. Like this is how it is. This is how it started. Whatever. And as Catholics, we believe in the Holy Spirit.
Right.
And so I was telling my mom, I was like, I was just telling her, and I don't know what it was. Like it just came out of nowhere. Like I was just talking.
It's almost as if the Lord was speaking through you.
Yeah. And my mom was like, you know what that was? She was like, that was like the Holy Spirit going through you. Like just talking, like, like talking about, your religion, your faith.
Right. Right.
And I'm like, yeah. And then like the next day, like she was talking to me. She was like asking me more questions, like, simple questions. And in my mind, I'm like, is she like questioning her own faith?
Yeah.
Because she was kind of doubting herself.
Right.
She was like, oh, okay, but what?
But see, isn't that good though?
I think it's great.
Like, I think we should question our own faith because how do we know that it's right? I don't want to waste my time believing in something that's false, right? Yeah. Well, yes, but people call it like a blind faith, and I don't really like that term just because that makes it sound like I have no evidence or no proof of God or Christianity, and I just really hope it's true, so I'm just going to keep on believing it. Nope, just keep all your evidence to the contrary away from me.
Like, well, I don't know about you. You're a Christian, so it's like you believe a heaven and a hell.
Of course.
Yes, I believe that too.
Right.
There's a lot of people that don't.
Yeah.
And I'm like, so they're like, well, what do you do after you die?
You're just gone.
Go in the ground? Like, no.
Worm food.
There's a heaven and a hell. I believe that.
Yeah. So who's in heaven and who's in hell in your view?
All right.
What's the Catholic view of this? I don't mean individual people, but I mean like what does it take to get into heaven in the Catholic view or in your view?
My view, I would say like as Catholics, like the Ten Commandments. I don't know if Christians have the same thing. The Ten Commandments.
Yeah. Well, we have the same Bible. I mean, you guys have like 6 other books that we call the Apocrypha. Like in your Bible, you have like the Book of Wisdom, you have Maccabees, you have books in your Bible that are not in the Protestant Bible.
Oh, okay.
But that's the only, I mean, and then you guys have some like ritualistic stuff that we don't do. Like you mentioned the First Communion and what was the other one?
Baptism and confirmation?
Yeah, baptism. Well, we do baptism, obviously. We don't do infant baptism. We don't get baptized when we're babies. But I mean, this is all just little, I mean, the core tenets, I think, are all there. We both believe that Jesus is the atonement for our sin. We need to receive his free gift of salvation, all that. We're all the same on there. So, yeah.
We do have a lot of like similarities, but we also have like a lot of differences.
Sure, right.
But again, I always have to remind people that Catholicism is the core of Christianity. It is the oldest religion.
Interesting.
It like the only reason why.
So Jesus was a Catholic?
Jesus was a Jewish. He was Jewish.
Yes, but he also.
Well, he's a Christian, but he was Jewish. The only reason why people who are Jewish now is because they didn't believe that Jesus was the Messiah.
But he didn't follow he wasn't like a religious. Well, he was a religious Jew. But he kind of started something different, right? Like you read the New Testament, he's always arguing with the religious Jews, right? He's always telling them, you got it wrong, you got it wrong, you got it wrong. They say, well, we believe this and we believe that. It's like, well, yeah, but like you missed it. You missed the point of what that teaching is. And he was always telling them, you've heard it said, an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. But I tell you, if you have hate in your heart for your brother, you've killed him already. Or, the other one, you say that adultery is wrong, but I tell you that if you've had lustful thoughts of another woman, then you've already committed adultery with her. Like he said stuff like that, where they're like, wait, what are you talking about? How are you trying to say that like having lustful thoughts is the same as committing adultery? That's like, that's a big deal. But anyway, my point is like so you're saying that Catholicism was the original Christian faith? Because you guys believe that Peter was the first pope, right? Is that correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
Yes. So that's what I like. Like if you, because a lot of branches of Christianity were pulled from not agreeing with Catholicism, and they'll just pull away and create their own branch.
Yeah.
And then same with Baptist, and Lutheran, and
well, Martin Luther famously, right, left the Catholic Church, and
even like King Henry, like all that stuff. It's because they just didn't agree with one thing, and they decided to split.
Right.
But then again, everything kind of originates back to Catholicism, and so that's how I see it as like we are kind of Catholicism is kind of the footprint of Christianity. And then
I would agree that it goes back far, for sure.
And it's like it's the oldest religion, one of the oldest religions. I wouldn't say it's the oldest because I think there's
Judaism came first, right?
Yeah, Judaism came first, and then I think
Islam was probably around the same time as Judaism.
Islam, and I don't know if Buddhism and Hinduism.
I don't know how old Buddhism is.
I'm not sure,
but
Catholicism is one of the oldest religions in the world.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's honestly, it's like it's a lot of the core of the world. Like most of the world, obviously Islam is the biggest religion in the world, but Catholicism is pretty up there,
right?
And so that's how
okay,
like so
here's a question for you, and this is a question that it's kind of a funny question, but this was there was a donut shop Bible study that I used to go to a long time. Remember Golden Donut over in Orchid over there? We used to meet there every Saturday morning at 6 a.m. And it was a lot of fun because, like, we were all kind of Protestant beliefs, and we all went to different churches, but we kind of had the same, But we'd have people come in all the time, and some people would yell at us. Some people would. One guy called the cops on us, like all this. Yeah, because we're having a Bible study in a donut shop.
Freedom of religion.
Right, exactly. This guy was so mad, but we would have people come out. We had one guy come in one time that was a Catholic guy, and he kept sitting there, and I'm just waiting for somebody to ask me a question. I just want somebody to ask me a question about Catholicism. He was a really old guy. He had been like probably like 300 years old or something. The guy was really old.
290.
Yeah. But my buddy finally looks at him and he says, "Okay, I got a question for you about Catholicism." The guy goes, "All right, good." And this is my question to you. This is the question my friend asked, and I'm just curious. He says this. He says, "You guys believe that Peter was the first pope?" And he said, "Yeah." And he says, "But you also say the pope can't be married. Right?" And the guy said, "That's correct." And he says, "But the Bible says that Peter had a wife. So what do we do with that?"
I can't really say yes or no because I haven't. I didn't know that. I don't know if if that's true or not.
Yeah, it's in one of the Gospels where it talks about. It says that Peter's mother-in-law was sick with a flu, and Jesus healed her.
Okay, so well, I know that Peter was the first pope, but I'm not sure how the rules ended up where popes, bishops, priests, all that stuff could not be married.
Yeah, I think that sucks.
I think a lot of it.
How terrible.
Well, I would ask my mom this, and she would,
yeah.
I would ask her, well, why can't priests be married? And I think the main part is they can't put 100% of their focus on their faith,
right,
and what the job they're there to do.
Yeah.
If they do have a family and
totally, yes,
and a wife and kids and all that stuff. Well, because Jesus was never married,
right?
And so I don't know if they try to take that as I can't give you a full answer because I can't just be like, oh yeah, I read this somewhere or heard this somewhere, because I'm not going to give you some
If you just tell me, hey Ryan, that gives me something to think about, that make me happy. That's good enough for me.
Okay.
It's something for you to just
I can't say that you're
kind of research,
you're right or wrong or anything like that. I'm very indifferent because I don't know. That's something I don't know. I'll have to ask my mom that or look it up or something. Yeah,
well, because I know Jesus, or not Jesus, Paul said in one of the epistles that he says, "I wish you were all as I am," and he was referring to being unmarried. And his reasons were because the man that's married has to focus on his wife. And he can't focus 100% on the Lord. If the guy has kids, he has to focus on his kids. He can't focus on the Lord 100%. So that's probably maybe where they're getting that idea from.
I think that's what it is.
But I mean, me being a man and trying to understand what that must be like, honestly, I think if I had to remain single and celibate, I would have a harder time focusing on the Lord because I think I would be consumed with lust.
And I think a lot of people would agree with you, of course. I would too. I can't see myself as ever being a nun or a sister.
Right.
I respect the nuns. I love the nuns. Love the sisters.
Yeah.
Super, super great. But that's just not me. Like I can't forever. I can't live forever just not by myself, because I'm not by myself. But you know, like I want to get married. I want to have a family. Yeah. But a lot of the priests, it takes like 10 years to finally become an official priest, and so they have a lot of thinking they have to go through. There's a lot of prayer, everything, and there's a lot of people that go through the process and they're like halfway there and they're like, I just can't do this anymore. Yeah, like I want to get married, or I want to have kids, or I want you know, to be. And
are they allowed to just leave?
Yeah,
they can just say, I don't want to be a priest anymore,
like,
and
I can't do this
anymore.
Everything.
It's not like leaving a gang where they track you down and try to kill you.
I'm pretty sure there's like a process, but like it's, you know, we all still have free will here. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to do it. There's no way. I'd be like, I'm out. And you wouldn't be the only one, because there's so many people out there that just wouldn't be able to do it. Right. Yeah. Do you think, this is a weird question again, but do you think that that's maybe what leads some priests to, like, the whole scandals with the molesting little boys and all that kind of stuff? Do you think that's like pent up sexual tension, like because they're told they can't have a sexual relationship with anybody, so they're like, they're going the wrong way? Priests, I don't think. I agree with you. They're not true priests. They're not. I agree. God will be the judge of that. Bingo. But, I'll be the judge of that too, because that's not. Know, I'm totally. I tell you what, I can't stand when people tell me that they don't believe in Catholicism, and the reason is because of priests that molest little boys. No, we're not there for the priests. I'm like, do you understand? Well, first of all, they're not following Catholicism when they're molesting little boys. I'm like, they are not true Catholics. No, they are not true Christians. That's like, it'd be one thing if you said Catholicism's Bible said the priests need to molest little boys. If that's what it said, then I'd be like, yeah, abandon Catholicism, because there's some jacked up stuff in that religion. But you're dealing with men who are going against what the Bible teaches, and they're doing an evil thing. Yep. That doesn't mean the belief system is wrong. It means the men are wrong, right? So yeah, that drives me crazy. Yeah, I don't believe that they were priests, and I don't think that would prove it that they weren't, is what you're saying. Sorry? If they're able to do something like that, that would prove to you that even though they have the collar and this thing, and they're attempting to look like priests, you're saying that action of committing that evil. Like, they may be priests and may be practicing or whatever, but they are an evil human being. Right. So I don't believe that they should be priests. I'm with you. 100%. When this was happening, like the whole scandal was happening, I was still going to like church every single Sunday, and this was going on, and our priest had to talk about it, because it was worldwide. Yeah, you got to address it. Yeah. And when he spoke in his homily about it, he was mad, like mad what was going on, like upset what was like with all these priests going out there and doing stuff to kids, and like he was furious, as anyone should be. And it's like, it's unfortunate that now a lot of people think they're like, oh, priests are all molesters or whatever. Yeah, which is stupid. So stupid. It's like no, that's not how that works. Not even close. So a lot of like Catholicism has a lot of controversy, and a lot of there's a lot of like evil sides to Catholicism, and a lot of like bad sides and everything like that. I would never say that Catholicism was like, oh, so peaceful or whatever, because there is a lot of dark history with Catholicism, and I won't ever deny that. Yeah. Same with like even probably now till way back when, there is a lot of like controversy. Yeah. Within Catholicism. Sure. Yeah. 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 So. I've seen the Da Vinci Code. No. So for you, like, I don't know if you've ever looked into this, or if you ever like really kind of delved into any of this or not, but like, why do you choose Catholicism over like a Protestant denomination like Baptist or Methodist or anything like that? Obviously I was raised Catholic, and when I was with my ex, he was Baptist, and so he would go with his family to church every day. And he's offered. He's like, "Oh, do you want to come with me?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." Again, I'm very open. You used to go. So I would go with him. I went with him a couple times, not constantly. I can't get myself into. I don't know if it was just the church itself or the pastor or anything, but I couldn't get into it. I didn't feel the spirit in there. I didn't feel
You own in a Baptist church. So they're very against feeling the Spirit. That's not really their thing.
Like, it was very, I could tell it was very, like, traditional. This is where I kind of get into, like, more conservative, like, traditional conservative. Love Jesus, God. That's it.
Right.
And I'm like, okay. And it just didn't feel welcoming. At least for me, when I go into a Catholic church, it feels welcoming. It feels, it's different.
Yeah.
And I feel good leaving the church, like leaving the mass, like after it's over and everything like that. And like when I go in there and I feel good, like I feel like I'm home.
Yeah.
But when I went there, I can't. I also Catholic. I know Christians don't, but Catholics, we believe in saints. We believe in.
We believe in saints too. We just don't.
Mother of Jesus. Yeah. Everything like that.
Sure. Well, so do we.
Well, yeah, but
we just don't pray to her or worship her in any way.
Yeah. Well, a lot of like misconception about Catholicism is that we worship saints and we worship the Virgin Mary.
But you pray to them, though.
We don't worship them.
Right.
We pray to the saints to pray for us.
Sure. Intercessory.
Sorry?
Intercessory, like it's like you have the saint, like say you have the saint of bad headaches. So if you have a headache, you'd pray to that saint, right?
Yeah, but it's like, I know
I'm using a stupid example, but I know.
Like Saint Anthony is a very common, popular saint. He's a saint of lost things.
Okay. So you can't find your car keys?
Believe it or not, I don't know how. Obviously, it doesn't happen every time. But we're just like, my mom, and a lot of Catholics will probably say the same thing. We're just like, okay, Saint Anthony, like I really need help with this or whatever. Like I lost this, or it's important to me. Like, can you just help me find it, or whatever. And then, for whatever reason, that day, if not the next day, we remember where it is, or we find it. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
St. Jude, the Saint of Lost Causes, St. Jude Hospital.
Oh, okay.
Helps little kids and everything like that. There's another one. Oh my gosh.
Well, there's a lot, isn't there?
There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of saints, but it's hard to get. You have the saints. The only way you can like become a saint is there is proof of a miracle. I think three. I think it's three.
Yeah.
Three miracles.
Yep.
And then everything like that. So like the most recent saint that was just like blessed was, I forgot his name, but he was from, I believe, Argentina.
Wasn't he a really young guy?
He was really young.
But he didn't end up going through with it, right? Because something happened where the Pope died.
No. He is still. I believe he's still a saint.
Okay.
Or he is. Yeah.
Well, there was a young guy. I don't know if the same guy or not. That he was supposed to be sainted or whatever the term is, but then the Pope died. I don't know. The week before he was supposed to do that. So I know they postponed it at that point, and then the new Pope came in.
To become a saint while you're alive, that's rare.
That's why they were talking. That's why I know about it.
Yeah, that's
because they were talking about it.
That's rare.
And they're talking about how weird that was.
Usually, you become a saint after you pass away.
You got to be really awesome to become a saint when you're still alive.
Yeah,
that's got to be like some next level stuff, right there.
But the saint that I was talking about, he was like a young boy, and his mother was when he was young or he was a baby. She had a dream saying that like Jesus or God came to her in a dream.
Oh, St. Patrick?
No. This is like recent.
Oh, recent. Okay.
And that like he will die at a very young age, or he'll get sick and he'll die at a very young age, and but he will become a saint and he will become of great things.
Yeah.
I can't quote it word for word.
Yeah.
But and he loved a lot of like internet and websites and video games and all that stuff. So he became the saint of modern media or media.
No way.
Something like that. It was something with technology.
Interesting.
Yeah.
No, I haven't heard this. This is neat. I never heard of this one.
Yeah, and I believe his casket is still there.
He did end up dying young?
He died when he was 15 years old.
Did he have like a disease or did somebody take him out?
Sickness.
Okay.
His body has never, what's it called?
Like decomposed?
Decomposed. Okay. It's never decomposed. He's in a clear casket. It looks like he's sleeping.
Like Snow White?
Yeah.
She was in a clear casket too.
Yeah, like he's people. I think you can see him. I forgot where he's buried or like where his grave is.
Yeah.
He's in like sneakers and sweatpants and a shirt or a hoodie.
Yeah.
And
just like a 15-year-old would be.
He looks very like he's sleeping.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so he became a saint. Obviously, it took a process.
Yeah.
I would have to look up like the miracles and everything that he did. I forgot his name.
Yeah, I'm going to look him up anyway. I think this is fascinating. So,
but yeah, so it's like we don't worship saints. A lot of
right.
people
I misspoke. I know that already.
Oh, no,
I totally misspoke. I know that you
listeners out
guys
here.
say you don't worship Mary or you don't worship saints,
But
but you
for the
do pray to
listeners out
them.
here,
Yeah,
we do not worship them.
Yes.
We the only person I guess we worship is God or
right.
Jesus.
Right. But you do pray to the saints.
Yeah,
so I guess
we pray to them. We ask for their prayers.
Yeah. But is that because, like, obviously God's all powerful, so we could pray to God?
Yeah, we can pray to God, of course.
or to Jesus or whatever. Like, so why would we delegate it to like another person, like a saint instead of, or to Mary instead of?
They give it as like helpers.
Okay, like God needs helpers.
Like,
do you think God needs helpers, or do you think?
No. It's more of like. This is like kind of like hard to like really like just like explain.
Yeah, I'm putting you on the spot too, so that's probably part of it.
Yeah, but again, it's like if let's say you're running a business.
Yeah.
Let's say you're running a bakery.
Yeah.
You can't make the goods, help the customers,
sure.
Make the coffee, and clean up by yourself.
Well, that's because I'm a human, though. Like, God's not a human.
Right. But it's kind of like the same thing. You need your helpers. It doesn't mean that you're any less.
Okay.
And it doesn't mean that they are any more.
Okay. It
means that you are all there as one.
Yeah.
To work
one unit.
Together. One unit.
To get that Black Forest chocolate cake in the oven. Right?
Yeah. And
it's important.
help the cups.
I was trying to pick my favorite cake.
And so it's really hard to explain without like thinking about it and then.
Yeah, I got you. Like I'm totally putting you on the spot. I didn't say in the email that I was going to talk about this at all. So you're like, what in the world are you doing? So
yeah,
let's. So we only got a little bit of time, but let's end with this. So I have one question and a follow up to that question. So the first question is, in your view, how do you view Scripture, like the Bible itself? Do you think it's 100% true? Do you think it's partly true? Like where does that stand with you?
I think most of it is true. A lot of it can be taken out of context.
Sure.
A lot of it
totally. A lot of it is taken out of context. A lot.
Yeah. A lot of it is also could be like there's a lot of metaphors and different types of writing in the Bible. It's not like. Yeah. You know, there's like one that's like if your right hand's causing you sin, then cut it off.
Yes.
You're not going to actually cut off your right hand.
Right. And gouge out your eye.
Yeah,
if your
gouge out your eyes, your ears,
yeah.
everything. Like, you're not going to do that.
Yeah.
Like, if you do, that's on you.
Right.
Like,
right. So that was symbolism, obviously.
So it's like, it's stuff like that. Like,
but do you think it's possible for us as people, as we study the Bible, to discern that kind of thing? To be like we can tell that that's symbolic to where maybe something else is not. Like where Jesus says, you know, he talks about like back to the adultery thing. So we don't say that's symbolic. Like I wouldn't say I can go cheat on my wife because when Jesus said don't commit adultery, he was just being symbolic. Well, like we know that that's not symbolic. That's an actual
wrong.
sin.
Adultery is wrong.
Correct. So do you think as we go to study the Bible, we are able to come to the right conclusions as we study it?
Yes.
Okay.
Like a lot of it's up to like interpretation.
Some of it, yeah.
And a lot of it
context and all that stuff. Yeah.
Well, like the Ten Commandments, they're straightforward. They should.
Right.
You're not like
don't kill people.
Yeah, it's like, well, what if? Like,
don't murder. No, don't murder people.
Yeah.
Because murder is different than like killing, right? Because if self-defense, like we'd probably agree, if someone came in here this window right now, and he put a gun at your head and he was going to kill you, and I had a gun, guess what? I'm gonna take him out.
Shoot back. Yeah. Exactly.
Totally.
So.
And that wouldn't be murder.
But then if he's in cold blood, if you like come knocking at your door and just. Yeah. Like shoot one down, like of course that's murder.
Right.
That's wrong.
Correct.
I believe that's like a little gray area there. And then, just different things. It's like you can't, certain things are up for interpretation, other things are more like, no, you got to follow it.
Right. Okay. Okay. And then the last thing I was going to ask that's related to that is, and this is, I guess this is me kind of like trying to verify a stereotype, because this is something people say about Catholics, and I want to hear it from you if this is even true or not. But I've heard others say that like the Pope is like the final authority, to where like if the Pope says that this is what the Bible means in a certain spot, or even like by a revelation, if the Pope says, I had a dream last night and the Lord spoke to me and said, let's say, I'll use this because it's kind of a common example. The Lord spoke to me last night and he said that gay marriage is okay. Like if the Pope says that and he makes that proclamation, from the Catholic viewpoint, does that mean that he's definitely right? He's definitely speaking for God? Or would you look at scriptures that might say something different than that and take scripture over the Pope and say, I'm sorry, Pope, I love you, you're awesome, but you're kind of going against scripture here, buddy, so I'm going to stick with scripture over you. Where do you stand on that kind of thing?
I don't believe that the Pope would be the high authority for everything.
Okay.
I think a lot of, again, as Catholics, we can have our own interpretations, our own different beliefs, everything like that.
Mm-hmm.
It would be very hard for the Pope to be like, like if he happens to say like, oh, I had a dream that the Holy Spirit came up to me and they said like gay marriage was like okay or legal or anything like that.
Sure. I could have used a different example.
Oh, no,
murder. Murder's legal.
Murder, yeah.
Let's say the Lord said to me that we can kill whoever we want now.
Like stuff like that. I'll be like, well, then again, we have centuries of this not being, let's say, right, and all of a sudden, from one day to the next, you're saying it is right?
Right.
Sure about that?
So you would question at that point
Yes.
if he even actually heard from the Lord.
Yes.
Because you'd be like, why is the Lord going back on something that he's been saying for thousands of years at this point?
Isn't the Lord about peace, not about killing?
Right.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
But again, like a lot of things, obviously the Catholic Church doesn't agree with gay marriage. The Catholic Church doesn't believe in abortion.
Right.
Alongside with other things. I can't think of anything.
Sure.
Those
And
two
do you
things.
fall in line with the Catholic Church on that stuff? We didn't really talk about those issues, but
like certain things.
okay. That'd be a whole nother podcast to get into
and I
abortion and gay marriage.
Yeah, no, like a lot of things I don't like align myself with it because it's like you can't really control another person's choice based on your belief, and that's
but you would agree in the sense of like murder.
Okay, yeah, murder, of course. Like,
So there's certain things that you would say, no, we are going to stop that guy from murdering the other guy.
Of course, but again,
but you are forcing your beliefs on him when you do that.
Well, I'm just saying, like human, like a human, like in human species, we should not be killing each other, like in cold blood or murder or whatever.
Right. Which some would argue is abortion, but again, that's another podcast.
Yeah.
I definitely don't want to open that door only because we don't have time.
It's weird because it's like it's hard because I see abortion as a scientific part of it, and I also see it as a religion part of it.
Sure.
And it's really hard for me to say yes or no. Like I'm in that little bubble.
Yeah.
And then they're like, well, you're not like a true feminist, but it's like
Right.
I don't know how to like understand. Like I see it from the scientific point of view, and I see it from the religious point of view. I cannot make a decision of yes or no. And also,
I think they fit together.
Sorry?
I think the science of it and the religion of it's fit together anyway.
To an extent.
Yeah.
But like a lot of it, it's just like
Yeah.
a lot of it's the same thing with like IVF and everything like that.
Oh yeah, that's another good one. Yeah.
So it's just like there's a lot of gray area there, and
Sure.
Yeah.
We'll have to have you come back and we'll do abortion and we'll do gay marriage. That'll be fun. Because we could go another couple hours on that stuff.
Oh yeah, but then again, it's like I don't care what you do, like.
But you do in some cases.
And do it in some cases.
If I said, all right, Andrea, as soon as you leave here, I'm going to grab my gun. I'm going to go shoot up my whole neighborhood and kill everybody. Yeah, because you would care what I did in that point.
Yes, but like with
you
those
don't
two
care
topics,
in certain. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Like
with those two, you meant.
Like that's what I mean.
Okay.
I don't mean with everything.
Gotcha.
Like I'm not going to be like, oh, I like animals, don't eat meat. Like,
Right.
I'm not going to do that.
Right.
Right. I mean, I eat meat. I'm not a vegetarian. Or
Yes,
anything like that.
I've seen you. We both had corn dog or chili dogs last week.
Chili
Remember?
dogs, yeah. But then again, it's like I have a lot of friends that are part of the LGBTQ community.
Right. So do I.
Don't love them any less.
Sure. Me neither.
Like,
It's not about love, though. I don't think that I think I can love somebody
them,
and I can disagree with them at the same time.
But I don't necessarily disagree with them.
Right.
I'm chill with it.
Yeah.
That's really the only way
Sure.
I can really describe it.
Yeah.
And then also just with a lot of things, you shouldn't like put religion into politics. You shouldn't make policies based on your own personal beliefs.
Yeah.
Because believe it or not everyone is Christian.
I know. Yeah.
And whether you are Christian, Muslim, whatever, not everyone is that, and you should not force a policy based on your religion.
Right.
That's what
okay. Then I'm going to end with this. Okay. Prove to me right now that murder's wrong, but you can't use God, and you can't use the Bible, and you can't use any kind of religious belief to prove that to me.
Well, for me, I see it as murder is wrong because who gave you the right to kill someone?
Well, there's no God. So
but why are you killing another human? What's the point?
Because I want to. Because I like their house and I want to kick them out. I think their wife is hot, so I want to kill him and take his wife. Just because I want to.
But morally, as a human, do you think...
Well, there's no morals. There's no God. There's no morals. Right?
Well, there's morals as a human.
Is there? Not for some people.
People who are atheists still have morals.
That's true, but some people that are religious don't. This is my point.
But if they're not religious and they don't have morals, they're just not a good human being.
Right. And I've had atheists on here, and they tell me that, and they say, Ryan, I'm still a really good person. I said, I know you. I believe you. I'm not saying that you can't have morality if you're an atheist. What I'm saying is you have no grounds to argue for morality if there is no God. Because if there's no God giving any kind of morality or moral morality, it's just coming from you. So what's to say that my morality is any better than Jeffrey Dahmer's morality, which tells him that he can kill people and eat them?
Mm. Well, my
morality says that's evil.
Well, my thing with atheists is, okay, they don't believe that there's a God or God is dead or whatever.
Sure. Or that they're just not sure. Is that agnostic?
Sure. Well, it's different. Yeah.
It's different. Yeah.
What is that? Agnostic?
Agnostic is just you don't know.
Yeah.
You haven't really taken a stance because there could be a God, but I haven't seen anything to make me think there is yet. So, but I'm open to it, kind of thing. Yeah.
But my thing is like, okay, they don't believe in God. Do they believe in the devil?
That's what I find fascinating. And I'll tell you, the people that I've had on here that tell me that the vast majority of them that don't believe in God do believe in the devil.
But how can you believe in the devil?
That's what I'm saying.
The devil wasn't he an angel before?
Yes.
And then he turned, that's the
Christian belief. Yes.
But every religion has their own version of the devil.
Yeah. But do you know why they say they believe in evil and the devil, but not God?
Why?
Because they look at the world and they see more evil than they see good, and they say there's got to be something evil. Because why is there so many evil things happening? Why are school shootings happening? Why are there priests molesting little boys? Why are these things happening?
Taking over.
That's what they say. But then they say, I don't believe in God because if there was a God, he wouldn't let that happen. Right? This is them playing God, and that's what they always say. If there was a good God, why is there all this terrible things happening?
But there's a lot of great things happening.
I agree with you.
There are people out there, let's say, simple things like donating food to the homeless, and churches donating food to the homeless.
Of course.
Of course, you know,
Bingo.
people going around the world trying to make the world a better place and healthier, safer, everything from our small communities to the other side of the world. Yeah. Do you think that no one's giving them that courage, that what's the word, just the
guidance,
drive, the guidance to do that?
That flame,
but yet you believe there's a devil controlling these evil people, but you don't believe that there's something controlling the good people?
Yes, that's what they think.
That doesn't make any sense. You're kind of contradicting yourself.
I agree with you.
Because
I'm going to start telling them now when they come on the show and they say that, I'm going to say, look, man, not only do I disagree with you, but Andrea also disagrees with you.
Exactly. But you tell them you're contradicting yourself.
Right.
That doesn't just because, obviously just because you're religious doesn't make you a good person.
Correct. Or vice versa. Just because you're an atheist doesn't make you a bad person.
A bad person. Yeah, of course. I've always believed that.
Yeah.
But it's hard for me to understand an atheist when they're like, oh, I believe in the devil, but I don't believe in God.
Yeah.
Do you realize that the devil came from God?
Right. Right. Which they don't believe that.
Which they don't believe.
Right.
Which, again, they'll contradict themselves.
Right.
And
yeah.
And again, if you're trying to see all the evil in the world, or you see more evil in the world than you see good, then you got to change your perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you're not looking at the world in a correct way.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to switch up your views.
I like that.
That's how I see it. Again, with the like the news outlets and everything like that. It's like, if you're seeing it through one news outlet, something's going wrong.
Yeah.
I don't care what news outlet it is. I don't care if it's left or right leaning.
Right.
If you're just watching your news through one outlet, I'm sorry, but you can't make a correct opinion.
Yes.
And I know opinions are not right or wrong, but again, you can't make a clear opinion.
Yeah, you can't make any kind of judgment at all if you don't have the full story.
Of course.
Yeah.
And I've always been like that. I've always been like, well, what if this? What if that? I've always been like a second chance person.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are like, why do you give people chances? Like, again, you got to look at the full story. I'm an English major. I have to take things into context a lot. I have to pull things aside. I have to do research.
Right.
I have to do so much more, like so many more things than just being like, oh, what's better, yellow or red?
Yeah.
Like
red, obviously.
Yeah.
But purple's the best and green's the second best. So that's just the truth. It's not an opinion. That's a fact.
No. Don't get me started on colors.
All right. We'll have to stop there. But thank you. This was fun. This was a blast. I'm glad we did this before you leave for school. So
yes, it was great.
Thank you so much for listening to another episode of the Why Can't We Talk About That podcast. Please don't forget to tell all your friends about the show. And if you want to contact me for any reason, please don't hesitate to reach out by sending an email to whycan'twetalkaboutthat@proton.me. Until next time.
Yeah.
Dang.
Like
what's your favorite thing to get there? Like, what's the prime thing?
The most common thing is his tacos, because all everything is like handmade, fresh.
Are they soft tacos?
Yeah,
with
soft.
the street tacos with the corn tortillas?
Yeah.
Like the soft corn tortillas?
What do you mean? Hard shell tacos?
I know.
Like,
See, I know. I'm with you. I'm not even Mexican, and I'm with you.
Right.
I don't like that. I love burritos. Burritos are my favorite.
Burritos, amazing.
Yeah.
Everything he has. I'll show you later.
Yeah. Flour tortillas is where it's at for me.
I love flour tortillas.
Yeah. If ever I get fajitas and they're like, you want flour or corn? I'm like, there's no question here.
Flour.
Okay, just give me the flour ones.
Yeah, that's who I am. And then, like, weird thing enough, I don't, as Mexican, I don't care for beans. And I don't really
Any kind of beans?
I don't eat tortillas.
What? Dude, bean and cheese burrito all day for me.
No.
That's probably my favorite food of all time.
No. My mom will pack me that for lunch when I was in elementary school. And one of my friends, he's not Mexican, but he always loved my burritos.
Yeah.
And so I would ask my mom to make me an extra one, and I would give them to him, and he would give me his lunch.
Or you give you like his white boy, like ham and cheese or something?
Well, he wasn't white.
Oh, he wasn't?
He was black.
Was he an Eskimo? Oh, he was a black guy.
He was a black guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going on with Eskimos again. I don't know. I don't feel like Eskimos get enough representation.
Right.
So